basically don't have ads anymore. So like I have YouTube Red or whatever. I really don't see ads. I get ads on Twitch, but I don't watch Twitch anymore. So I only really get ads on like social media, and I don't get those ones. I get stuff that's like either is dead on accurate to what I shop for when I'm like drowsy browsing, shopping for nonsense, or I get stuff that's basically unrelated, and I have no idea. But I don't get porn, and I don't get creator stuff. Well, whatever, porn games. I don't know. Yeah. I do wonder what exactly they're still doing with the algorithm. Like I understand it's a work in progress, and you can always improve. It's never done. But at some point, like, is Google just showing whatever ads they have to whatever people are there, and just being like, yeah, it's algorithmically driven. We look at their account and show it ads. So they're shooting the show. It's like, what was this game? Oh, just for research purposes. What's it called? Just because I want to laugh at what it is and not play it. Yeah, it's so weird. Yeah. I've not had that specific thing happen, but I have had a thing where the person I get together on Sundays.
Oh, we could tell we didn't post about her yet.
Talking about this random topic, and over the last month, this has happened 3 to 6 times. Well, we'll be talking about something.
Have Kit here.
So we'll be talking about
little kitty.
Some random product, and then
well, she's gonna like it here forever, but it seems to be going well. She was a cat that my mom and sister raised when she was a baby, and she was given to a lady that moved into a home with too many cats that didn't get along with her. So now I have her because I wanted a friend for Cutie, and they're just looking at each. It's going good. She seemed scared the first day, but she's just chilling, walking around. They're looking at each other, which is all I want. I just want her to have someone to look at least, other than me. Look. Hi! She looks like Genji Ito's cat. A weird little freckle on her butt, a white cat. She's cute. She's not a spooky face, though. Where are you going? Where are you going? Don't go. She's hiding in my clothes. She is white. She's white like a snowball. She's gonna get everything very hairy. It's okay. Book here. Oh, look at the book. Oh man. Oh, look it could be them. I know. I could be a cutie in her. Oh, she's hiding now. She loved the butterfly toy. Cutie doesn't. She looked at it once and doesn't care. Jordan? Oh, how are you? How are you doing? I also noticed that she doesn't seem interested in food the last 2 days. Like, that just shows that eating is half boredom. She would want to eat every second. The last few days, she's just exploring. She totally doesn't even care about food at all. Hello? Oh, there's nothing. It's like, see? There's no light in here. It's easy to get to. It's just a heart. Would you let your heart? Your light shine. The Lord. Have a good night. Hopefully they'll be like this soon. This is the goal. Everybody should get this book. It's so cute. Listen there. He's trying to get the kitties to love him. He has more trouble than his wife. Guys. There's a funny scene where she's cuddling with the cat in bed. And he thinks that cute and it's cute. Think it's falling apart. Oh look at how his cat has. Look, it doesn't look like a scary face. Isn't that perfect for Junji Ito's cat to look like that? Like a scary face. Look at it. Isn't that cute? Look at them. Them in little hats. That's so cute. What's up? What's up? Hey! What's up? This book's falling apart. Did you see, Dear? Dear, did you see? Here, look at this. Here, check this out. Isn't that funny, dear? Isn't that cute? Isn't that cute? He's cute, huh? Good. They on around in the chair, and he is like, I don't want to roll over them, so he puts look at that. He puts tape around the wheels. I'd show you, but the whole book's falling apart. I don't know where it is. His wife is laying in the bed with the kitty, and he goes, I want to lay with the kitty too, and he thinks that the kitty's laying with him, and he's petting it all night long. It's just a lump in the covers. The part where he tries to get out. My favorite part is when he thinks it looks like a little man. I started to color some of it because it's so enchanted. Hello, guy. He's trying to get outside. Is that funny looking? Is that funny looking? Look at him sucking on his finger. How cute. Oh, see, there you go. Tape hold. So it doesn't run over their tail, or their hair doesn't get caught. It's cute because it's cute, but it has his spooky style. So it's his real life. So everyone should get there. It's very cute. I'm so happy. I guess my dream kind of came true. Hopefully they get this comfortable with each other, then it'll truly be true. They even look like that. Praise the Lord. I thought it would never happen. I love how he makes his wife. She looks like she's so like, she looks, she's like a creepiness about her. She's just like, she's not like she's all like a beautiful, delicate flower. She always, like she just look just full of personality. I don't know. I like it. Mm-hmm. Well, I like. I like this picture. She's trying to look. He runs away and then he's hiding in the crevice. And he's just facing the wall in the crevice at the end. That's one of my favorite parts. That's just what they'll do. There's one person here, they laugh. Honey, they weren't entertained. Am I not entertained? That's okay. We would try and bring him into the bed. Like, yes, cuddle with me. He runs away. Isn't that the worst? I'm so glad you can't run. Misery. If you want to run away, you can run away. Anyway. Suckle on me, I command you. Cute. Right. You have to buy the book to see anything. Look at this little kid. Look at the cutie. You know who told me about? You know, it's weird. He's just talking about Pro ZD. That's who told me about this book. Actually, I was watching his. That's weird. Everything's connected. I was watching his favorite books, and this was one of them. I'm like, oh, that sounds so cute. I hurried and got. I'm very happy, so thank you for that recommendation.
kind of insurgent just by saying what microphone over his football. And all of a sudden, not necessarily anecdotally, and with no proof whatsoever, 100%.
It's a porn game advertisement.
Yeah.
On his Cozy TV. I would love to play a porn game, but the Chrome laptop doesn't. Well, I can't play Steam game. I can't play any games on here. Is that weird? It's very strange. Why?
Go inside. You're running away from a murderer like is your boundary to help living up to snow? You're right. It's a perfect system. You call 911 people. Netflix show. You ever not tried that YouTube Red would become the best way to get away with crimes in the future? You go, you rob a bank, you go running away with a bag of money, and the security guard hits you on the street. You jump into a building, and it's like, oh, yeah, we see that. Come on in. You slam the door behind you, and the cops are standing there watching. Sort of what? Too sweaty after you go. Hey, man, what is? 911 brought to you by Chillin. You need protection right now. Are you in danger? Well, maybe you could have done things like in your car. Judgmental terror advertising. You drive in your car, your brakes are disengaged, and your brakes are like, are you going to go to minus? You might need a tune-up. You open your brakes, and you're like, yes, I'll go to minus. Cancel it. God, we drove. Oh, yeah, I guess you can stop. God, this really isn't, like, too far off, because already our GPS will, like, are you on the way home? Here's a McDonald's. And you're in stop. It's like, oh, my God. Oh, no, I need to kill your man. But, hey, that's fun. I feel like for you, I know you like this fatty donut. You like, what's a fatty donut? Assuming you're not eating anything. Are you okay?
Mm-hmm.
The whole thing was, are you okay? Do you need a depression hotline? Are you, can I? Oh my God. Like, it is funny. Funny. You know what? At least that would be entertaining. We're trapped in a dystopian capitalist society. I would at least like my advertisements to be that level of compelling. I want that. You know, if that life insurance is 5 minutes or less. Yeah, if ads are going to be like that, they better just be loud and proud. Like, yeah, go for it. I'm hiding under a bed from a monster. It's like, swamp ass getting you down. Like, why don't you? Where did that go? Oh, right. No, I'm not going to say that they. Oh my God! I thought this was a meme, but it's actual news, guys. I have the next thing we can talk about. Sure, yeah. So you know how like Marshmallow did like that huge concert in Fortnite? It's like a live real thing. It's just cool. Well, guess who's trying to cash in on the craze? Roblox. Oh, never mind. I'm so hoping you're going to say what's this thing. This headline is from The Verge. The headline is literally Lil Nas X brings Old Town Road to Roblox with an elaborate virtual concert. The first major artist to use Roblox for a fully virtual. I wonder why. I actually a little bit wonder why. You know, I so hope. That would be too perfect, sorry.
I was kind of hoping that Roblox is like dying out, but no. I was talking to Alex, my trainer, the other day, and he said his daughter called him in his room, and or in her room, and he walks in, and there's all these $1 bills shooting around like the ground, and he goes like, "Oh, were you playing craps or something? What the hell is this?" And she looks up and she goes,
But
"My Roblox. Can I line up with this? This weird 4-year-old monkey got Roblox."
keep it up.
Oh, I thought Roblox was
Yeah,
like
moving
something that
on.
was dying in the past.
No,
It's 100% not. Roblox is a weird phenomenon.
it's all there.
Oh my god.
I'd be in a great time. Your statement made. Blanco Robo Rage. How dare you?
I didn't even make any credit. Oh no, what's happening?
It sounds like you have like something flapping against your head. Like, I don't know if you're flipping the beat really fast or something. Yeah, kind of weird.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
You're okay now. You're okay now. It's all good.
Okay. That's good.
Yeah, excellent. I'm out of stories besides the whole Apple event today.
What was it? I mean, I don't even know anything about that actually. What was the operation?
Basically, they announced they have finally in their MacBook they have custom silicon for that, so they have their own chip, which is an interesting development. I think it's like fine. It needs to have a lot of the iPad and iPhone stuff can now work on Mac, so but it's going to be interesting to see where it goes. Like it really doesn't mean a whole lot yet, but it's hey, there you go. It was expected. They were going to do it. And that's it. One final little thing, I don't know if people care about this. I love the Mass Effect trilogy. I've never really seen that series up because they're also working on a Mass Effect story. I haven't actually looked into it. I'm assuming it's not separate stories, but I don't know what exactly supposed to be Mass Effect. They have the ultimate edition. It's the legendary edition. They're going to be going remastering all the old ones. Yes, they also yesterday or the day before they were talking about the officially the new Mass Effect team development on the remastered. I won't believe it.
I don't think that's not a response I can understand. You choose not to believe.
Ow!
Not to believe, yeah. Are you choosing not to believe right now? We have the product for you. Look, you forget me now. I'm still bitter about the end of Mass Effect 3. I'm a firm believer in indoctrination theory. I don't care what anyone says. It's so good. I'm sure that the writers, when they saw that, they were like, "Oh, that was a good idea." You know, like I think it's one of those things like, "Oh yeah, we really set the board for that one." Shit. And you know, I hate her. What is that? Oh God, this is going to be an hour long. There's no quick notes. There's no quick. All right, I'll do my best. Okay, so
I want it.
oh my God, you're going to get into that level. Okay, so Mass Effect 3 was supposed to be the conclusion of Shepard's story, right? So the setup for this is that Shepard not only has been exposed to Reaper technology, but he was also rebuilt from Reaper technology. So throughout the entire game, you're taught that even being near Reaper things causes you to start to become indoctrinated. It's a big thing, right? So Shepard throughout Mass Effect 3 has visions and like has like weird paranoia is hearing voices. He's seeing a child that's not actually there. He's starting to get hallucinations, all signs of indoctrination. So there's a huge like build up, and it seems like this is the path they're going for. And even the ending, have you played Mass Effect 3?
I played it once and I got a non-common ending, but I don't even really remember what happened. I remember some of the characters died and it was unusual, but that was about it.
There's just this very strong setup for this being the culmination of indoctrination, and it'll be a point where Shepard has to break free from it and realize the truth. Because when he goes on board, whatever the name of the ship, that was the name of whatever it was, the Citadel thing, whatever it was. comes the big final
Right.
set.
You have a star child.
You're kind of like starting to see.
Hey, it's
that
weird. He's
Shepard
holding a
is
star.
He looks like there's people on the ship that shouldn't be on there. He's talking to people that logically could not have been there or got there. And he has a final confrontation that really doesn't make a lot of sense. And it echoes the final confrontation from the first game where you're arguing with Saren about like Saren being so far indoctrinated, the only option he has is to shoot himself to stop it when he kind of realizes what's happening. And everyone was like, "Oh, this seems to be leading up to that," but it wasn't. No, it's not that. It's anything but that. It's actually really far from that. Apparently, there's this kid. It's a star child. It's some weird representation of the Reapers, even though that kid's the same kid you were seeing in all of your hallucinations. But he's actually real, but he's just like this computer that's part of the Reapers, but not really. They're kind of like guides it or something. A real strong ending, really wraps up everything with a nice bow. You know what I mean? But yeah,
Sounds good.
Weird.
I'm
See how weird? There's weird things like that.
Yeah,
It's everybody, I guess.
He basically is just like taking back all the setup that they built for Mass Effect 3 and for the culmination of the series.
His astronaut suit is not right. It's crooked. Bothering.
From the control of the Reapers, because the Reapers are like, don't worry, just join with the Reapers, with the other blue option. It's fine. The symbiosis is like, become part of it, which is essentially what happens to a species when they become a Reaper. As in Mass Effect 2 outlined, basically they conglomerate the genetic material of the dominant species, create a new Reaper, and then wipe everything out on the galaxy. And that's like the whole basis. So if you think about the endings like that, then yeah, that's not good, because you basically were tricked that Shepard's like, okay, yeah, I'm now going to be part of I'm making humanity a Reaper now, which is kind of not what we do. And then the ending for Destroy is the only one that canonically, there is a cutscene after the Destroy ending where Shepard survives. There's a shot of him lying in rubble, and then he takes a breath, or her, depending on what you're saying. Like, and it's like, that makes so much sense if it was indoctrination, and then you broke free from it because you didn't allow them to control it. The only option was to destroy it, which is the only true option. It's just looks like it's so there. Why wouldn't you just do it? It's so fitting.
No, I agree. Sounds like you're really torn up about this.
Dude, you don't know. It does. It hurts me. I love Mass Effect. I loved it. I played Mass Effect 1 and 2 dozens of times, literally, non-exaggeration. I played it. So I got every single possible piece of content in it because I loved it. I loved the universe. I loved the feel of it. And when Mass Effect 3 came out, I played it twice. Once on the final game, and two, yeah. So I remember I played it in 3, and I looked on the option, and I actually looked it up. I was like, does it now? Right. That'd be like something else. I never wanted to do it. Yeah, I looked it up, and everyone was like, I was like, no, yes. I have never played it since I had it in the past. I had it with the working deal or whatever. I played it like, with all of the choices, every single thing, it's like, okay, and then they gave you the ending, and it's like, and it's that, like, that was it. Like, nothing extra, nothing. I was so distraught. And it like 3 games from the space. It did. It really did. I never went back and played after that. I decided, I've never seen this thing past endings. I didn't watch things with it. I don't believe that, but there was one ridiculous thing. The Citadel DLC was great. It was great because it gave closure for all of the characters they should have had at the end of the game. It's worth it. It takes place before the ending, so it's like if you choose to end your game there, it's really going to stop you before you get all these. You get to say bye. You can have fun with all your companions. You get to spend your last moments with romance. It was actually felt conclusive, and the ending was really nice. I did like that, but the ending still just like irks me. Yeah, I played it right when it came out. There was one of those, I don't know, maybe the around launched it. I powered through it. I beat it like a couple of days, whatever. Three was never quite as good as 2. A couple of some things that there's no about that. But like 3 and
name? Kieran? Was Kieran the third one? Kieran. I think I always went for, I mean, he's an idiot, chill, insane.
No, he's not.
But I loved his character. I always went for him. And I always liked G Shepherd.
Yeah. I was Will Shepherd.
I was Tally.
Oh yeah, I was Tally all the way, 100%.
Yeah, everybody loves Tally.
Screw whatever her name was.
Yara.
Whatever. No one cares. Whatever.
I care.
Well,
Yeah, that's fair.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. That's
100% fair.
100% fair. 100% fair. Very fair.
To the Miranda, you hear me, Alex?
I mean,
Mass Effect 2 Miranda virtual sex game. Mass Effect 2 Miranda VR sexual experience.
Just the freaking camera placement. The freaking camera placements in Mass Effect 2, like they knew what they were doing. Like every shot with Miranda, just pure ass. 100%. Shepherd way in the background, just ass. It's like, he tempted me. Not Tally. Tally's right here. Tally's right here in my heart. Like, they're supposedly like a weird photo of Tally better man. Yeah, look the other thing about Mass Effect 3. Ah! How could you do her dirty? I got so excited.
You got too loud and you cut out. I would love to hear
Fine. No, it's fine. It sounds like sure, yeah.
All right, this for you, Mark. Tally, Mass Effect, No Mask, VR experience, Pro CD.
No, she'll die. No, stop.
I mean, like, if you find one, like, maybe tell me what that's called, because, like, that's so weird, right? Carrots. Harris VR Rule 34 Pro CD.
That was what was disappointing with Andromeda. Not that like I didn't like the characters they had, but I didn't like
That the game was terrible.
the game really wasn't that bad. It got really repetitive, but I thought the combat was fun. Yeah, no, the expressions were all bad. It wasn't as fun to explore the universe, and like at its core, I thought it was okay. I thought it was definitely okay.
I should be looking at a reference.
The missions, the actual gameplay of Andromeda was so blandly boring that I literally quit like an hour and a half in because I was already
That's fair because I didn't finish the game. I really didn't either. But as far as like Andromeda's going, like really like the story was okay and I was interested, but the characters, none of them resonated the same way that the other characters. And I thought it was nostalgia at first, like I was like, oh man, I really miss the characters of Mass Effect. That's really getting for me. But Mass Effect introduced new characters all the time. Like I forget that Solarian. What's right? Yeah. I'm very involved with the science. He came in Mass Effect 2. But fucking amazing introduction. You loved him right away. Like, and none of the Andromeda characters really had that much. Even Shepard, I did, or the new Shepard, whatever his name is.
I'm kind of fat. I mean, I'm always fat. I stopped eating. That won't work.
Yeah, but so even
Let's just
Shepard's
turn my
like,
face.
so funny in the first one just because he was such a stick in the mud. But that resonated because it's like, yeah, who he is. It's a fucking soldier or something. All he does is call his gun all day. It's just like, but, the new guy is like, whatever, new galaxy, blah, blah, I don't know, it just wasn't so. My dad, my dad,
Oh, this is nice. Look at his angle. Got everything. Ooh.
Conversation about the dad dying was like one where like my character went cross-eyed and looked the wrong way.
I got so many of those.
Oh my god, it was such a serious scene. The voice acting was fine, but the character head was off. His eyes were off. So sad about the New York Jets head coach out of the Ace. When he was fired, he had like these crazy eyes. He was doing his interview. You see the look up Adam Gase's like Jets interview. He's just like sitting at the camera like weird. It's fucking weird. And that's what Andromeda's
thing that happened in the early pre-patched Andromeda glitches, graphical glitches, was there was one where the face rigging would freeze in space, and the neck and shoulders would just stretch as the body moved around. And so I don't know if I'm describing it correctly, but did anyone else have that? Where it was like
No,
it was a
no.
character talking, and their head would freeze right where it was, but the body would continue to do the rest of the rigged action, and the face would continue to show expressions and talk, but it would just be a body with walking around or orbiting a head connected by nightmares.
Yeah, man, that was like a big thing of a lot of Assassin's Creed games. They just had the most
So
horrific
good.
graphical bugs, just really scarring things.
It was so weird because, like, 2 and 3 were perfect, but like the graphics still.
I'm glad this one came on. This is one of my favorite episodes. I get mixed up what conversations and what. I like this.
But the bottom line, like, I'm not rooting against BioWare to make the next Mass Effect. I want another, because I want another chance to get into it, and like, I really want you to do well on it. And obviously, I'm not a game designer, so like, what can I really say? But I am a fan of the franchise, and I want more. I want more. I do, and I think people crave more. And I think that, like, it's people aren't wrong in a lot of their desires. There's a lot of times that fan mobs, you can ignore them, fine. But like look at what happened with Game of Thrones. Like, we're not wrong with that. We're not wrong. We're not wrong.
Oh my god! What an actual! I will say to keep kicking this topic down the road for Game of Thrones.
It's going into a whole other thing. Well, let's talk about Mass Effect. I I love Mass Effect game. I didn't finish the newest one though. I like stuff in it though, but I don't know why I just didn't finish it. I love those games. I romance Garrett. I liked the game a lot. And but my favorite, the first time I played, I didn't even know you could romance anybody. So I didn't romance anyone. And the first I fall out. Mass Effect. Isn't that sad? I guess I didn't talk to them, and that's so sad. That's so my life. I don't know what's going on. I'm just in my own. But then, how did I not know? I just played it without going online and stuff and saying all that stuff. But I love Liara. Like, I was obsessed with Liara. And so I was all about her. And the one you don't care about, but I love her. And that's so me, like, I'm studying. You're interesting. But, and you know what's cool that happened? Vincent, the movie he was working on called Patient Zero, he got to go to the Dominican Republic, and the girl that played the main girl that gets all screwed up, and the girls rip each other's skin off and stuff. Oh, Cabin Fever, Patient Zero, that's what it's called. They rip each other's skin off, and it's horrific. This movie. They did all the effects and stuff this time, and then the girl actress, she was the model for Liara. So it was Liara's face, and so I was all like, "It's her! It's Liara in real life." So that was exciting. I don't even know if I said anything to her about it. But that's that story.
I'm that person where, like, I watched Firefly for the first time, like, in like 2012 or something, and I watched Breaking Bad after the series was already over.
I love Paris, though. It's cute.
I've been like, oh, you gotta watch Breaking Bad. It's so, and I was like, okay.
And then I went and watched all Thane
So
though,
I've
because
never
I
been a
thought it
fan
was a
of
hard
these, like,
choice. It was a very hard choice though. Because they're both cute. I don't know. We want to watch about both. Like we had them both. He, I think that Garrett's humbleness is cute, and he's so dorky, sort of. I think he's so wise, so and cool, and he's felt it all, been through he's all spiritually connected. He's killed. He's regretted his killing. He's so I don't know the word. I don't know the word. And then Gears is just like this stupid dork working on stuff all the time. They're both good characters. They're both cute. I like. We try to make it so we have everything in life. Do you see this? This is what we're doing right now. We're this is why we're drawing Vincent. We're sleep. That way I feel like I'm having it all, and respecting it all. Everything I love, that's what I'm always trying to do. But probably isn't satisfying then. And nobody cares. Hello, person watching. I hope you're well. I should be watching something new. This is just what came on automatically. Game of Thrones. Did you like the end of Game of Thrones? What are you gonna say? I forget what they say about this.
Cultural phenomenon where it's like, in good or bad, you're like in it, and every week the episode comes out, and you're like, oh, what's gonna happen? And the fact that the first one I ever got to be a part of for that was freaking Game of Thrones, and the absolute train wreck into the end of that series that happened was so weird. Watching all the fans to theorize and like people who submitted like alternate storylines to connect, and it was just like, oh no, what had happened? What had happened? What? How did you get here? How did you? Like Supernatural is still going on or something now, but like as Supernatural got to like season 7, season 8, season 9, I was just like, I kind of got the realization. I was like, the story's done. I'm gonna go back to the I love the characters, but like the places they're going are just terrible. Mass Effect 3 was the same. It was like all this hype, all this build up, and like avoiding spoilers. And I got to the end, it's like all these choices seem wrong. There's got to be something I missed. I did something wrong. I missed like there was a choice that was supposed to be halfway through the game, wasn't there? And I made the wrong choice that led us in. And I'm just trying to find anything. I was like, what if in Mass Effect 1 or Mass Effect 2 I had seen something different? And I was just trying to find any thread to pull, and it was just nothing but disappointment everywhere. Endings are hard. You know what I mean? Endings are hard. Dexter, another one. Oh yeah.
Just make everybody happy in the ending. How is that not a good ending?
That one live, but that's such a good show.
I didn't even watch it last season.
There's no point.
This is easier said.
Yeah, I got it.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I guess everybody can't be happy in a show called Game of Thrones.
That's great. That's good to know.
Yeah. Whenever they give you like Mass Effect character building, world building, story building, and in the end they're like, all right, nothing matters, back to the start. Oh wait, enjoy the ride. People on a roller coaster. That's right. I can see that. Dexter is getting a new season. Yeah, that's the fact. Are they redoing anything, or is it just picking up with those? Yeah, is it a reboot, or is it just picking up later in Dexter's life? I honestly heard it was coming back, and I haven't looked into it because it's just like with Mass Effect. It's like one of those things where they patched it. It's like I still haven't forgiven you. Really, I'm not going back to you. We broke up, broke my heart, ruined my life. I'm not going back to you. Maybe I'll watch it, but like it's gonna have to really earn my trust back. Honestly, if they did like a many years in the future thing, just think about it. Like the Wolverine movies were god awful, and then Logan came out, and it was many years later. So far ahead in the future that they could forget about everything that happened with the elements of the story.
That Logan was pretty good. Like some people were like, "Oh, Logan sucked," but I was like, I enjoyed myself. I thought Logan was pretty fun. I think it was honorable to it honored the story and the source material pretty well, and I was like, that was an enjoyable experience. Maybe Dexter could pull off something like that. You know, been long enough that people forget.
What's that actor's name? The actor playing Dexter is like the same thing. Michael C. Hall. If he is still in it, I'm probably gonna watch it.
I think
because that even when it got really kind of unwatchable and ridiculous, I just wanted to watch it.
I just remember him.
I love that guy.
I don't remember him from Dexter much, but I remember him from the movie Gamer. You know, you have the brain cells to control the brain cells. Yeah. It's still dancing with all the people. Just like, boo, boo, boo,
Yeah.
You know.
What a fucking movie! Oh my god!
Yeah.
I remember I watched that movie on like an airplane or something. Like I'd never seen it, and it was there, and I was like, "Well, I'm trapped here, so yes." Gamer starring what's that? Gerard Butler.
Yeah, Gerard Butler. Oh, and we said it. Gerard Butler. Yeah.
Oh my god! What a fucking fucking movie!
Man, I didn't think I saw it.
Oh
yeah.
God!
She got the skin. Cable, what's the other guy's name? The face of his name right after that.
Yeah.
All right. I think we better get to the game, or else we're never going to. Castle and Cable. Ken Castle. All right. I
got to do a quick body hack.
I got to do
come back to the game.
All right. Okay. All right. We'll be back. Bye.
High five. See you in a minute.
Okay. Does it look like it's his wings? Looks pretty close. What's up? Come on, man. Put on the crazy eye one now. Crazy look in my eye. Oh yeah.
You guys don't know what better health is, which I'm sure a lot of you guys do, and I actually know a lot of people that have started because of it. So I think that's just so wonderful that you get help.
Lord. Fine. Okay. That would be coming out. Don't feel like darkness to chase you up the stairs when you try to flip the light off.
It's my true.
Never show up to the premiere of it because it's my mom's story and it's about Korea. And if you care anything about me, my mom, or Korea, then you will come watch the premiere of the documentary titled Markiplier for Country. That is the actual title of it. No, I will not. Later,
I'll do that.
yes, we don't have a basement. That's what you think.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
But while we were in Korea, like obviously we couldn't arrange to get him with us. We got a call that said that unfortunately, now that sounds really
Stroke.
I know what. Like I said at the beginning of this, I wanted to reiterate, I'm not holding this over your heads to be like, oh, you watch to the end, oh, I'm gonna pay. No, Tika is fine, 100% A-OK. You can imagine our fear while we were in a completely different country. And I know that in LA there's been a lot of heat waves, but it's not like the
I'm scared. It's disturbing.
didn't have air.
You're scaring me.
But again, reiterate, he's completely 100% fine.
I kissed his beard off. I drew beards on you.
I have to listen. If the screen's going to go real bright, okay, it's going to go real bright. Just trust me on this. It's going to be fine. Everything's going to be fine. Hold still, hold still. Don't move, don't move, don't move. Don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. All right. Good. Hold that. Hold that. Okay, everything's fine. Do you see a light? Do you see my hands? Don't panic, don't scream. Do not scream. Whatever you do not blink. Do not blink in this moment. It is very crucial. I'm not saying you'll lose your vision forever if you blink at this moment. Don't blink. And good. Love you. Hey, God, come here. And there's Henry, too. Okay, they're fine. But there's now heat stroke sounds really bad. Just because it is. But you get, as you can see, 100%. Everything's okay. Everything's not okay. Paid actor. Now, Tika is an unpaid actor. Tika, don't bring this up around Tika because then she will realize how much she's actually owed for the amount of content she's getting. Okay.
You're in all my videos now. I'll give you money if I have money.
Okay, Henry. No, right? She still has legs. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta, hold on. Don't. All right. You are
just an individual. You're so much more. You're a bridge that connects generations. You're a agile competitor, keeping all challengers on the toes. At Adventist South Glendale, we know you're never just a
It's
patient.
sore.
You're the amazing
Oh, my
things that
hand.
make you uniquely you.
Like I feel like
And
the
that's why
Lord.
we're not just here to put more years in your life. We're here to put more life in your years.
It was only when I pushed myself to the highest
Oh.
summit that I found my best self.
Stop it. Summits can happen anywhere.
Save the rest for a different episode. Save the rest of the conversation for a different video. We're gonna have a beautiful face in another. You know, we could do something. I know I'm so obsessive. I don't know. I don't have my own personality anymore. I don't know what to talk about. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. We gotta. How about? I was gonna take. Everyone leaves. Like we don't want. We saw this handsome hunk. A couple people came in. You see. Oh. Well, I want to take the. I don't know if I should do it on here though. Yeah, I'm not. I want to break from this. I want to take the Harry Potter quiz. See what category I am in. I've never done that. About 10 years ago, I used to go, I must be Slytherin. But they're just cold and aesthetic, which was how I would, describe myself then, but really I was more friendly then than I am now, because I don't even talk to anybody anymore. So I just sit all by myself all day. So I don't know. I never seen the question, but that'll be interesting. Is it like on the official site or something? I was thinking about If you have a Roomba and you just have and you have a small space, is it not good? Is it just bumping to the walls constantly? Like, there's only one person here. Wouldn't it be great if I had an audience I could ask questions to? I guess I just look it up. So I have to look it up like a sad person. Like a sad, lonely person. That would be great. Get one of those ones that mop too. I feel. But if it's like bumping into everything every second in a small apartment, you're like you can't mop and sweep it. You'd be surprised. It's right near the sun in Sun Valley, so and it's on the second floor. So all the hills, all the dust from the hills, flies in the window, and it gets way more dirty than your average place because there's dust always flying in the window, straight from the hills, and it gets filthy. My feet are always black. For no matter, I go to my mom, like my feet always look clean. The second I take a shower here and I step out, my feet are black. That would be so nice. I don't know, they just. But if it bumps into walls nonstop, I guess that wouldn't be good. That would be really annoying because it's a very small place. We should just get it and try. Wasn't it like as a gift, but it really, I don't know if it counts as a gift. It would be for both of us. That means he wouldn't spend all his time mopping all the time. He always obsessively mops this tiny little square of an area. I'm sick of seeing him do it. I don't even. Oh my. I go, I'll do stuff. I don't like the way you do stuff. I want to go to Universal. I never been to the Harry Potter land in Universal. I don't know. I'm not. I just kind. I'm not. I guess I'm not a Harry Potter nut. But it looks magical. I saw person go there, and I like the idea of going there when it's cold, and you get to try all the cute drinks, and just like this weird castle-y environment. It looks really magical. Go buy a scarf of your house you're in. That sounds like a romantic day, doesn't it? Nice time. You have butter beer. I'd like to have butter beer. I love the way it sounds. Butter beer. What's going on? Oh, it's the Witcher. What's the matter? You decided you don't like each other anymore? What is it? You like cuddles more. Oh, gosh. Oh. Is she cute? Cutie hates to be held. She likes to lay on you, though. Oh, you're holding on tight. You're so sweet. What's the matter? Oh, no, she's blinking at me. Oh, she's so cute. Oh. What's the matter? What's wrong? Ow. What you guys do? You guys aren't getting along? Oh, see how I almost just faded away. Didn't it? I just got distracted and it's like, I didn't even know what was happening. Well, I don't know what to do for you guys. This, I decorated the laser pointer and I put it made it a flower, so it's cute. Stick it in the cup. It's so pretty. What's up, Grandpa? What's up? Well, that's what you can do. No wonder things aren't working out. So they are working out, but I need to be more entertaining. Oh my god! I'm so glad that you guys said this. That's great. I would have never found the paint. I'm just saying how I needed it. Oh, you guys. Oh, you. Remember this pen? In this? Do you like my pen? Look. It's a pen. It's a flower. Isn't it pretty? Isn't it stunningly beautiful? Well, wouldn't it be scary with a bug living in it? I thought there was a bug in it. Oh, that'd be kind of cute, actually. What's that? I don't know where the string went. There it is. You don't lie, you ran away. You guys. I should be decorating the pen that I'm using right now. I really like this pen. I'm obsessed with the pen. I'm obsessed with this pen. R2 roller ball. It's so smooth and nice. Anyway, I will take the quiz and finish it. I don't know where the official quiz is. No, I don't feel like talking. I feel like reading questions, actually. Like what? You just talked and talked? Just if you're interested, stay tuned, I guess. I don't feel like that. Oh, wonderful. Such a good thumbnail. So cute. Oh, I know you're crazy. Oh, man. So listen to Distractable. Is there something new? No, maybe we could listen. I'm so obsessed. Let's listen to something. What else is there ever to do? Let's see. I don't know. That's not very nice. I wouldn't. I don't want to hear this. We should we listen to I wonder if Drew still has his podcast with his grandma. That was cute. Well, I guess I'm not meant to listen to that. I can't even find it. Why won't come on? I guess we're not meant to listen to distracted. It won't come like lost on our work Spotify. Oh. Okay, let's try Joseph Prince. Want to hear a sermon? Tell us, Joseph.
Genocide will last 60 years. It can, if it rings true. Growing larger.
Scriptures are able to make you wise unto salvation. Because the word salvation includes healing. It even includes, listen, wholeness and nothing lacking in your life. I'm telling you, Christians, listen, you are people with greatly inspired ideas. When you go to work, and go to work with the attitude of like, I'm here, all right, to make my company successful. That, is a Christian position at work. Amen? And by doing so, you are in a position to be able to share the gospel or even shine for the gospel. The gospel can be preached with words and without your life. So much so that your Pharaoh, your boss, will look at you and see that the Lord is with you, and whatever Sarah touches prospers. Your boss will be able to see that the Lord is with you. But here I'm looking for a non-Christian boss, and I just do my bare minimum. But Jesus says, go the extra mile. Amen. Be the person in your country.
Oh, good.
Problems, pray through problems, find the solution. And don't have to polish your boss, not with that intention. The Bible says, do everything as unto the Lord.
I do that.
I service only when your boss is watching.
Hey,
but to the Lord.
That's one thing I'm very interested in that. Like, if I'm gonna work somewhere, then I'm gonna try act like it was my company, or even if everything I do, I try like it's mine, and talk it up or do stuff. If I'm into it, I guess. I guess I would be into it. But whatever, I'm all about that. You're just talking about that, someone making money off you. I mean, I don't. Even if I ever get popular, I will never put. That's dumb. I don't know what I'm talking. Never mind. I was gonna say I'll never have ads. That's so stupid. That doesn't make any sense. So what? Then I can't take care of anyone. That's so stupid. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know what I'm saying. Don't listen to anything I'm saying. That's why I put on other men, because I don't know what I'm saying. I'm trying to be. I would be here just for you, or that's what I'm trying to say. I think that's what I was trying. Don't listen to me here. Listen to some cute guys, wise guys.
Knowing that of the Lord we shall receive the reward of the encouragement. Amen.
Oh, that's what it.
See someone else trying to take coffee.
Oh, that's what I'm trying to say. I would try to share you, but I don't want to make money off of you. That's what I was trying to say. It's like I'm trying to like put you on. I would even if I was popular, I would just give you the money. I don't want any of the money. You'd only just be copywritten with music and stuff. I just want to share the things I like. That's what I'm trying. That's what I want to say. I'm trying to mooch. Is that all right? Or would you rather hear me say, or should we go back to finding what Harry Potter house I'm in? I guess we could just listen. You just listen to me choose a Harry Potter house. Maybe you should stop showing and looking at everybody else. I don't want to sit and talk. I just not in the mood. I need more Adderall to sit and talk about my read. I need more Adderall to sit and read. Alright, I'm too tired for that. What would anyone like to see? What can I do? I would just do if I had something to offer. I don't know what to offer. I don't really know what to do with myself. The people that posted that quiz is Upbeat News. Seems like a weird thing. I thought it was like an official quiz. Pottermore. Okay. Sign up for an account. I gotta fill out an account. Hey, come here. Come here. Anyways, that was nice. Let's keep him talking.
Politics, the Lord sees. And the Lord's able to promote you. Don't forget, Joseph had so much favor. He was lighted up, went to dungeon. From there, he prospered even in dungeon and went even higher after that. Amen. So look forward. That's Monday again. Praise God. It's work day. I'm going to glorify the Lord in my work. Amen. I'm going to have ideas, witty ideas that other people don't have. The devil has succeeded down through the years in making the church appear like old, fogey people, like boring, like just all the music here is organ music, as if the modern inventions of music and all that. Hey, the Bible says David, who knows, David was the first one to invent the guitar. He played the lyre and the harp, excuse me. I need help. Amen. And then the Bible says play skillfully on the string instruments. Amen. So I believe all these are ideas from God, but devil is always trying to make the church appear. No, the church is not a building. So whenever people change, right, geared to the times but anchored to the rock, right? When people try to change that, and they say you gotta be like
old-fashioned and all that kind of thing. Now, I'm not about fashion in the sense of dressing and all that, but in the way of thinking. He managed to keep the church at bay with no impact. Amen. See, I always thought like this. Jesus says, be careful of wolves that come to you in sheep's clothing. Remember that? In the Sermon on the Mount. Beware of wolves that come to you in sheep's clothing. How about us send some people into the world, all right? Sheep in wolf clothing. Now, okay, never mind. All right? Nowhere does it say it's forbidden. Amen. After all, the tribe of Benjamin, the animal that marks them on their banner is wolf. All right, so the end time generation is a Wolverine. All right, all right. You just gotta be careful that you don't devour the sheep around you. The Benjamin generation, they are mocked by the wolf. Okay, and so I think that we need to be wise. Amen. Amen. We don't compromise the core fundamentals of the Word of God, especially the gospel of Jesus Christ, the death, burial, and resurrection of Jesus Christ. Amen. But some people would just say, well, this is the evil thing, this is bad, this is bad, this is evil, this is from Satan, everything from Satan. Don't watch TV, it's from Satan. They don't say, thank you very much, I'll put my shows on it. Amen. Amen. If a Christian goes on television and all that, the devil will make sure that he's attacked. When actually the idea came from God for the purpose of the gospel. Come on, church, come on. Airplane. The airplane was invented by who? Two young men, brothers. What were their names? Orville and Wilbur Wright. Do you know they are sons of preachers? Do you know their generation, their father is a preacher? Amen. They are both Christians. How many Christians have impacted history? Amen. With their ideas, inventions, creation. Amen. Recently, even modern times, the one that the first man, the first scientist to successfully name all the genome, our genes. Amen. He's a strong believer in Christ and received a lot of flack because he's a believer. You have access to the one who is the source of all wisdom, who gave Solomon wisdom. Amen. And best of all, favor. Your colleagues don't have the favor. Don't have the apple polish. We put apple down there, right, for the boss. Amen. The boss gives the apple, right? Right. The one don't have favor, you have favor. Favor means they can do all kind of things to you and all that. You're like the buoy in the water. They try to push you down. Oh, it comes up again. Push you down. No man can push down what God elevates. When God promotes you, and the Bible doesn't say humble yourself under the mighty hand of God and stay there. It says humble yourself under the mighty hand of God that he may exalt you in due time. That your due time is coming, folks. Your due time is coming. Praise the Lord. Amen. So whatever, whether you go to work or you work from home, and whatever you do, right, be fruitful, be productive. The very first command, be fruitful, be productive. Amen. We're not like people of the world who have no hope. The scriptures give us hope that in the midst of the last days and all these negatives that we see and all these horrible things that you see, you can get discouraged. But before that, God said, this is what you do, child of God. Instead of going out there and we might think, get involved more in service and that kind of thing, God is saying, spend time in the Word. All scripture is given by inspiration of God. Inspiration of God is just one word, right? In the Greek, it means God breathed. The very breath that gave Adam life, the breath that gave you life in your mother's womb, is the same breath you breathe in when you were in the scriptures. Amen? Praise God. And it's profitable for doctrine, for reproof. Doctrine is teaching, right? Reproof, correction. Reproof is for wrong behavior. Correction is for wrong doctrine. Amen? For instruction in righteousness, that a man of God may be complete, throughout, thoroughly equipped for every good work. Now this word, that the man of God may be complete, this word complete is very interesting. It is the word fitted. If you read carefully, one of the scholars in Greek defined this word for complete as, by spending time in the scriptures, what is imparted to you is a special aptitude, a special intelligence. And if you look at the word aptitude, I'll look it up in the dictionary. I know what it means, but I want to see what the dictionary says. All right, even has the word of quickness. Spending time with the Word of God will make you complete, fitted with a special aptitude. Amen. You're very quick to see things happen and have the right interpretation. I think Joseph had that. Daniel had that. Even the kings of their day did not have that. The kings can dream a dream, but they can interpret the dream about the future. Amen. So I believe that there will come to you a special aptitude. You are able to see things happen. Even in your life, you are able to translate and see things happen. The picture here is during the time of Paul when he wrote this. The picture is of a vessel that's supposed to go to a foreign land, right? A far journey through the ocean. And it's fully equipped means it has every supply, every cargo, everything that it needs to make a successful journey. Enough food, enough water, everything that you need. The Bible says the scripture is able to completely fit you. And if you lack something, you can get it from the scriptures. I can't begin to tell you because I don't like to get personal about these kind of things, and I'll call attention to myself in this kind of thing. But because there are times I read there is an impartation. Something was dropped into me that I never had before. Now, does not say that a man of God can be complete through Instagram, thoroughly equipped, all right, or through social media. You must get all the knowledge you have from all this. You got all this knowledge can confuse you and depress you and make you feel out of it and disconnected. It's funny, isn't it? These things are supposed to connect you and make the world smaller, but most people who are in it end up with depression of varying degrees, some less depression, some more. Young people are being depressed. The more time they spend in social media, they need to fast the social media for a while and see how wonderful life can be. You know, the world, I pity the world. I pity the world. I pity the world. You know why? Because the world look forward and say, oh man, I'm now 17. Oh no, I'm now 18. I'm now 19. It's like they look forward with no hope. No friend. Amen. Your best years are ahead of you. And you have a blast in Christ while you're doing this. Amen. Have a high adventure in Jesus while you're doing this. Praise the Lord. Enjoy every day because you're going to step into eternity with more better days. Amen. The better world is coming. Praise God. Amen. This same earth. Praise the Lord. Jesus coming to reign on this earth. We're coming to reign with him. Praise the name of Jesus. Amen. Woo! Oh, praise God. Hallelujah. Hi. I hope you were blessed and encouraged by this video. If you were impacted by this message, let us know by liking it and leaving a comment below. Lastly, feel free to subscribe to get more inspirational content every week. See you again real soon. God bless you. Have you tried crunching? You haven't tried crunching? What are you, insane?
Crunching may be someone's dangerously healthy.
100% real milk chocolate and crispy rice really works.
Crunching made me actually like being home.
Start crunching today.
When Anna got sick, I just couldn't understand it. Why was this loving little girl going through this?
I think your daughter is God as you reflect. Jesus said, come to me, all you who labor and are heavy laden, and I will give you rest.
If we're talking about everybody else, if anyone wants effects, you want to turn yourself into an old person, you want to make a monster, you want to make a gremlin run around, you want Bigfoot in your movie, in your short, in your project, you want a zombie, you want someone's head cut off, you want someone turned into a fairy, or whatever, then you Vincent Faustini Productions. Go type that in. Actually, he could do it. He could do that for you. There you go. Here's one. And he has wings. He made the wings for Ben Affleck. So, and them to wear the Dogma wings. And lunch with Kevin Smith and Jay Muse. He was gonna put his wings in his comic book store, but he never did it. I don't think. I don't know. I guess he didn't. I don't know what happened with that. Cincinnati comic book store. So ugly. Ew. Disgusting. Look at me. Ugh. Do they still have one? I don't know what happened with that. That was a long time ago. You know, it was funny. It was when, before I met Vincent, I didn't have a lot of friends. I just wandered around. I didn't really have any friends. But one of the only friends I had was Carl. So bizarre. Life's strange. It really is. One of the only friends I had was a girl named Carly D'Amico. And her favorite movie was Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. And like that's one of the only things I remember. We would sing Chop Suey, and she loved my brother. And she'd come to my dad's house after school. Anyway, we go to her house. Oh my gosh, I remember her listening to this song called Was the Faint? I can't believe that. I don't know how I haven't thought of that in a long time. I thought about that song, but I didn't think about the who sung it. That just popped right in my head. Anyway, I remember I just remember different things about it. I remember her playing this song. I'm like, oh, I like that song. It's cute. And The Sims, and she put on Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. She might be interested if I ever got in touch with her again. I don't know how. I don't know. Interested in seeing the stuff in the movie because she would sing. I remember she knew every line to that movie, and she would sit, and she at the end she's like sang the whole song where they go to everyone's door and they beat him up or something, and then I don't know. It's that song at the end was about getting high or something. Just like every line, she knew it, and then to me, there wasn't that many things around me from outside sources. So that's weird that the person that did that worked on that would. And the first horror movie, the first thing that ever scared me in my whole life, Vincent made. I still think that's very bizarre. The first thing that ever scared me was the face and thinner. The one that's stuffed in the car and stuff. I never seen a horror movie before. I never seen anything scary before that. Really. I think I saw Shadow Man or something. That was the first thing, that was the first scary image I ever saw in my life. Vincent May. So he's the first thing that ever scared me in my life. I tell him that. Imagine going out with the first person that ever scared you in your whole life. It's weird. What was I talking about? Oh, you're gonna type in The Faint. I just wanted to hear that song. I was like, boys and black girls, and black girls, and black boys, and there's always someone you really love. I hope I can find it. Anyway, but I mean, so he could do anything. So, isn't that weird? and give him money to make his own movie. He wants to make an astronaut movie. That's why I did him as an astronaut. Because he wants to make an astronaut movie. So he's in the wings that he made, and he's in an astronaut suit. That's his dream. And he wants the deadly skies with aliens. So, and he wants to work on the Mandalorian. These are his dreams. So if anyone looks at me and they want to make someone's dreams come true, he knows exactly what he wants. So can everybody help him do it? Go do it. Please. Look, it's coming up. Honey. I don't know what it's called. I don't know what. Let's see. I would need to hear it. I've thought about it multiple times through the years. I don't know what they're saying. Boys. I don't know. It doesn't make sense. I don't know what they're saying. Is that boys who like girls who like boys? Boys who like girls who like boys that like girls? I don't know what he's saying. I don't know. It's just remember I thought it was cute. So I don't know how to type in the name. I don't know what the name is. Boy, I don't. This might. Boy. You want to hear Suave Vincent's story? I've already told it, but I still think there's just so many things that were weird. Okay? You gotta know this. I still think this is very strange. It's almost too weird. It's creepy weird, actually. I was gonna say one thing was suave weird, another thing was creepy weird. When I was talking to him, I was in school. They were playing a Requiem for a Dream, like during the month I was talking to him. I remember sitting in class and looking. I saw in the credits. I just happened to be looking at him. I just see his name in the credit. I thought, what? That's the biggest thing he's known for. So there's just lots of things. They're just all about him. Right when I met him. Then when one of our first dates, we go on and with University City Walk, and we're walking around in in a movie store, record store. I didn't know anything about him when I talked to him. Like, I didn't know who the heck he was. So all this, it's not like I was coming like a fan or anything. Everything was new to me that he said. Then so we're in this movie store, and they had DVDs. I think it's so like, this is like probably the suavest thing I've like, it's the coolest thing ever, I think. Like, I was looking at the DVD covers, and I saw one. It was like a zombie face, and it was so scary. I actually pointed out. I was like, "Ooh, that's." I didn't. Even, I was like, "Ooh, that's scary." And he smiled, and he picked it up. He goes, you think that's scary, or you like, and I like, or something. I don't know what he. And I was like, yeah. I'm not even like that. I'm not like, it takes a lot for me to think things are scary. Like, I like horror stuff, so I look at it all the time. So I don't look at every horror thing and go, "Ooh, it's spooky." Like, I don't. Like, dude, it's like real. And I just happen to say that, and then he flips the cover over. He goes, he smiles, and he flips it over, and he points his name that he did. He made it. He made the scary zombie. Is that suave or what? Is that? I remember when it even happened. I thought, what are the odds of that happening? I guess they're allergic to this food. I keep throwing up hairballs or something. Oh, isn't that? Those are some good stories. I was just thinking, life weird. Life is weird. fucking creepy place. I heard one beer on Amazon. I was like, I want to get a 6-pack or whatever because I don't want to. It's just made me tired. I just got one. But look how big it is. Look at this big, wonderful size. It's huge. It lasted me last night and tonight. Perfect. She had that kitty eating the plant. That's why I threw up. Oh, oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, the incense burned. I don't even remember which one it was. They're incense with special things on them. Like communication, creativity, sexual fulfillment, um, rejection, addiction. I don't know. I just think they smell nice. But it's fun to get in the mood, you know. I go, oh, and like help you. I don't know. There's just different little things on them, like whatever you need. Then you wave it around. It's cute. That's cute. I saw. I always says for Venus Angelic, she was making a. She said she's practicing witchcraft. I thought, oh, sounds spooky. But then she started doing it, and it was pretty cute. But she had a jar, and she was making like a love spell, like a little love jar, or like a love and like a blessing jar, and she was putting little stuff in it. And she flower petals and salt, and it's like a little ritual, a pretty ritual with little things she put in it, and it was really cute to watch. And it was like she put a little thing, waved it around like it was like a blessing, like a prayer, like a blessing. I'm like, this is so cute and pretty. And like put all the bad things are gone. And it was cute. The little rituals are cute. You put orange glasses on. You're supposed to. You wear orange lens in your glasses. You're supposed. It makes you sexy. The world is sexier or something. Who's saying that? You have orange glasses. You get really saucy. Oh, that's why nobody's here though. Look, I give mixed messages. So, that's why no fruit. This tree will not bear any fruit. Do not come into this perfumed bed. I read the Bible and the bathroom goes. She'll try to lure you into her bed, say, my bed is perfumed, come and lay with me. Why my man isn't here? He goes, do not do it. Don't do it. Bad things will... And I started crying. I was crying. So it's good. It's so nothing bad can happen to you, at least, you know. You're not real. You'll come. I love that my bed is perfumed. Spray. Oh. Hey! Cutie's not afraid though. She's not afraid. Anyway, I guess I can't find that song. It was a cute song. It was like, boys who like girls, who like boys, who like girls. Oh. Something you always with somebody you really love. I don't know, something like that was nice. If anyone knows, nobody will know. It's time. Nobody. No. No. Please, God. I'll never. I didn't even say anything. I shouldn't even say anything. It's already bad, and I keep adding emphasis on it. I don't know what's the matter with me. Oh well. That's fine. You know, I gotta make my own. That's what I mean. I gotta make my own romance then. Instead of waiting for it, things the way I lay. I gotta try and make it myself. You know. So you got you all dressed up and you put little things and put little out and make your little hairs. Vincent is very amazing, very sexy, very hot. He's totally my type of guy. I just never had it. I've been with him a long time. I never had a boy. He's my little boy. You're my boyfriend. Can I have multiple boys? Yeah, okay. You are, okay? Oh my. I guess, you know what? We shouldn't have this. Just forget it. They said, oh, the girl, women. I understand now. Well, no, don't even go there. Don't go there. Let's let's just keep listening to people know what they're talking about. I was about to go. Oh, I see. Women shouldn't teach. You know what? They shouldn't, because look at what they do. Look at what I'm saying. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to what I'm saying. Listen to the guys. They're dope. I'm all mixed up. Clearly, I will share the good news. Wait, share the good news, but not be a teacher. There you go. Don't listen to me. Look, at everything that comes out of my mouth isn't good. You see me with the blow. Oh. Oh.
Hey everyone, this is Milky.
Oh. Okay.
The outside world, our wills and feet.
Oh.
Baby face, little dirty locked up in here. You killing yourself.
This is what it comes up. This is what they want me to show you. I don't want to be free the first it comes up. Hi! I do. I don't know how. I don't. Can I come in? There's one. I want to go in there. Oh, can I? You could come in here too. Anyway, yeah, let's sing a pretty song. You're so beautiful.
Maybelline New York's consideration. I do it all concealer. Now with a $12
Who's telling me I need something? You need some concealer. You need to just give you an ad for that.
The outside world, our wills and feet. Baby face, little dirty locked up in here. You killing yourself.
Oh, you look beautiful. Picking up my feet. There's always something to do. Oh, you're so pretty. You wanna be so scrub for hours. Conjugal visit. Oh. Each one is everything. Oh, we're showing his face. You're so pretty. Your face. Oh, scumbags. Oh.
Why try a prison break when hard times totally great? I got a trash pedigree.
Oh my god.
But in your
Wow.
I don't want to be free of these amenities. If I tried to leave this girl out there,
I'd have to be a thousandaire.
This is where I wanna grow. So I'm just.
Oh, look, you're so pretty. Oh my God, you're so gorgeous. Oh, what a masterpiece.
Hello, everybody. My name is Mark Blarn. This is a game about space. Space. It's so beautiful, elegant. The story of why I love space. Oh, it's so cool, so cool. My computer can't handle the rendering. Oh, that's so cool, so cool. Oh, it's so pretty, so pretty. There are billions and billions of stars. There are billions and billions of galaxies. All right. There's nothing I like more than space. So let's blow something up here. Let's blow something up here. If there was a program for volunteers to go into space with like 100% chance of dying from death by space, I would be first in line. If they needed brave volunteers or stupid volunteers, I would be there so fast. Oh, that's so cool, so cool. My computer can't handle the rendering. Oh, that's so cool, so cool. Oh, it's so pretty, so pretty. There are billions and billions of stars. There are billions and billions of galaxies. All right, there's nothing I like more than space. So let's blow something up here. Let's blow something up here. Every tiny speck is probably a star. It's so big. Every speck is so big. I would love every struggle, the terrible experience that it may or may not be, with certain death on the horizon, just for a chance to go into space. Oh, that's so cool, so cool. My computer can't handle the rendering. Oh, that's so cool, so cool. Oh, it's so pretty. There are billions and billions of stars. There are billions and billions of galaxies. All right, there's nothing I like more than space. So let's blow something up here. Let's blow something up here. Oh, that's so cool. And as always, I will see you in the next video. Bye-bye. Oh God, no. Not today!
Para todas tus comidas, ponle pork. Visita porquesabor.com.
Welcome to the internet. Have a look around. Anything that brain of yours can think of can be found. We've got mountains of content, some better, some worse. If none of it's of interest to you, you'd be the first. Welcome to the internet. Come and take a seat. Would you like to see the news or any famous women's feet? There's no need to panic. This isn't a test. Just nod or shake your head and we'll do the rest. Welcome to the internet. What would you prefer? Would you like to fight for civil rights or tweet a racial slur? Be happy, be horny, be bursting with rage. We got a million different ways to engage. Welcome to the internet. Put your cares aside. Here's a tip for straining pasta. Here's a 9-year-old who died. We got movies and doctors and fantasy sports and a bunch of colored pencil drawings of all the different characters in Harry Potter fucking each other. Welcome to the internet. Hold on to your socks, cause a random guy just kindly sent you photos of his cock. They are
I
grainy
wish
and pudding.
no guys ever sent me pictures of their cock.
Don't act surprised, you know
Ever.
you like it, you
Never.
whore. See a man
I would love it.
offended, see a shrink. Show us pictures of your children, tell us every thought you think. Start a rumor, buy a broomer, send a death threat to a boomer, or DM a girl and groomer, do a zoomer, find a tumor in your ears, a healthy breakfast option. You should kill your mom. Here's why women never fuck you. Here's how you can build a bomb. Which Power Ranger are you? Take this quirky quiz. Obama sent the immigrants to vaccinate your kids. Could I interest you in everything, all of the time? A little bit of everything, all of the time. Apathy's a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything, all of the time. Could I interest you in everything, all of the time? A little bit of everything, all of the time. Apathy's a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything, all of the time. You know, it wasn't always like this. Not very long ago, just before your time, right before the towers fell, circa 99. This was catalogs, travel blogs, a chat room or two. We set our sights and spent our nights waiting for you, insatiable you. Mommy let you use her iPad. You were barely 2, and it did all the things we designed it to do. Now look at you. Look at you. Unstoppable, watchable. Your time is now. Your insides out. Honey, how you grew. And if we stick together, who knows what we'll do. It was always the plan to put the world in your hand. Could I interest you in everything, all of the time? A bit of everything, all of the time. Apathy's a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything, all of the time. Could I interest you in everything, all of the time? A little bit of everything, all of the time. Apathy's a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything and anything and everything and anything and everything and all of the time. Why?
You baby, my baby.
Hey everyone, this is Manly Badass Hero, and welcome to Post Drama, an upcoming horror game that has a strong.
I say all that stupid stuff. Why do I always gotta make it weird? I always gotta make it weird. I'm painting Trisha on the baby wall.
If I don't get dialysis 3 days a week, I will die. If I want to live, I have nowhere to go if my clinic shut down. I am collateral damage. Please vote no on 29.
Can you say Ariana Grande? Yeah, that's right, Ariana Grande. Zippy, it's the library. Are you ready to learn, Wrinkle? Don't worry if you don't have any hands. I'll turn the pages for you. More sippy. Thank you. Library, ahoy. Alright, I'm gonna have some water myself. Good to stay hydrated. Nice. I'd like to read a couple books to my shop. That's possible. That's Wrinkle. She loves learning. Oh, we be able to read a couple books while we read still?
You're so cute, baby.
I'll be there to turn the page. Oh, thank you so much.
What's his name?
I like when he shows the ducked book. That's so cute.
Hello. What's that word? I don't know that word. Wrinkle, do you know that word? Chrysler. Chrysanthemums. Hello, chrysanthemums and daisies. Hello. Even though it's cold, the sun is our leaves on petals. Do you have leaves and petals right there? That's right. These are your leaves. You have cheese petals. Isn't that right, Wrinkle? Yeah, you helped. Thank you, Wrinkle. She doesn't have any hands. The shadows reach farther across the streets. Isn't that the shadow? Can you help me turn the page, Wrinkle? Thank you. Hello, clouds. Hello. Tiny soft blanket. You're just
It's
like
looking
a
good.
You're covered in down. You're both a pillow, a bed, and a blanket. All in one. Peking is when they're cooked. Peeking or pecking is when they're alive. Peeking. No, it's peeking, as in to like look through, have a feeling winter's coming. I think winter arrives, but the only way to be sure is by reading it. Thank you, Wrinkle. Thank you.
Today, we are looking at the two benefits.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and welcome to Top Bear. Oh, that started the game. Okay, I guess we're going into it.
Hey, so you're a flying bear going over the forest, and I have no idea. I'm dumb. Okay, well, I didn't know. You see how.
The Bible says the Ark of the Covenant went ahead. It's like, the priest carried the Ark of the Covenant. It went ahead 3 days' journey to find a resting place for them. But at other times, in their wandering, the Ark, for the most part, was in the center of their travel. So the 12 tribes are traveling, the Ark is in the center. It reminds me of the way shepherds, shepherd their sheep in Israel. Down to the years, even today, the Bedouins are still doing the same. When the sun is shining, you find that the shepherd goes ahead. Okay, they go in front. But because the sheep can see them, and sheep need to see the shepherd. That's where they find their rest. That's where they're not afraid. Amen. Because they're even afraid of running waters, and that's why the shepherd has to find waters of quietness. Literally, the Hebrew word for still waters. He leads me beside the still waters. Is waters of quietness. Manuka. Naim. Waters of quietness. So you find that when the shepherd goes ahead of the sheep is able to have confidence in seeing the shepherd and just follow the shepherd. But when it gets darker, even among the Bedouin shepherds today, you find that the shepherd will fall back, right, into the middle of, and when it gets really dark, he'll be in the middle of the flock. He's there in the middle of the flock, okay, and he's talking all the time. It's very interesting, amen. When daytime, he's ahead where they can see them, but when it's nighttime, you can hardly see. He'll fall back in the middle of the flock, and he's talking all the time, because when he's talking, Justin asked me, what is he talking? I said, I don't know, but he's probably talking to the sheep, and he just probably makes some things up, because sheep find reassurance just hearing his voice. Jesus says, my sheep hear my voice. No wonder when it's dark, when you walk through the valley of the shadow of death, you fear no evil. Why? For he's no more in front, he's with you. He's with you.
I'd like to watch that, but you keep watching it over and over. What? Show me the baby.
Let's talk about better health. If you ever feel anxious, depressed, stressed,
I don't care. Oh, so cute. Oh, it's so cute. Little baby. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, you have no awkward stages at all. You're so pretty. Oh. Oh, so manly. The boy is beautiful. Oh, I love this. Oh, I love it. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. I can't. I'm gonna get scary. Yeah, thanks for showing that. It's so cute. I've never seen that. Come on. I've seen only the one baby picture. It was so cute. And the college thing. Another one from the other interview. So beautiful. And it's just such a gentle, serene face. So sexy. Like the Lord, tender and mild. And then the cutest light of the heavens smile. Whoa. And then there's like sex pot cult leader. Put in the cult. Please let me join your cult. Start the cult. Oh. That's what I need in my life anyway. I would love to join a cult. I'll be cutie. Let's join. Let's join multiple cults then. Get into it. Get into the community. Why aren't more people starting cults? I would start one, but I don't have any viewers. I would have real fun with it too. I would come up with all kinds of weird little things. Man, I'd get real thematic and festive. What a shame. What a shame we're just in oblivion. No, how should we put on the shoe? You're really comfortable like you're going to bed. I'm so uncomfortable. Oh no. There's nothing even left I could do. Oh, she's so comfortable. I gotta go to the other kitty. I'm just letting her feel the place out, but I guess I should be trying to like hug her and stuff, huh? I want to make sure she's comfortable. I don't know. I don't really know what to do. She went under the table before, so I just go, oh, she's shy. She'll come to me. But I don't, maybe that's not the right way to do it. Try to force her and pull her out of the closet. Oh, 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 thanks. Oh, I love it. love it. Oh, it gets better and better. Just keep talking.
Black Adam. He's been asleep for 5,000 years. The longer he has to adapt, the harder it will be to take him down. Good luck.
Black Adam, October 21st.
Challenge yourself to the career you want. Challenge accepted. Purdue University Global. Affordable online education for driven working adults. Apply now at purdueglobal.edu.
Baby, can I just move, baby? Oh. Can we change position?
Anyway, so I also am fine. I survived. I'm alive, which is very cool. You know, I had COVID. Now I feel much better. Except I got like lingering. So yeah, I have spent the last year. COVID did suck so much. Like I'm vaccinated, not and even with it sucked. My throat burned more than any other time I've had to take my life. Look, I woke up in the middle of the night. I breathed fire, raw, on so much. I'm okay. I have survived. Yes, I'm alive. We're kicking legs. On to go. So yeah, it definitely sucks. Be aware it's still out there. Aware of definitely go get your vaccine because man, without it, you would have been freaking awful. So I'm back though, which is fantastic because that means I can get back into the swing of actually making content.
Whoa. Oh my gosh, that was bad. The can almost flew down. I almost died. We almost died. Honey, we almost died. We'll blow up or blow up like a balloon or pop. That's exactly the analogy you use when we run out of time. We're all just gonna die. And you go to pop. They go. Look at. Yeah, well, Lord. Well, I just color his face, but it looks like we outlined it other than his face. I'm afraid when I color it's gonna. Does it look like Vincent? It's cute. What should we put on the suit? What logo should go on the suit?
I think we might still be there 100% sure about that. That's always good. Having that. The reference I can give you it's 50-50 ad rates or 50-50 also. I thought for a long time.
Carried by the ocean.
Knows about space. I can't really say that
Oh, we could outline the what to do in the ghosts in bed on the moon. An outliner.
But at the same time, we popped up. Let's just say that I'm going to assume that we dropped out and slowly picked up like a helicopter right on the here.
Don't make it too loud anymore because the woman downstairs sleeps under here. You'll go in the living room.
But all in all, I know. While I don't apologize for resting up with that, I do apologize because I literally had videos that I could have posted, but I felt so bad at this point of laying bed that I literally didn't post them. They are sitting on my hard drive right now. The hard working fine. They're luxurious editors. I literally have. So many of you have been asking for another, like, Amazon review, which I did.
I love them.
I had it.
Really? Oh, the fidget toy.
I'm looking at it right now. I can get it public and it will go up. But I don't have a phone. Right? If I don't have a phone, you know, I can't play video. But even today, I just haven't done it. I've been looking at it all day. I'm like, oh, I should get that up. I should definitely do that. It's so fun. Like, it's really, really fun. Like, the editing's great. I've got part two of It's Steel, Nightmare K, one of my grandpa, and this other game called Close Your Eyes. I've got them all. I've got 5 games just sitting on my hard drive that I could upload to get to you, and I haven't. And I have no excuse for that. You should be enraged at me at this moment. I pretty much try to maintain a standard level of rage from you guys towards me, because I feel like you have rage towards me. You kind of forget about all the others. I try to like it. In this case, it is not my intentional negative. It is just the fact that I have been relieved. Because I am feeling better. Symptoms. Yeah, I experienced it in the background, and I don't think I'll post it for the rest of the night. That's too late. I don't want to send notifications out there to people who are already on the bed. I would say it's 4:40 where I am. I'm not lying. This video is freaking great. It's so fun. It's 45 minutes of me going through like 30 different stories. It's great. I ramble, you know, like I'm rambling now. Yeah, you guys watch the reviews, videos, MREs, Sour Patch Kids.
I have sour Skittles on.
You love those
sour cream. Yeah, I want some sour cream.
I have it right here. Like, I'll give you yeah, turn it on, turn it on.
Anyway, I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm just gonna make everybody fall in love with him even more. Then my chances even slimmer.
You would love this. It's great. Look at this. Look at that. You don't even know what that is.
Yeah. Oh, look like a little kid. Yeah. Oh, oh, darling. Oh.
I haven't done a thumbnail for it. I haven't done it. That is the thing that is stopping me right now. The description and the title are not that complicated. It's not even like I don't know. Like, you guys are picking up and throwing something about my passion. About my passion. About my passion. You think making videos? My passion? It is making content. I don't have a thumbnail. I don't have one. Are you gonna make a thumbnail for me? Are you gonna take a screenshot of those few little segments of the video that I
Oh,
revealed?
hi y'all. I take good screenshots of you.
I'm not a professional at what I do in any way. I'm a hobbyist that has somehow slipped his way into the upper echelons of YouTube. I don't know how it happened. You enabled me to be here. I accidentally stumbled.
My favorite thumbnails are just your face with nothing on it, just your face. Those are the best thumbnails ever. Just a close up of your face.
I literally just kind of shit things out, and it's worked out for 10 years straight. That's it. I have no plan. Big secret to YouTube, I have no plan. Ever. Always.
But I guess it gets complicated. It gets hard to tell what's what. I should make thumbnails, I guess. Because I forget what's in each video. This is because they're all just my face. I don't know what I'm saying in what video. I don't know what's happening ever. Well, it also doesn't matter. The good thing about it though is because then I look at all those the podcast ones. I rewatch them over because I let them play and I forget what the conversation is because it's just your face, and then I end up listening to you over and over again. So it works out. It gives you more views. I'll go, oh yeah, I already saw that. I go, I don't know what this is, and so I just let it play. And, oh, that conversation was nice.
I don't use it as like a supplement to write things for what it's great at is coming up with constant advice. Talk about it, right?
Writing. I wanted to try that danger writing. Has it happened to you though? Has it deleted your writing before? Wouldn't you be so mad though? I don't want it. If I start, I really want to try it, but then I would get mad if it deletes. Maybe you just start talking really fast. I'll just say talk instead of write, and then we'll see what comes out. I'll tell a story. No, no. Oh. What is this? Oh my god. It was an accident, but we got John downstairs. Can't even hear anybody anyway. Oh, I like this. This is good. I like this.
the voice acting and I got all excited. Let's go to the other, let's go in the other room and listen to it. I'm such a creep. Oh. Oh. So cute. Oh. Mm. I was gonna get up. I guess you decided for me. Oh, baby. Wait, I'm scared you're gonna pop him. Don't pop him. Go. Oh. I don't know how people stream so long. Like it seems like about like it's 3 hours. Seems like maybe I could do it for like another hour. I feel like it would get. I feel like 4 hours is around where I start to conk out, and I'm not even doing anything. I'm just laying here. After about 4 hours, I feel like I don't even know what to do. Just or I just feel really tired. I feel tired. It is 3 hours. I don't know how people do it so long. People are amazing. You just let it go. Yeah, just let it go then. I don't know how people do. I don't know how people do stuff for a longer period of time than that. What do you mean? You're up all the time. I guess. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. So many wonderful people in the world. There's people that just will look. They'll look for a charity stream. They'll just people are so into just giving and stuff. The world is really a beautiful place. There really is a lot of beautiful people. I'm probably the worst that there is. Where, I mean, I would love to give stuff, but I'm just saying there's so many people just. It's nice. I thought it made me think of it because I thought the streams that are long are charity ones. Well, I guess that's it. Well, there you go. You never last a long time when you're doing something good. Oh, have a good cause makes you strong. Like it's some sort of tip. Yeah, sure. Everything's hard in its own way. Stop talking about the things you talk about. I can't see that nobody should watch me. I basically say all the things I say is everyone's better than me and stay away from me. That's basically all I've ever said. I've said this whole time. Don't come. The the Bible curse. Yet please get next. Please come to me. Oh, it says it's bad if you do. Please love me. What a fucking loser. What a weirdo person. What? Let's do the writing thing. It says the right. Oh no. Tell a story. Act like we're writing it. face looks scary. I can't see it. Can't move. I don't know why this is in my head. I want to start my story like okay, you're gonna start a story. I'm just stop. I'm hesitating. I'm not. We'll speak. We'll try to just come up on a whim of a story. Then okay, we'll just keep going. See where it goes. I just have this. I just have this first idea. I don't know why in my head it keeps imagining a boy at a fair. This is what. Because in my head. Oh, there's a boy. No, I think a boy at a fair. There was a boy. No, he's not a little boy. Well, tell us a story. I'm trying to imagine the story. I want before I go through it though. That's no fun. We should probably make it unusual. Alright, let's go. I want to discover how not interesting. Just shut up. Why don't you just tell us the story? What the fuck is wrong with you? You're right. I hate myself. There's boys. Cutie, are you listening to my story? Let's just tell it to Cutie. I'm talking to the cuties right here. Cutie, I'm so sorry. You want me to tell you a story? Let me tell you a story. Aww. There once was a kitty, and she was from outer space, and she had magical powers, and she could fill the whole world with love. Anyone that sees her face will be full of love and happiness and comfort. And she could magical planet was pink. And the skies are pink with white clouds. And the ground is red. And the waters are crystal clear. And there's lots of wisteria trees. And trees, they're like spiral. They're like twisty spirals. And there are lots of cute little people that live there. And they're very small. And they're like they're like if they're this big next to her. The kitties on the planet. So the little house kitty is like a whale on those planets. They're huge, but they live together happily, and the kitties are gentle, and little people sleep against them. And they're very loved. and the kitties take care of them, and they protect them from. I was going to delete it. They from themselves, and they're so it's a very lovely little planet. And one day the little people they got a message in the radio from and in the radio it sounded like they needed help. So they said Cutie could surely help them. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I guess it got deleted. This is all there is to say. Now she's here hanging out with this loser. Cutie, gotta go back in your spaceship. To the people that would lay on me, that's happening here. I guess it's not very creative. a pink sky is pretty though. I don't know. I'll do it with the boy and the. I'm laughing because there's little things coming. I imagine a boy at a fair and he likes candy apples, and he wants he's getting candy apples, and then I'm imagining like a big giant clown, and he has big shoes, and he likes. And he loves the clown's big shoes. They're so big. And he loves the clown's big shoes. And he knows right away when he sees those big shoes that he wants to make big clown shoes. and he said he asks about the clown's big shoes, and he goes, "Where did you get them?" And he's just filled with awe and delight, and the clown says that he makes his own shoes, and then so he becomes a clown shoe apprentice. And he goes, "Well, I would love to know how to make clown shoes that big and wonderful." And so he goes, "Well, I'll show you." And he goes to the clown's house, and the clown, he lives inside one of those carts that keep the lions in. That doesn't make those are tiny. Those are tiny. He lives in whatever. He lives in like the carts that usually are at circuses. It's bad. Uh, that's stupid. But he has a clown. He has his whole shop set up. I still don't like it because it's gonna delete it. I was gonna say he looks around and has been, but no, I guess he can't. The car's too tiny. Like, there's no Wonder, like a big Wonders Clowns shoe studio. I guess not. Then I don't like this. Okay, so he's in. You know what? We do like it. It's fine. It's in the tiny cart. It's very packed tight. There's like you could barely move. That makes it funnier. When you go, he he's in. I'm sorry. He's in the. He goes in the car, and and they barely fit in the car together. Like it's so tight, packed tight, full of all the clown shoe building materials, and there's just one little desk with a chair, and he can't even. Then there's just and it's filled with the clown supplies, so he can't even. So he can't barely even see what's happening. But the guy sits down and is trying to show him, and he's hovered tightly. He's like smushed really tight in the he has things pressed against him as he's trying to learn about how to make the clown shoe. and it's very uncomfortable, but he's so excited about making the clown shoes that he stays to watch him build them, and he paints the stripes on the shoes, and he there's he has a big cast, a big shoe cast. It's real huge, like. It's like he molds it like a big bubble. Like first, what he does, he has a balloon, and in the balloon he puts the strips, the casting. You know the things, the bandages. Just do a cast of the balloon. And the thing, what he does, he attaches the balloon. Once it's dry, he pulls it, he takes it off, and he puts the balloon cast on the edge of his shoe, and he put it on the edge of the shoe. This is really weird and stupid. I'm into it though. I don't think you would listen to a balloon shoe store. You're making like a very epic adventure in space. This is probably not up your alley at all. Be like, so anyway. But I just thought, will that be a good way? Look, I'm trying to think how to make clown shoes now. I gotta make these shoes that I'm figuring out how to make clown shoes. I never know how. Maybe we gotta try our own thing. This is making us an inventor. I could do it at the shop. I could make a big shoe. Oh my gosh, it'd be hilarious. We gotta do that now. And I'll paint the shoes. Paint all kinds of ways and all kinds of paints. I'll be the giant clown shoe designer. Oh, it's wonderful. Look here, this was a good idea. See, you're so good at it. You're full of magical things and suggestions. Anyway, we gotta get back to the story though. The story is so he makes the clown. He learns how to make the clown shoes, gets into painting it and everything. He goes and he starts making the clown shoes on his own. Then he decides, I'm gonna start wearing these clown. I gotta. Then the clown that he taught him, he wears them at the first. He wears them on at the fair, and he and he's very excited because the clown is wearing his shoes, and so he's showing off his masterpiece. But then he realized I must wear. I want to see what it feels like to wear them myself. To wear these clown shoes myself. So he starts wearing the clown shoes. But he's not a clown, so he just wears them out in the real world. He starts wearing them. Just walking around regular. And then and people they're laughing at him, and they love it at the same time. Like most people love it. They just get a real kick out of it. No, but they're laughing, but they're laughing with him. Like, what are these big shoes? This is you silly goose. And he just becomes the guy that walks around in big clown shoes, and it's a wonderful life. Then one day, there's a girl sees him. She's a giant bow in her. She has a giant giant bow in her hair. He sees her. He sees her. She's a giant bow in her hair. It's a huge bow. What's the story of Mickey and Minnie? There's a big Minnie Mouse bow. Then he has a huge bow in her hair, they see each other at the same time. These big shoes, and she has a big bow. Well, this is Mickey Mouse origin story. What is Mickey Mouse origin story? Who else has big bow and then big shoes? Bam. Oh my goodness, look at what's happened. Then she sees his big shoes and he sees her big bow at the same time, and it's love at first sight. And he goes, and they approach each other right away. And he asks her. They words skip over each other. She's go your shoes, and he goes your bow. At the same time, this is not a good story. Why this is so stupid? You would never be interested in this. Who would be interested in that? Maybe a baby. That would be stupid even to tell a baby. No, it's a love story. It's a story about passion and a love story. And then she goes, and he goes, ask her about her bow. Where's this gonna go? It's interesting. Was he gonna ask her about her bow, and she says she makes her bows? How boring! That's stupid. That's not a good story. It has to be dramatic with the bows. Something in some. Oh, how could she? He asks about the bow, and she goes. She says, "So thank you. This is my mother's bow. It's my mother's bow." And it's a magical bow. It has magic in it. It has superpowers. It has the Lord and the bow. And he says, "What does it do?" And she was uh I was gonna look. It's gonna get deleted. Say it's gonna make the right person fall in love with me. What kind of power is that, though? That happens anyway, right? Needs to be more. Say, well, but I didn't know. I really just wear it because it's my mom, and and but that's what she said. And he goes, "Well, I love you right away." So it's true. He goes like the bow caught my eye, but but I want to get to know you. Please tell I want to hear. Now I'm very interested in you. I want to know about you. Like wear big shoes and big bow. Oh, you gotta. Maybe it's not good. Watch how it catches people's eye. Well, maybe not. I don't know what I'm saying again. I guess what did we say we're not supposed to tell a story? We're not supposed to talk or teach things. Anyways, the bow's magic powers from the mother. The mother would wear the bow. Everybody that, but everybody fell in love with the mother. So the mother just had to stay away. She had to lock her door because everyone was in love with her. They were banging on the doors. And she didn't know. Sometimes she was just tired. Everyone would come in. It was a terrible story. They would come in, it would be like Jesus when all the people are swarming and he had to run to the hill sometimes to take a breath. Anyway, so it's making me miss my mom. Say she's like, well, I'll just be a mom now. I don't need a bunch of people to love me. This isn't going very good. It's just making me cry every time I end the story. Well, it's fine. That's fine.
So it's, yeah, so she's like, I just wear it because I love my mom. That's why I wear the big bow. You know, Wally, would you like to go on a date? One more. So they go on a date, and they go on a date at the very tip of a mountain. It takes them. I tell you, I used to be scared. I was terrified when I thought we were gonna go to Big Bear, because I thought that going up the mountain, that you would go like this, straight up, like a point. I don't know why I thought this. I thought this was an airplane too. I imagined it was like that, like so steep. Like it was gonna be so steep driving up the mountain. I couldn't sleep for days before going to Big Bear. Because when I heard we were going up the mountain, that's what I thought. I thought we were just going like this, like a roller coaster. Like, I couldn't comprehend it. And it kept me, I had nightmares about it, kept me up for days. And then I think I said something to my mom, and I did this with airplanes too. I thought the same thing. I was terrified to go on an airplane. I thought I was going to go straight up like a rocket or something. And then I imagined us going to the tip of the mountain and falling off the edge. I don't know what so stupid, isn't it? But I was scared. That's what I thought was happening. I thought we were going to get to the top and we might fall off the other side. What an idiot. It doesn't even make any sense. Even if even if it doesn't make sense, that the tip part, I know that's what I was imagining. But the tip part, even that part, like it was just the idea of going straight up that was scaring me. I thought like we would fall backwards too. My reserved date is at the very tip of a tip of a mountain. And then and then when they get at the tip of the mountain, there's a restaurant. In the restaurant, they have a part of the restaurant that sees over the edge, like a big balcony, and you could bungee jump off. You could bungee jump off the edge. Oh my goodness! That's not what you wanted to do. You wanted to bungee jump. You wanted to bungee. I'm so scared. I can't bungee jump. Oh. That's so scary. That would be so exciting, though. I would never. Oh. That's not really. That's so scary. What's my voice? So scary. So annoying. Look, it must be meant to be, though. The fact that we came to that conclusion. The story. Alright. That's so scary. I was gonna say, if it's with you, then I'll do it. There's nothing I want more than that. It's still scary, even thinking about that. It's still scary. To be free falling. Oh,
That's horrible. Supreme Scream is a terrible ride. And you're strapped in a seat, free falling down. Look at even at the end of that story, even that story is a sad ending, and that was very romantic. Cause look at it's scary. I'm too scared. All the stories have bad ends. I don't like it. I guess this isn't a good idea. I guess it is better to have the AI write the stories. Their stories are sad. All my stories end sad. They're all happy and sad sounding at the same time. It's not sad. You're letting it be sad. I'm letting it be sad. Okay, they go. Go. Sorry, and I guess was paused for a minute because I was thinking about that song. 'Cause I'm free, free falling. And I broke her heart. And I'm like singing, I don't like that song. I'm a bad boy, who's a broken, and then I don't like it. Then don't talk about it then. Why you gotta say that? Just say, what does that mean? Just don't tell me your mean story about breaking somebody's heart and free falling. Don't say it. Don't even sing about it then. Why are you telling us about how you broke someone's heart and they're free falling? I don't want to hear about that story. That's sad and mean. So you're celebrating it. I don't like that story. I don't like that song. You go and you. No, I don't. I say don't go. Don't do it. You do it. You do whatever you want. Anyway, so hey. So they get there. They go to the tip of the mountain, and they're gonna jump. He goes, I want to punch. I want to bungee jump off this restaurant, off this mountain. And she's afraid to do it. No. Well, you probably gonna you go. Oh, so he likes the girl next to her that's doing it. No, we'll make it more. Stop. This is your own. This is your story. You're so how sad. You can't even make your own, a good, a nice story for yourself. All right. Because I want to do it. I want to bungee jump off it. And she goes, I'm a friend. And so, what can we do? It's ticking. Angelina is getting erased. Oh no, it's gone. All my stories are sad. They all got deleted, sadly. Whereas we're deciding that's the end. We gotta quickly change the fate. Stupid. So ugly and hideous. Well, it's the only way. I was gonna say. I don't know. Well, that particular event, I don't know why it wasn't clever. No. I don't know. I don't know how I would end that without jumping. We should go. I don't want to jump. I so I have wings. So I don't need to. Let me fly, and I'll film you as you jump. That's not romantic though, is it? That's not very romantic. Maybe it is. You can just film yourself. You have a face camera. You get some different shot. Get a far away shot. That's lame. These stories are lame. Maybe not. Maybe it's fine. It's not romantic though. That's not romantic. What are you guys doing? Don't need the plan. Well, I guess the only way I would end everything happily is if they all live when they all live together. But that's okay. I love you. Let's all live together happily ever after. Bring the kitty. Kitty would have lots of love. Your mom could be with you. I could be with We'll live like Adam's family or the Munsters or something. We'll have a happy life together. I guess that would be the perfect ending to all those stories. Ow! Hey, that works out fine. That works out good. I guess it's already taken. That's already taken though. Oh wow. That job is already done. Oh, it's a sad story. Hey! Look at them looking at each other. I can't imagine why I'm not extremely popular. I can't fathom why. What? Oh.
That is the dream though, because then it's just like Schitt's Creek. Isn't that cute? Let's put on that video. Let's put on the hotel video. That's just what. That's just what I needed. How crazy I look! I'm such a psychopath. See there's a little thumbnail. What I look like? I look like I'm psychotic. I'm so not normal. That is so fucked up. How embarrassing! Oh my god! Well, you know what? Hey, it's different. Who wants to be the same as everybody else? Look at our stories are so plain. Look at our we're so bozo by our real life is more bozo than our stories. I mean, it's fine. I'm totally. Oh, I love it. It's so cute.
And me strongly oppose Proposition 29.
Oh, it's so hot.
At risk and the lives of 80,000 Hey, what's going on?
John telling me to
Are the 4
Play
different
the
scenarios or are these chapters?
so Harry Pussy.
Susan. Hi, Susan. Where are you going? Tell her where you are going. Okay, sure.
I'm going north. I'm going to stay at home with my parents for a while, but right now I just want a place to spend the night and get some rest.
Okay.
Without luggage and at this hour.
Susan sounds very disinterested in what I'm doing. You know what, Susan? How about you mind your own business?
Yeah, well, I don't need to offend you, but I guess it's none of your business.
Well, don't give up at the end, Carol. You lost all your confidence. You tell her off.
Look, I was just trying to be nice.
Oh, yeah? That's not how you sounded. Maybe you need to check yourself, Susan. By the way, thanks for driving me, I guess.
2 miles from your base hotel. I'll drop you off there so you can spend the night.
Well, thanks. That is what you generally do at motels. You want to talk some more, Susan? Susan doesn't want to talk to you anymore. Susan, are you hot? How am I supposed to know? If you were hot, I wouldn't have been so rude to you. Because that's how I treat
I
people.
hope you're not the same asshole to everyone. Someone else would have pulled you out of the car.
Someone else would have pulled you out of the car? Who? Whoa! Susan wasn't hot before. She's hot now. She's piping mad. Under the collar. Get it? All right. Thank you so much for the sudden tutorial. All right. So what, did we hitchhike? Oh, yeah, we hitchhiked. That's right. Nice car, although it's a bit dirty. Oh, how can you even see in there? There's completely shaded windows. Tinted window. How can you even see in there? It's a bit dirty. Oh, I guess you mean on the outside. Oh, look, everybody's car's a bit dirty on the outside. Ooh, if you sprint, your lungs pop up. Oh, look, they get smaller. Let's make them as small as we can. They're microscopic. Nice. So that's the stamina. It's kind of creative, actually. Usually people just do like a big, ugly bar. So I like that a bit more. Door number 3. Oh, okay. Is there a way to see? Oh, yeah. Okay, right there. 4 and 5. Nice. 6 and 7. All right. Yeah, let's go into the motel, shall we? You can see the controls and change some aspects of the game in the pause menu. Remember that the pause may be disabled in some of such as the cinematics. Ooh. Nice, bro. Ew. Stinks. I like that. It is trash. It is garbage. So that's true. Here we are. Mr. Shiny. It is mandatory to pay in advance and leave the room before noon. We do not have phones in the rooms. The only phone available is at the reception. Talk to the person in charge for more information. Thanks, bud. Hello? I'm not going to pass to the other side. Makes it sound like she's not going to die. Oh! I shall not pass to the other side. Mr. Shiny, is that really your name? Man, he's just suddenly there. Kind of scared the hell out of me. No way. Is that your real voice? Sounds like Joe Kyoto over there.
Ah, good evening, young lady. What brings you here?
This is like the type of VA that I would give him. Be nice. Let's get to the point.
I need a room to spend the night in.
That is generally what you do in hotel rooms, Carol.
Are you coming with someone?
You are so over the top, mister. Take it down a couple thousand notches. Let's be rude.
Do you see anyone else around here?
Oh. Well, do you, Mr. Shiny?
Many people come here to have sex.
I'm gonna tell you what I told that bitch in the car. Mind your own business.
What the fuck do you care?
It's fun being confrontational.
I care. I'm sure you're great at wiggling that ass, right? Do you like sex from the front, back, or both?
Dude, there's no way that you get laid talking to people like this. And demand a room. Wait. Or should we leave? Let's leave. Let's see. I want to see him grovel.
I will not stay here. Fuck you.
Oh. There's no groveling. I kind of want him to be like, wait, and then over the top VA. That's what I wanted to hear. But he's not going to do that.
Have you had second thoughts? A young girl like you shouldn't be out there alone at this hour.
You sound so ridiculous. He sounds like a cartoon character.
Give me the fucking room.
That's not asking, Carol. Wow.
Are you lost? It's room number 8 up the stairs.
Hey, goodbye, Mr. Shiny. What was that turnaround? You're lucky I don't make fun of you. There's a lot to make fun of. First of all, your name's Mr. Shiny. I know to start there. How many times did you get beat up in elementary school? Probably why you turned out like this. Really. Alright, let's go to room number 8. Oh, remember that you can see the controls in the car. Thank you. Not right now. Oh. I see. Hey, look, it's me. Look, wait. That's me. You can see me in the upper left. I decided to go to a different corner. Okay. That's me. Look, I look like I don't take any shit from anyone. That's unique to see. Yeah, we're 1990s hot. Let's go. Okay, there's gotta be a light switch. Or okay, we just turn on the lamp. That works too. There's no light switch? Oh, here it is. Okay, yeah, if you just look around for a little bit. Might help. Look, I can see myself in the mirror. Well, I can't really. I can see just a silhouette. This is like college dorm room TV stand right here. First apartment, 20 years old, no furniture in the living room TV stand. Okay. Oh my God. I don't like mirrors. Really? Why not? You're 1990s hot though. Honestly, Susan wishes she could look like us. I want to take a shower before going to bed. Taking a shower or wait. Let's take a shower. Taking a shower, yeah. By the way, there's no shower curtain. So water's just going everywhere right now. Also, we're showering in our underwear, which is kind of weird. Right now, I don't need the backpack. Oh, okay. Well, don't you need to change? Didn't we hear something? What is this? I'm gonna go ahead and turn it off. Do we go to bed? I should get some sleep until the bus arrives. Okay, let's sleep. I have to get out of here. The door is stuck. Oh no. I remember playing this in the demo. What do you do here? It's too hot to touch. Oh, we can't watch the TV right now? The door is stuck. It's too hot to touch. The glass is too hot. Oh no. Wait, did you break the window? The glass has exploded. Do we exit through the window or staying inside? Let's exit through the window. That part was better than it was in the demo. I remember being in there for like 5 minutes being like, what do you do? Dylan? My God, Dylan. Hold on. Oh, is it baby? That nightmare again.
Dylan.
What did you change? I got an achievement. Parasomnia. How many achievements are in the game? the achievement says, "You don't sleep very well, huh?" Which is kind of snippy. What is that noise? Oh my god! A video camera! Did him record me taking a shower? Seems like someone has extracted the cassette. Ooh. I like that word. That's really good. Next time I'm watching The Lion King on VHS, after it's done, I'll be like, I need to go extract the tape from the VCR. And yes, I do watch The Lion King on VHS still. It's an experience that cannot be rivaled. The motel owner, that sick bastard, he must have broken in while I was sleeping. Maybe I should confront him and get the cassette back. Yeah. Fucking pervert. Dude, well, like, how did he get, like he's recording it, but, like, how did he get the tape? Oh, it was while we were in the shower with no shower curtain? I see. Right now, I don't need the backpack. Interesting. Are you sure about that? Time to extract a confession from Mr. Shiny. Am I right? Mr. Shiny! Mr. Shiny! I'm gonna annoy the piss out of you. Look at this poor shrub. I'm gonna put you in the corner away from the window. This shrub is living the good life. This one, there's no way that Mr. Shiny waters these things. Okay, you know what? Coming back. Today is August 17th, 1987. Okay. Should I call someone? Don't call anyone yet. There's no reason to. Mr. Shiny. There's an arcade game. Run Away. That looks like fun if I had a coin. Oh. What's going on back here? Tissues? I don't want to think about what he uses them for. A bin full of tissues. Smells pretty bad. I think I know why. Porn magazines. Hottie Boy. That's the greatest porn magazine I've ever seen. Disgusting. Wait, so is that the name of it? Disgusting? It looks like it has a VHS inside. Let's play it. Oh my goodness. There's me taking a shower with my underwear on. That's what's on the cutscene, obviously.
God, does he make porn movies by filming clients?
Man, I would.
Apparently.
In the bathroom so
How did he
bad.
get that tape out while we were in there? I guess he just came in, snuck in, and got it?
I also appear in the recording.
Hey,
You
what
wipe
are
your
you doing
butt
here?
50 times.
Oh my god, he's so angry.
I've discovered your secrets.
I have discovered your secret. She sounds so victorious. I like the confidence, Carol. Let's keep going with it.
You sick.
You sick.
I'll call the police and you'll rot in jail.
Oh, the police? I don't think so.
Why does he sound? He sounds like a court jester. He sounds like a court jester from like an adventure game, like a Sierra adventure game or something.
You're going to stay locked in here until I decide what to do with you, bitch. And maybe I'll fuck that sweet, hairy pussy.
No, didn't need to hear that. Didn't need to fucking hear that. Oh my god. You will do no such thing. I think in the demo there was no voice acting.
You'll do
So
no
I
such
didn't have to
thing.
hear what went on. Oh my god. Ooh. Adds a whole new dimension to it. The
Also,
window is
that's
open, but I
part of the
can't
game.
reach it. Oh, okay. Wait. We got. All right. Our hands with no fingers has successfully picked up something. Okay, we've done it. Okay, I can already reach the window. Sure. I can go out now. Stay here. No, you know what? I think we'll stay here. So how much of the trash would you say is tissues? I should go back to the room and get my backpack and get the hell out of here. Even though I didn't have anything important, I could leave without it. You could leave without your backpack? No. We're going back and we're getting that backpack. What would you guys say is the percentage of trash that is taken up by tissues? Oh, sorry. Hang on one second. Oh, how rude of me. We're streaming this live on Twitch right now. They love this. Watch, they're gonna go apeshit in a second. Oh yeah, there they go. Yeah, they saw the spotlight and their eyes lit up. All right, it's over now, chat. It's over. What? My God, I have to get out of here right now. Oh look, he's disemboweled. I need to get my back, but my backpack is intact. So wait, he came back in here? Why? What the hell is that all about? Let's go. Yeah, he's shiny, all right. Shiny with blood. Wait a second. What's this? Oh, the mystery machine. I should get the hell out of here. Yeah, so we probably don't want to get in the van, right? Oh. Oh, shit! What? That was it. That was it. That was basically the demo. I guess that was like one scenario, and there's 4 scenarios, right? It was basically the same experience as playing the demo, except this time we got some voice acting, which
I love it.
some of it I could have done without. I didn't need to hear Mr. Shiny say that one line. Although, I mean, I think overall, the voice acting did help. It made the world feel a little bit more alive. And I believed Susan when she got angry at me. And we're back on the main menu. Right? Murderer's house. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait. Carol's not dead yet. Carol, are you okay? I mean, last time I saw you, you had a hook like clean through you, so I'd be surprised if you were doing all right. Oh my God, Carol, she lives. We're 1990s hot again. I like cannot see. There's something glowing over there. Here we go. It seems to work. The rope is coming loose. So how's it going? Oh, okay. I thought it was going to take a little bit longer than it did. What's this? Flashlight? Let's see. Equip. An old flashlight. Looks like it still works. So what? Ooh, nice. Boxes. Boxin. Plastic container. Paint pots. Okay, you can't really do anything with this. You got a lot of paint pots. He's an artiste. Who would have known? Yeah, there's not a whole lot to interact with here. You got boxing and you got paint pots, and then you got random pipe. All right, let's leave. I'm sure we'll be okay. Where the fuck am I? What's this? Numeric padlock. It would be useless. I don't know the combination. Huh. Okay. Wait, oh, you can hide. So I assume that when you do that, you close the doors. Right? Okay, that's cool. That's cool. So we got a hiding place. That's nice. That's nice. Mattresses. Why are there just... This is such an indie horror thing to just have mattresses everywhere. Just propped up against the wall. Extra mattresses. Have you ever needed a mattress and asked your friends, like, hey, you guys have a spare mattress? They're always like, no. And that's because they're not horror antagonists. These guys got warehouses full of these mattresses. Subscribe for more poignant observations like this one. You know, I don't ask for much around here, but if you're watching this video and it's maybe like the 17th video of mine that you've seen and you haven't subscribed, you could just, like, what are you waiting for? You could just subscribe. It's not a big deal. What are you holding out for? Whatever you're waiting for, it's not going to happen. So, don't know what expectations you're trying to hold me to, but you'll be disappointed. Remember, you can hide under tables, beds, and in some furniture scattered around the house. Okay, so you're telling me this because I'm about to have to do that, right? Oh my god. I wonder if the killer subscribed to me. Damn, this door is locked. How can I get out of here? Shit, someone's coming. I should hide. What do you mean? Maybe somebody's coming. Hide. Do you hear the footsteps?
I'm afraid for you.
I think I may have hidden like really early. He's probably like, when I catch you, you will pay dearly. But you don't have to pay anything at all to subscribe to my channel. Okay, I'm going to get out of the cabinet now. Did he get back upstairs? Did he get back upstairs? Oh, doing something. Should I crouch? Oh, look at me hiding! Look at me hiding! How could he not see you? Fire? Burn? Can't be serious. Burn! Ew. Is it human flesh? I don't know. Oh, bars on the window. That's just great. Ooh. Look. A wrench. It's too hot. I need water to put out the flames. You can't be serious. You can't be serious. Okay, so I gotta get what? A pot full of water, douse the flames, get the wrench, and then use the wrench on what? You got me all kinds of chores here. What's this? A hole in the wall. What is that inside? Bruh. Hi. Do you hear him walking around? Look, he wrote mom in blood on the wall. He's walking around very close to me. I wish we would listen to that stuff on the TV. Oh my gosh. What's the point of having a kitchen if you have nothing in the cabinets? Doesn't move. I can probably open it later when the pressure inside has decreased. What do you mean the pressure inside? There may be pressure inside the fridge, but there's no pressure at all from me to subscribe and like the video. Oh, he's coming in. I knew he would do this. Well, he just opened the door and then walked away. The bathroom in there. He's still going. I need to keep the doors open so I can see while I'm hiding. What would you say is in the toilet? Anything? Bathtub? No faucet.
Like,
that's true. Kind of useless to have
like
a bathtub with no faucet. Fire. Oh, upstairs. Bro, he's upstairs right now. Whatever. Is he listening to stuff again? Oh, I came in. He's going downstairs. What an idiot. He's going downstairs. What an idiot. He's going downstairs. Time to go up to the top floor. Is there water up here? What does it say? Home. Yeah. Oh my gosh. The hell is this? Paint pots?
Oh, God, damn.
Bruh. There's nothing in here. Oh, paint. Roast remover. There seems to be something in the pipe. I can't reach it. Maybe I can loosen the pipe or something. Oh, like a wrench? God, you have to like spam click. Piece of cork. I had something to cut it with. I could make a stopper. Okay, so I come up here. I come up here with the wrench. And I come up here with something to cut, right? The knob doesn't turn. Maybe I can use something to make the psycho pull it down. Oh, look, there's an item there. Oh, what's this? No, don't hide. Bro. Okay, fine. I'll just hide inside. What is it? There's something I can pick up in there. It wouldn't let me. Oh, right. There he is. Good thing I hid, huh? I have to say, also, very poor use of space. Bandage. Oh, my God. What was over here? Backpack. What does that mean? What's over here? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, let's go downstairs. We can. Fuck it! Fuck it! Hi, you idiot! What the fuck? Oh my God. How did he not see me go underneath the table? Also, I'm amazed at how many slashes I took. I thought I was dead for real. I like when he pulled me out of the closet and I was like, I guess I'm dead. And then I realized that he took me out and he just set me down right next to him. And then he just kind of stood there for a second. And then he went like, bandage. Okay. It'd be great to like look at my inventory while I'm in here, but you can't do it. The game don't work like that. Brush remover on the brush back. Bruh. Dude, how long is the rust being removed from the padlock? Bro, it's still being removed. The padlock's still smoking over there. I guess we gotta wait. Now I could use a key. Oh, fuck. down here, is there? Oh, what's this? What the? What was that place? Alarm clock. Bandage. Badly deteriorated, but it seems to work. Oh, maybe I can use this to get that psycho's attention. Okay. We're using the alarm clock. Let's go ahead and hide right here. Oh, he's mad. Listen to him, he's pissed. He coming. Now we just wait for him to leave. Oh, he's calmed down now. He's okay. He's calmed down. He's calmed down. Time for you to go out. That's right. Thank you so much. If I need your services again, I will definitely call for them. Bye-bye. There seems to be something down there, but I can't pull the board out with my hands. What? Trunk. Pot? Oh, kiki. Wait. Where are we? Wait, what happened? Oh. I was trying to look at my key in the inventory. Oh no. Can I pull this? Pull this out of the way? No? Oh, in here. We go in here. Oh no, did Dylan die in a fire? Hold on. What the hell is happening to me? You're having a widow hallucination. Looks like the key is some kind of padlock. Oopsie. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and use that key. If I don't move, I think I'll be safe here. I can take a picture of this moment in case I need to remember it later. It has 3 shots left. Oh, you can save game. You save your game.
Let's take a picture. That'll be fun.
Camera. Nice, bro. So up until this point, there was no save. What the hell?
You know, no makeup and no bra.
Let's take a look at our stuff.
Oh no, man!
Okay.
It just feels raw. Why don't we just do this all the time?
Surprisingly, I still
Chill
have
with
the
me all the
restroom.
time. I mean, this is a moment. This is a good day. This is a
Abandoned
good
by
day,
my heart,
really.
baby. Crowbar. It's
The kitties
rusty.
are together.
Although this should not be a problem. Thanks for clarifying that. So I'll try to use the restroom mover on it.
We're doing
we use
art. We're
this
cut. We're
on-
in bed. We're our sweet.
We could probably use this on the board
Everybody's happy.
upstairs. And then
Well,
go
you
over.
got it all, man.
Okay.
Let's see how it comes.
Well, that's not really helpful. Here we go.
No.
Okay.
It's hard to double check. Wait, we did that yesterday.
Oh, a note. I can't carry more objects. What? You can carry more objects. Okay. Drop the restroom mover?
Oh, we gotta take a picture of you, of course. Come here, sweetie.
Looks like a child's handwriting.
I'm so selfish. I don't know
What would you
what
need
other
the
way.
note for?
I really want to sit on you.
What is this?
Come here.
Mutant Horde is what the video game is. So I guess, did the backpack allow us to hold more stuff? Because I thought it did, but it's like I can only hold like a few things. Well, then why don't we just like take all the items to the little safe place and then just drop them all on the ground? Why don't we just do that? That seems like a little hack.
I don't know what's going on.
A video game for a handheld game console.
My cat has always loved this food.
What is a handheld game console? I don't remember ever seeing that.
And they will not
strategy,
touch
drop
them.
everything
Neither of them.
in the safe room begins now. Okay, so I dropped the crowbar down. I dropped the rope as well, and we'll drop the video game here as well. They're all like right here.
the table.
There we go. Oh my god. I have to individually remove them? The Game Boy's in there.
Kind of cute.
He's pissy. How did he hear that?
No,
How did he hear
maybe
me
not
do that?
really. Kind of ugly. It's ugly
Missing
cute.
the batteries in the game cartridge. I have to put them in before I take it with me. A very bad diary. It must not have been used for a long time. I don't like being here. The house is very dirty and smell like garbage.
Christina Ricci said a good thing the other day. You know, we're obsessed with being gorgeous. You know, we want to. That's our dream. One of our top dreams our whole life. So I know I talk about it a lot. It's just I'm sorry. I don't know where it came. I don't know why I care so much. But Christina Ricci and Casper, she goes, "You just went out." She goes, you know. And she even said it as a kid. She's like, you know, I'm just like letting myself be, you know, a kid, you know. And if I'm kind of ugly, I mean, it just applies to any time, I guess. If I'm kind of ugly or awkward or whatever I am, I'm just gonna like, that's just what I am. I'm just like, wow. It's so just like, that's just, oh well, it's just what I am. I'm like, how how obvious and inspirational and sexy. What a sexy thing to say. I like it. That's who I want to be deep down. Anyway, I had to stop and say that.
And the batteries in the game cartridge. I have to put them in before I take it with me. A very bad diary. It must not have been used for a long time. I don't like being here. The house is very dirty and smell like garbage. I saw him walk around in the background. He only feeds me raw meat. It tastes really bad, although at least he feeds me and doesn't lock me up like mom and dad did. Day 8. Today my new father get angry with me because I threw up my food, but I couldn't help it. He took my stuff and threw it down the well in the basement, although luckily I had my video game console hidden away. Ooh. Day 9. Tonight I was brave and went down to the basement, but I got scared when I got close to the well because I heard someone screaming inside. So I
just don't know why she won't touch her food anymore.
I came out my room.
Like, she always liked this
Wait,
food.
what? I ran out my room.
Almost like it's contaminated or something.
Day 20.
You weren't touching it either. Aren't you hungry? Is there something wrong with it?
We'll eventually get through his diary, his very short diary. Day 20. I'm getting used to the food my new dad gives
Look at
me.
the way
I
that
think
what
I
they're
like
talking
it.
about.
Day 58. Today we went hunting and came back with lots of new meat. Father told me that we have to leave them alive until we need them to eat. That way they stay fresh and the meat tastes better.
I'm just nervous or something.
Day 70. I don't know why the smell of me new home bothered me. Now I find it cozy. I don't want to be anywhere else but here. Okay, so wait, how exactly is this going to help us? Was it just, I guess it was just lore? 1, 8, 9, 20. I mean, The numbers at the top could be part of a code for the padlock in the basement. But other than that, like I was looking for numbers. Like there's a clue here, video game console hidden away, but we already have that because we got the video game console. Wait. Hang on. Weren't there batteries? Looks like it still has batteries, but the cover that covers them is screwed on. Oh, damn. So that's how you get the batteries. Check the basement. Too rusty. I can't get it to turn. Oh, we gotta get the rust remover. Rust remover's on the second floor.
See the screen.
Shit. I'm turning around. So we gotta go back to the second floor to get the rust remover. We go back down here, we turn the valve, that'll do something. We'll turn the water on maybe? It's funny, at first when you start these games, you're like, oh no, I hope it doesn't get me. And after a while, you're just like, I just leave so I can go and do the inventory puzzles. Okay. Can't carry more objects. What? Oh. Well, okay, we're done with that alarm clock. I guess when we need the note, we'll come back and get it. Okay. Here we go. The rust remover.
What's up?
Now I gotta wait.
What?
The rust is still dissolving.
Cutie. What are you giving her scary food?
I can't wait until we have the honor, the prestige of turning the valve in the basement. Oh my god. How scientific is this? Good. Time for everyone to get mad. Water's already flowing in the pipes. I should check the bathrooms. Oh, hell yeah. We got water flowing now. Ooh, bucket. A perforated steel bucket. I don't need it for now. What do you mean you don't need a perforated? It's collecting water. The rust remover up here. That's what we need. And she's starting a pie. I can't reach it. Can we loosen it? Oh. Water is already flowing, but it goes down the drain. I need something to hold it in the bathtub. Like the cork. So there's cork right here. We need something to cut. Could make a stopper. What? Cut the cork, make a stopper for the bathtub, get some water, get some fire, get the wrench, and then we can see this in the pipe, right? Hi. Can I borrow your sickle so I can cut the cork and make a stopper? I wonder what the note says. I'm just going to read it here because it won't let me. Oh, wait, no, I can use it. Reminder: the combination of the. You know what? We'll just read this. The combination of the lock and the well is the same as my score in the Mutant Horror game. Although I don't remember it. And for it to reappear, I have to get more than 6,000 points and restart the game console. What? The well scares the crap out of me, but I will go in and get my stuff before I can. When I grow up and get brave. So we don't actually need this. Trying to get batteries for the game console. In order to get the batteries for the game console, I have to take them on the radio, which requires getting rid of screwdriver. Once I get the game console on, I can look at the high score. The high score gets a combination for the well. To get the wrench to open the pipe, I have to find something to douse the fire with. I've got water flowing, but I need a cork to stop with the bathtub to get
I already saw that. I don't know why I'm even watching it. Because I like that man. I like the man go. I do like a jester. I like just asking such questions with such chutzpah. It's not even like creepy. It's like, do you like it like this? Do you like it like this? Do you like it like that? You like it? Well, maybe. I'm just a creep. What? Where am I going? What's happening?
When you have auto glass damage, choose Safe Light. We can come to you and replace your windshield. Wow, thank you. Bye. Don't wait. Schedule now. Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
Next article is from news.com.au. Elephant tramples woman to death, then attacks her corpse at funeral.
Oh, I've heard of that one too. Yeah, apparently, like there's theories about whether it was true or not.
Mm-hmm.
There's also theories about whether she was like nice to the elephant or mean to the elephant or had nothing to do with the elephant. Like the original story that came out was what she was like a dick to the elephant. The elephant killed her, then was like it hated her so much it went to her funeral and killed her again.
Well, I was about to read the article, but I guess you got it.
I dare you points for that.
Nope.
Okay. Oh, I was kind of imagining that she was dating the elephant and she just dumped him in a really inconsiderate way. And the elephant was like, well, elephants can't go to jail. I'm going to get my revenge.
Yeah. Well, apparently. So, according to Ben Kesslin of the New York Post, a 70-year-old woman in India was trampled to death by an elephant, and her corpse was then bizarrely attacked by the same beast at her funeral, according to a report. Police said Maya Murmu had been fetching water from a well in the eastern Indian state of Odisha on Thursday when an elephant came barreling toward her. According to the Punch India, the tusked pachyderm had apparently escaped from the Dalma Wildlife Sanctuary, which is located in a neighboring state. The elephant trampled the woman, who ultimately died of her injuries at a nearby hospital, police told the outlet Saturday. Murmu's family was then performing her last rites before lighting a funeral pyre when the elephant allegedly returned and grabbed her body.
It was in the
What in the world?
Like, it's me.
I was waiting for you to ask who objects, but I guess that's weddings, not funerals.
Are there any objections to her being buried?
Why, yes, me!
asking if there were objections, even though it doesn't make any sense. I just wanted it to be dramatic.
Yes. So the animal grabbed her body and threw the corpse up into the air and then ran away, the local outlet reported.
Laughing as he ran away.
What in the world?
This was mighty illegal. I must flee.
Apparently, the family was able to continue the ceremony, and the elephant did not return.
Good.
Maybe they knew. Maybe that happened, and all of her family was like, "Well, that's fair.
That's fair.
Just put her back in the casket or whatever. Put her back, and we'll
Why
see."
are they having
She knows
this
what she did.
thing?
A story you read
Where
in
are
your
they
book.
having this where there's just elephants that could just run in and just run? She got killed by the elephant hanging out somewhere. Then her funeral's a place where elephants are just roaming around free. Wow. How weird.
One day, instead of Fortin hears a it'll be court and kills a Karen. And he's like,
Yeah.
"Oh yes." Well, one day the elephant came back, ripped off its mustache, and stomped Karen to death again. It's a good story for why to be kind to wildlife.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, who knows if this is true, but it's not like you set up a funeral instantaneously. It takes some time. And it's not like elephants are very stealthy, unless they have mustaches, and then who knows what's going on.
They announce it in the newspaper sometimes. It'll be like, the death sections. Maybe the elephant was reading the obituaries.
The elephant's reading that bitch!
They're burying her. I stopped her from oblivion. I'm going to stop her again. She doesn't deserve to be on the 16th page of this paper.
Anyway, this is overly polite, but also like UK level supervillain with a big twirly mustache tying people to railroad tracks. Elephant here.
Sure, yeah. Where's the elephant now? What happened to it?
Ran away.
How hard is it to find an elephant? If there's a lot of elephants, is it blending in, or is it
ran away, man? I don't know what to tell you.
I can't believe local authorities didn't start a statewide elephant. Huh? Huh?
Yeah. All right, that's the point. That's the point. That's the point. All right, okay. All right.
I object. I can't go on the road.
Is that I don't belong to you, and you don't belong to me.
Freedom doesn't wait. The original är det parfum and the new parfum Yves Saint Laurent.
So I'm like, oh, do you know why? Literally the answer I got. I'm not exaggerating. When I asked them why it didn't come in, they said,
Don't know why it didn't come in. We'll try to order it again.
Well, it's a good thing it's not an important medical prescription. It was just a frivolous, fun prescription. So,
and
you're fine. You'll be fine.
that is exactly the situation I was in because I was running out of my previous prescription. I only had so many pills left, and that's a problem. But I was like, okay, order again. I got a few days left. I should be fine. Next day comes around. They said, we'll order it. We'll put a priority. It should come in tomorrow. Great. Tomorrow rolls around. I call again. You got it? No. You know why? Okay. All right. Starting to become a problem here.
Is this the same person answering
Same
every time? Or this
person.
person reading a magazine,
I
like
love
looking
that.
at your account.
And it is the same amount of indifference. It is just like, no, I'm busy. Like, I can't look into it. So I'm like, okay, this is kind of important. I need to know if you have this. Do I need to transfer this to another pharmacy? What's the order of things here? It's like, well, because what it is, you can't transfer it. We can't transfer it. You have to get your doctor. Okay, can you try to order?
What the hell is that?
It's like ADHD medication is like a controlled substance. So it's like category 2. So there's
they don't want you calling it in like 6 places and like getting
Exactly.
all the prescriptions at once. Okay.
Which
that makes sense.
I totally understand, and that's what I'm thinking this is all about. Like, okay, there must be something about this. So I'm like, okay, can you try to order it again? Like, hopefully it's just an inventory issue and whatnot. And then, like, please, like, this is very important. I need it because I need to know if I need to get a different prescription to fill the interim. Like, it's important. And they're like, okay, we'll order it again. 3 days pass. Like, I'm on my last fill of this other prescription. I'm like, please, did you get it? And it's like,
Nah, we're not
Like, what? What do you mean?
Does this person also work at a vet clinic? Because they sound very familiar.
Yeah, it's like, what do you mean? I never get upset on customer service stuff, but I could not fathom why it is. And it's like they said, we don't know. There's no answer. Like, just the supplier didn't order it. And I'm like, what do you mean the supplier didn't order it? What are you talking about? And then finally, I go to the store. I literally go to the store and I confront the same person I was talking to on the phone. And I'm like, please tell me what is the problem? And the problem was that because it is a new medication, my insurance couldn't cover it until there was a prior authorization, which is a factor in these things. It is a factor.
Yeah.
So, but they didn't tell me that. They didn't tell me that it needed a prior authorization, which they would ordinarily tell you long ago, because then they would look and they would see insurance you can pay for it and stuff like that. So I said, fucking fine. Okay, I'm going to go to my doctor and he will submit a prior authorization, which is the most absurd thing in the world. Because what it is, it's the insurance company just saying, like, we don't know if you really need this medication. We need to hear from your doctor that you actually need it. And I'm like, didn't my doctor write on a very special piece of paper that no one can duplicate that my name is on it, needs this medication? That's what a prescription is. Why would they write it if I didn't need it?
Oh, listen, it's you may have gotten it prescribed. Like, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's necessary.
No, and the thing
Your doctor's just, you know, maybe he just wants you to have a fun weekend, or you know, he's trying to hook you up, get you so you can sell it on the street, make a little extra cash. I don't know.
You know, what's crazy is the prior authorization is literally a letter from my doctor that essentially says, yes, they need this medication. So they get the prescription from my doctor. Like, well, we need to hear from your doctor. And then the doctor writes a note that says, this guy needs it. Oh, it's a letter from your doctor. Now we'll submit it through. And you would think this would be the end of the story.
Oh, no, I would not.
But we've only gone a week into the timeline of me. Because remember, this is still back in September.
Yeah, this is months ago.
So I get the prior authorization. It goes through. And you know, my insurance says,
Oh, it's like a fake authorization I've ever seen.
That's pretty much what happened. And I've never understood that in my life before. I've never even heard that. And what they did was they didn't straight up say no. It was like, well, are you sure you don't need another medication? How about one of these that we do cover? And I'm like, are you my doctor? Are you writing prescriptions? Are you doing the prescribing thing? You medical professional? No, they're not.
Could be.
No.
Meanwhile, they've got the euthanasia needle behind their back, like, no, but we can still help you. They called their vet friend, and he's like, I can get rid of them. I'll fix your ADHD. Don't you even worry about it. We don't need pre-authorization for this.
You'll never be distracted again. No, you'll be so focused when I'm done with you. And so what came about is it wasn't even after the insurance, because the prior authorization finally went through, whatever, after a long fight with that. That took another week. So I went back to CVS and I'm like, can you please order this now? And then they didn't even try to order it. After all of with the prior authorization, with the talking to my doctor, with getting insurance sorted out, all of that, they just said, our supplier refuses to buy this medication because there aren't enough people getting prescribed this medication. And I've never heard a more insane sentence in my life.
Look, you have to really have a common ailment. If you have an uncommon ailment, then you're just on your own. What, do you want them to just eat that overhead so that you can get the medicine you need to function? You alien bitch. What do you think this is?
Because what that means is, like, with any, and I get it, it's a new medication. Like, of course there aren't going to be many people. It's new. But
I don't know what a
do
spacesuit
just hundreds of people have to have this fight with a pharmacy to get a medicine that their doctor says that they need, or like and yes is the answer. Yes is the actual answer.
Of course.
And it was the most absurd thing. So obviously I couldn't deal with this weight. I got my doctor to write me another prescription for my previous prescription of Adderall. This mystery thing that was a STARS just had to be shoved off to the side. Like, it just had to wait. And so, because I was busy making space, and I was like, holy shit, I need medication for this. It's just like, I can't function at this point in my life, and I want to try this new thing. So it goes by, and every once in a while I'll check in with it, and it won't happen. Fast forward to a few weeks ago, and I talked to my doctor, and I figure it's been 6 months, right? It's been 6 months. Space is almost done. I finally have a chance where I can get to a point where I can address this other issue in my life, and I can try a new medication that'll hopefully be more beneficial to me. All seems good. My doctor's like, sure, you got it, buddy. Let's try it again. Here we go again with this test prescription, yada yada, all that stuff. I send it to CVS, and I'm like, all right, cool, let's try this again. They ordered it. I call up. Did it come in? Do you know why?
A nightmare.
Okay, is it a prior authorization thing? And they go, oh, yeah, that's the thing.
But if you have a prior authorization, I love to imagine that the fucking vet tech, the CVS person, and my like needs more mud guy from the Drowned Man are all the same person. Needs more pre-authorization.
Needs more mud. Needs more need more people. More people need to need this before you can have it. You need to get your friends together in a group.
God.
And so I go through the whole thing because I've been through it before. I get the prior authorizations because my insurance magically forgot. I didn't even mention that. My insurance needs a new prior authorization. I guess the old one expired. They forgot. Remember, it just whoops right out their ears.
If you want to use an old prior authorization, you actually need a prior authorization.
Exactly.
Which is an entirely different process.
Yeah.
You gotta get the right paperwork. That's obvious mistake.
Thank God these industries are here to help us and not just to make money for themselves.
I know, right?
Sure.
So I get all that done, and I'm like, okay, all my ducks are in a row. This should work out. Can you order the medication again? They go, yep, all right. We got all our ducks lined up. This will be fine. 2 days pass. I call.
And they ordered it.
Oh, they ordered it, all right. I call. I ask, did it come in? No. Do you know why? No. So
do you at least have the other prescription at this point, or are you like completely like off?
I have the other one. I have it at the point because I literally got extra because I was like, all right, I'm ready for this to be terrible. And so what I eventually, because I talked with them further and I called customer service on my own and I said, what is the problem? And it was again a situation where the supplier of CVS was not ordering it. They did not order it again. But they didn't say this time that it wasn't because it was enough. They just said no. And I called up people on the phone and I said, like, why would this happen? And I got answers like, oh, okay, maybe there's a supply issue. Maybe now it's new, but it's popular. So they literally can't get it. And so I'm like, okay, that's valid. You know what I'll do? I'll call the people that make the drug because they have a customer service line. And so I called them up and I say like, hey, I'm out in California. Is there any reason why CVS wouldn't be able to get that? And the guy from the company that makes the drug said,
I've never heard of that before.
hmm.
We have plenty of inventory. CVS has bought it before. We don't know why you refuse to order it.
Neat.
And I'm like, the plot thickens. What?
Oh my God, I figured it out.
Yeah.
I know why.
Why?
I'm gonna go ahead and make my guess.
Okay.
The person on the phone that you keep calling, it's like, no, is a big fan of your hospital content and really just wants to see more hospital videos on your channel. So they're denying you your medicine in hopes of getting that sweet content they love.
And you know what? They got it, but not because of this. I cannot legally say that I went to the hospital because of this situation because I did not, and no one, CVS, do not sue me. Don't sue me. Like, because I'm not saying that's the situation. It just so happens that the morning I tweeted at CVS, because at this point I had exhausted every possible option. I had no other recourse. I did not want to go publicly with this because it's a private thing. It's my medication. It's like all this stuff that I'm taking care of. And yet I was like, there's no other way. How else would I do it? I've talked to the customer. So I tweeted them. And then like they respond, of course, because all these other people that follow me are like, this is fucked up. And it is fucked up. And then so many people respond to me like, yeah, this is fucked up. Oh, I didn't even mention, because after I called the manufacturer, I go to my app where I can see my prescriptions, and my prescription has disappeared. Ooh. Literally, I go into my app and I look at it, and like you can see like your pending prescriptions. And even before in this situation, I look in the app, my prescription is just gone.
Well, you can't get that one, so you don't need it.
It literally, you can't get it, so you don't need it. And so I go to the hospital. Like they eventually call me back the following week. Yada yada. The hospital is completely unrelated, but I finally get someone on the phone, and they say,
Oh, okay, I don't know why that CVS can't order it, but there's a CVS 20 minutes away that has it in stock right now.
and I'm like, you are joking. Like, I could not believe that. And I'm like, why does that one CVS have it and this one is incapable? Well, it doesn't make any sense at all. How could that CVS not know that the one next door? Because I've had that with other pharmacies where they're like, oh, we don't have it, but a sister location has it. And I'm like, how did you? I literally called the doctor. They changed the prescription over. They put it in the new pharmacy. The next day, I got the medication.
If you go to GameStop and you try to get a video game and it's not in stock, the person behind the counter immediately is like, well, we don't have it, but it looks like these 4 stores in the area do. You can go to one of these and get it right away.
I know. They want for medicine. I know.
Oh, you're dying? Oh, that's too bad. I'm very busy right now. Wish there was something we could do, but it doesn't exist anywhere, apparently.
I like to imagine that person is looking at the screen, and the screen is like, oh, this other, the Walnut Street one has it, and you're just like, that doesn't seem pertinent to this. Oh, well. Yeah, we don't have it. Sorry, bud.
Yeah.
Don't know why. Can't help you.
So after all that, yeah, I finally got the medication so that I and my doctor can go through this medication and figure out if it's right for me.
So you're sure that this is an actual CVS you were going to originally, right? It's not like one of those like where there's a neon sign and the words fake are like burned out, the lights aren't glowing.
Yeah, honestly, I really hope so, and I really think so. But I've seen that before with like, you got like an AT&T, but it says AT&T and in tiny letters, authorized reseller. Like itty bitty letters, and they're not AT&T, and it doesn't make any sense how that's possible. But I'm pretty sure.
What if this new medicine is a meta treatment, and it is an effort by a pharmaceutical company to sell you nothing? There is no drug. What happens is you get this new prescription from your doctor,
oh my god,
and this whole thing is just a whole scam to give you something to hyperfixate on, and that does something to your brain that fixes your ADD. And you've got this thing, and you're like, God, I'm just trying to get this. And you're calling CVS, and you're calling the thing, and they're like,
No, we got plenty of it. I don't know.
and CVS is like,
I forgot about that.
I don't know. We don't have it. That seems like it'd be so easy to fix that, doesn't it? Oh, geez, sorry.
I don't know, future me sees this or somebody else. Skin tones are hard. It's hard to do to skin. Man, I have the paintbrushes in the room and I don't want to move. Whatever, so I'm using the eyeshadow. And look, that's good. Look at it. It's probably... The eyeshadow's working good as to color the skin. That works good. Cool.
and it's just for months and months. You withdraw, and then you're off of your other medicines, and then you're just waiting for this one, and it never comes.
Right, yeah, it is.
And that's the treatment.
Or it's like one of those authentic Italian restaurants, like the SNL skit. You go in, like you eat the pizza, then you find out it's like from Domino's or something. Like your insurance company steps out, they're like, "See, you're able to focus on this. Seems like we were fine after all. You don't need any medicine."
Looks like somebody never had ADD.
It's a Chris Hansen like, why don't you have a seat over there? Why don't you have a seat? Here's a Rubik's Cube. Well, I know you can solve it. Come on, solve it. No, but it's hilarious because like all this trouble to get a medication, and I don't know. It was like what do they call it? It's like the Swiss cheese of failure. You know, it's like the insurance, the pharmacy, like the supplier, like all these people just like kept like not taking literally the tiniest extra step to help me out. No one did that. No one. The manufacturer, what I called them, was infinitely more helpful than any of these
Do you
people,
say who
just
you
by the
are?
sheer, like, element of them going,
Do you know who I am?
that problem before, which made me realize I wasn't crazy.
Well, profits in the job description, Mark. Not
That might
caring.
feel
Yeah,
weird, like a weird thing to
Right,
do, but it would probably help you a
Have
lot.
to go out of their way to see if the store 10 minutes down the road might be able to help you. Ugh. Just dial and quit calling them. It's called health industry, not health care. Oh, wait.
Long story short, I got my medication, and so far so good. That's all I'll say about that.
Well, I'm glad that's the. It took a year to get it, but now that you got it, it's helpful.
I mean,
turns out you might have needed it after all. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, thanks, guys. Thank you all so much. It was great. Well worth it. But yeah, no, I have it now, and I'm good. That's all good.
And by the way, they're discontinuing the medication because not enough people were able to get it in the last year.
Oh, God.
Not enough people. It turns out nobody could access this medicine that was readily available, so they're discontinuing it.
God, man, I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised at this point.
You finally get it. It's like, oh, that's our last thing. And then we're sold out. We're never getting it again.
Oh my God, I wouldn't be surprised because like, maybe that is how people squash out the competition or something like that. I hate to be conspiracy theory about it, but man, it was a lot of trouble getting this one thing. But it is what it is, and that's the end of my story.
God, that's a banger. Jeez.
That was a longer rant.
All right, good story. I'm going to give you 8 points, one for every month you couldn't get your medicine.
How's it going?
Yeah, I did not expect to rant that long. This has been bubbling inside me for quite a while.
That's good. Bubbling is how we get views on this show. The rage and pain we endure. People are here for the frothing, that's for sure.
Yeah.
We need more interactions with appliances and healthcare industry because, man, those do great for business.
It's literally the Wade mentality, but in life. You go up to corporations and they give you bad treatment. You're like, ooh, give me another. I need the content.
Oh, don't give my dog the medicine she needs again, please. I need the views. Shit.
Oh boy.
All right. Again, good story. Good story.
Thank you. Thank you.
Every month you didn't get it.
Thank you.
Bob, we got some fridge news. I'm frothing. Oh God, the lips. Come on, the hips and the lips. We froth. Listen. I'm frothing somewhere.
Right. Well, so I did think of a couple stories, but they're nowhere near this scope or hilarity that Marks have to offer.
And I know how he felt during your fridge episode.
Oh no.
I mean, you guys, we didn't even go into that pretending like
You're so cute.
We started that, and Mark was like, "Oh, go ahead."
Yeah, we knew. We could tell when we got to the call with you that we had a golden opportunity.
No.
Think about it. I'm getting mad.
No, Rosella. It's just... This episode of Distractable is sponsored by Peloton. Every part of you is better for working out, but I know it's so hard to just get motivated and get going.
It's so early. I'm so tired. 2 p.m. rolls around, and I'm like, get out of bed.
Like, I know you guys, you want to go to a workout class, you want to go to the park, you want to go to the gym or something, you want to go to a kickball club or something like that.
I just want to stay home and do it at home.
Well, have I got the solution for you?
Okay.
I'm not going to tell you about it.
Wait, no, but you have to tell me.
No. Look, you wouldn't even understand what Peloton is all about. Oh,
You said
what?
Peloton.
No.
Oh, Mark.
No.
This is glorious, Mark.
No.
Peloton has a team of world-class instructors ready to motivate you 24/7.
No.
They're highly trained fitness professionals with all kinds of different fitness levels too.
Well, I mean, but it's not like they're live or anything, so you probably only got to like show up at a certain
So
time.
even if I roll out of bed at 2 p.m., I could find someone like in the middle of the day that can help.
There's all kinds of stuff, and it's always there.
You would feel so lonely. It's not like people around you can see your performance versus theirs, and you can kind of compete.
There's a leaderboard. You can see what you're doing compared to other people taking your class. It's like you're in it together.
The setup. Oh, complicated. Now you're right. You might have to pick up before you start.
I do understand that. And anyone can do this. Right now, it's even better than ever to try out Peloton because the Peloton Bike Club is $500 less. The best price yet. Plus, it comes with free delivery and setup.
Oh my god.
There are more game-changing prices available on the Peloton bike and Peloton tread. All you have to do is visit onepeloton.com to learn more.
I don't know why we're screaming, but I'm gonna go buy one.
I really fucking hope Mandy's not on a work call right now. I have 2 stories, both about and involving my wife, and I'm going to call my segment collectively Welcome to Mandy.
That's a good name.
I'll give you a point for the title right off the bat. All right. Well, one of them relates pretty, not super close, but it relates to yours, Mark. One of them is healthcare related. Because goddamn nightmare. Yes, feel it. In where we live in California, I won't say the company's name, but it's a very large healthcare provider network type thing, and it rhymes with Skyzer Turbadente.
I think it might be an yerba mate dealer.
Yeah, no,
Some kind of kombucha.
bro. Kombucha?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, her dad had this ginger hemp kombucha. Didn't have any THC or CBD or anything, but I was just buzzing on how delicious it was.
You do
real body buzz.
I don't know if you do that better now that you live in California, but it really feels like it's evolving.
I don't live in that part of California. Well, kind of live in that part.
I don't hear that around here. The only person who talks like that is Evan, and he's not
Mark,
from here.
what are you even doing here? Beach shop? You just get on Sunset and head west.
I'm so shocked that
You drive into the ocean. I love the Californian sketch. I rewatched them. I love the Californian sketches from SNL. I love them because. Anyway, yes. So Mandy, recently, not the multi-month saga that you had, but recently, Mandy.
Look, he looks just like him.
Her doctor, and what happens, you know, we're not.
He's good.
Anymore, so they're like, oh, we want to do like some blood or a cup or whatever. Test for normal stuff, bodily functions, cholesterol, whatever.
Identical.
Had like you checking with her doctor, and the doctor was like, okay, I'll like get some tests or whatever. And the way that works is the doctor
His eyes are surely this large.
Lab, and maybe that's your blood or a cup or whatever test it is, whatever ones there are. Maybe there's a bag you poop into sometimes.
I love these Polaroids that develop so dark.
It's really quick. Like, if
Over time, they get darker and darker.
20 minutes. It's really convenient, kind of. It's supposed to be. So Manny got this thing set up and went over there and just walked up and was like, "Hey, here's my like ID or whatever. I'm here. I have an appointment." And the guy behind the counter was like, "Okay, sure, Amanda, sure." And he like gave her some stuff and didn't explain anything. Didn't tell her anything. Just gave her some stuff and was like, "They'll call you in." And she was like, "Cool, sweet, perfect." And she sat there for a minute. And eventually they called her in and they like drew some blood and it took a minute and then she just went home and didn't think another thing about it until like a day or two later the results come in and she sort of looks and is like, this doesn't seem like the test that we had talked about. They did like some random test on her for like a thing she doesn't
Eric
have.
wants
They
this.
did like
I gotta take a
a
picture.
kidney function test. Not having any kidney issues. She does not have any diseases that have related, kidney problems. Not a thing she needed.
Oh, they found our vet. She's not a kidney failure.
And she looked and was kind of like, I don't think that's right. That's the doctor said we were doing this other whatever test. And so she sort of looked and thought to herself like,
I love
maybe I
these.
just like didn't have it.
I love
I'll
that.
just make another appointment and I'll just do it again. Like that sucks. That's a pain in the butt because it's 2 trips to the doctor and the thing. It's annoying, right? It's like a hassle.
Oh yeah.
But it happens sometimes. People make mistakes.
Look at
And
it
so
looks
she
like
goes online and
snapshots in
the
Vogue.
App is like, yeah. You
Her
can
big
make it.
coat.
Just tell us what you want for the appointment and pick a date time. Perfect. And she like made it for the next day and went in and the guy was like, you don't have an appointment. You can't do that. And she was like, I do have an appointment. I made it. You guys sent me an email about it and everything. And the guy was like, you can't make that on your own. Your doctor has to make that appointment. And she was like, I can make this appointment. It specifically said you
Look, she's my only. Look at she's my only friend. But she's a good one. Look at. Don't you want you or me? Look how cute, beautiful.
You know, like And the doctor looked and was like, "Oh yeah, that's not the right one. I'll schedule the right."
I
one,
love that.
So
I hear that.
she leaves without having done any testing. And then later that day, the doctor sent her a message and was like, "You should have an appointment. Look," and she's like, "I can go back again for a third time this afternoon and do it."
Ew,
And she
so
goes
ugly.
and checks in, gives them her info, that gives her whatever, some stuff to bring in. They call her back. She comes back home and waits and sees the results.
Look at these, so dark.
Same incorrect test that they did the first time. They did another like repeat test of a thing she doesn't need, and they didn't do what she was supposed to be getting.
Oh, Mandy, we're glad to say the hair transplant was a success. I was here for a heart transplant. Oh, well, you've got lots of hair now.
So, like, yeah, like that. Again,
Look at these are so dark. I'm good that I'm captioning. They're getting darker by the
You can't
second.
tell who's making a mistake. You can't tell if the people at the lab are making a mistake. The doctor is not doing what they're saying because some issues of communication. Because the doctor doesn't do that shit, right? They're like assistant or I don't know, they're nurse, whoever schedules things for the doctor.
Yeah.
They probably handled that. Yeah. So finally, more conversations with the doctor, and the doctor is kind of like, I don't know. Let's do an appointment and we'll handle it.
The World magazine.
Fourth time.
Damn, so ugly. That's fucking ugly.
Mandy sees it pop up, so like go and see the doctor in the doctor's office. And this is like the following week, right?
How
This all this happens
sloppy.
in the middle of a week, and then it's like, okay, well I have an appointment on Monday now to go fucking do. Okay, fine.
Lord.
And I'm like, over the weekend, I think, maybe on Friday, maybe over the weekend, someone from the doctor's office calls and is like, you can't have an appointment with your doctor. What's the appointment for? And Manny is like, it's because I'm just fucking giving you blood and I don't know what you do with it.
Sorry.
You're giving
Sorry,
me
I'm
blood.
cutting off the story.
But I just did, the doctor said to have this appointment. And the person on the phone was like, Monday, the time you said. So figure out how that's gonna work then. And the person is like trying to get a phone appointment. What the result was, they called back and are like, all right, we have a phone appointment. It's at 3 p.m. on Monday. And Manny's like, my appointment is at 3 on Monday. I'm busy then. And they just were like, oh, we'll figure it out, I guess. Never called back. And he went to the doctor and just showed up, and the people at the doctor's office were like, did you know you're supposed to have an appointment? And she was like, I heard about that, yeah. And eventually, it all gets sorted out, and turns out she's fine. So
Good.
Hooray.
Would suck if she wasn't, because
I
wouldn't have gotten to it.
Did they ever do the right test, or was the doctor just like, well, you're still alive, so you're probably fine? Oh, I don't know. And I didn't. She kept like being like, help me, please. And I kept not really being very helpful. They kept calling her, and then, people that work at the office, they go, they're calling the phone. I kept calling the office and be like, you can't.
Hey, don't worry, we get husbands calling all the time to cancel life-saving appointments. We got you covered, Wink.
Yeah, well, I don't know if it had been better or worse if it had been a situation where the doctor was like, ooh, this is kind of serious, we should get some tests. Or what it really was is it was literally just like, hey, we should do like your annual thing. It's not a big deal. It won't be an enormous pain in your ass for like an entire week. It's like 20 minutes.
You got an ear infection? Better do an enema. Only do an emergency enema real quick.
God, kind of. We'll fix it. You're ever at the doctor and you just hear someone outside unzipping a bag full of vials and syringes, and the guy goes, yeah, I can take care of them. I'll get rid of them.
Don't worry, Tony. I got this one. I mean, Dr. Tony. I got this one.
Yeah. It's either cannibal or vampires. Like, you come in, sit in the chair, give your blood. Whoa, all right, yes.
It's like the head doctor bathing in blood trying for eternal life.
They're bringing the blood vial racks. It's like 8 by 20 vials, and they slam it on the All right, what are the best? They fill up every single one.
That would be a red flag. Bright red. Yeah. But I feel like anyone who's listening to this who lives in America, maybe all over the world, but I know especially in our country, it's not so bad. You probably have your own another nightmare experience, possibly way worse than anything we talked about. Because maybe you had the life-threatening thing. People treated the way they treated Mark. Luckily, not life-saving medication. You probably would have lived another 6 to 8 months without whatever this is, right?
Of course.
But another, I feel like this is another cliche maybe, but another place that this happens, and the other part of my story is restaurants. So Mandy, her birthday is on Christmas Eve. Her birthday is on December 24th, which is kind of cool because it means that like the family tends to be together, which is fun. It's not like it's in the middle of like, you know, school year or something where it's hard to travel. People tend to get together in their families for Christmas. So you
Listen to this one. We probably even listen to it on here. The Buco de Pepo. Couldn't get the. Couldn't get the seats or something. They showing me baby pictures. You can give me your babies. They're showing me pictures of you as a baby. Who's my dream? I guess I'm just hugging the blow up like a baby. I love it. You won't be able to see. I love that thumbnail. I survived. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, that's my new favorite. I like the started a. It's not even on the page. His page. Is it on your page? No, it's not. I started a cult thumbnail. That picture. Look. So now that I'm falling in love with that. So now you're making my sweater. I want to make a sweater with the cult face on the front, and on the back I want the laughing one. My other favorite. I like the one where you laugh. That's not even on your page either. Look, my favorite things aren't even on your page. They're on these archive channels. Those are the best thumbnails ever. Wouldn't that be cute? Have a creepy face in the front and then on the back. I mean, I want it to be a hoodie. Did I already say that? Why haven't I set it up yet? I should do it right now. And then on the back, have this smile like, you know, I'm not trying to be so spooky or, you know, haha. Or like, yeah, I'm the leader. I'm the cult leader. You know what I'm saying? You don't even know what I'm talking. I don't know what I'm talking about. I show it everywhere. You'll see it when I make it. But I was like, well, I should get a sweater I could flip back and forth. Then I could add. But then I want to put the hood up, and I want to go like this to my face. So you can't even see my face. You just see this face like this. This tastes like perfume. This tastes horrible. It was open a little. You know why I haven't made it yet? Is because I start to look for the pictures to make, and then I get shy. I get shy and I shut my phone off. How stupid. What a weird person I am. What should we You can make his cheeks rosy. It's good for blush. Because I can make the cheeks rosy easily. The problem now is the spacesuit is white and the wings are white. So now, what do I choose? There's too much white. It's white on white. That's not white on white. That's not right. Well, the wings have gray in them. Oh, there it is. I was like, where's Spot? See, I like the self-confidence. They're all good. The bobs and the bee. The bobs and the bees. I love the musical memory. That was a good one. That was really good. Video game tier list. That sounds wonderful.
Good evening, gentle listener, and welcome to Distracted. A Wood Elf production. This week, the gents kick off at Ilium with Dynamite. Ever victorious Wade is in charge and acts the part of Zeus. Mark is recovering and detests movie games, but adores replay and jump scares. And Bob, the FPS monster, dislikes open spaces and souls. From games more to Pokemon, the Rockstars to Zelda. Yeah, it's time
I'm excited.
for video game tier lists. Now, sit back and prepare to be distracted and enjoy the show.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Distractable. I'm your host today, Wade, and I'm joined by my friends Mark and Bob. Hey boys. Oh, hey.
Do I talk about Schliemann now or later?
What in God's name is Schliemann? Schliemann? Okay, you clearly have something you want to talk about, so I guess go for it.
You don't know about Schliemann?
What is Schliemann? I have a guess, but I doubt it. What you're thinking Schliemann is.
Heinrich Schliemann?
I haven't even talked about what this podcast is yet, but you know what? Forget it.
Known archaeologist, discoverer of Troy.
Troy?
Mm-hmm.
The movie? The person that we went to school with?
No, the city.
Oh, was it gone?
It is now.
Oh,
After Heinrich got done with it.
oh God. Well, just tell us what you're going to say. I mean, I do what the hell you're on about. Schleiman due to Troy.
Oh, what didn't Schliemann do to Troy? Schliemann. Schliemann? Schliemann.
Schlimmendor. That's a point for Gryffindor.
I tell you what he didn't do.
That's so tasteful.
Keep it intact. That's what he didn't do. Why would it not be tasteful to make Harry Potter references? I get why. I understand why.
canceled. Excellent railroading, sir. Continue.
Anyway, so Troy, everyone thought it was fake and all that, but then Henry Schleien said, nah, that's real, and I'm going to prove it with dynamite. Oh. And so he put a bunch of dynamite in a train or a cart or something, and he wheeled it over to where he thought Troy was, and he just started blowing it up.
Wait, this guy had a train and a train rail headed for where he thought Troy was, loaded with explosives. He pulls a little chain and the thing drives into like an unmarked spot and blows up.
I said, or a cart or something. I said, or a cart.
Fool. Do you not know how mine carts work?
Yeah, come on.
Haven't you ever played Minecraft where you learn about the intricacies of mine carts?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we spawned in dynamite. We didn't roll it in.
He spawned in dynamite and put it in his mine cart.
He sure did.
For which he built the tracks by his own hand, I'm sure.
And where he thought Troy was.
Well, he thought right, obviously.
And he was right.
That's good for him, I guess.
He was right. It was good for him, bad for everyone else, because he blew up the majority of Troy trying to get to the deep layers of it.
So his approach was just dynamite the absolute hell out of it until you reach the basement of Troy?
Yes, and he did. He got to the basement.
What did he think was going to be in the basement?
Isn't there a better way in 2022? Is there not a better way of doing this than blowing up the entire thing you're trying to find with dynamite?
Of course!
You could say back then, probably not. But yeah, no, with modern technology and stuff.
It was back then. None of this was recent.
1840 or 50.
Oh, I thought it was like last week.
You think a guy discovered the city of Troy a week ago, and that didn't make the news or anything? You didn't hear about that?
I don't keep up with the news. It could have been. I don't know.
Well, this is old news now. If only he had the power of intel and the technology that they are fueling to be able to look inside deep layers of the earth with advanced sonography.
I guess that's true. I guess technology is very helpful nowadays, where we don't just have to point at the spot on the map and say, throw the TNT, it's probably there.
Mm-hmm.
That's how all science actually was. Marine biologists would just throw a boat out into the ocean and just start dropping TNT in there. Oh, people floated up.
You know, that's not entirely not how it happened.
Early medicine involved a lot of small TNT and looked kind of like firecrackers, but they were actually called medical sticks back in the day.
People are always like, man, I miss the good old days. And then I look at how barbaric we were even like a decade ago, and it's like, I don't.
Mm-hmm.
We were alive a decade. What did you do that was barbaric a decade ago? Just curious.
What happened a decade ago to you?
I don't know. I don't remember yesterday. I'm just throwing an arbitrary date out there.
On this small animal in the woods, he was deeply injured. And I was like, get the leeches.
Get the leeches.
Oh, God.
Get the leeches! Put dynamite in their mouths!
The squirrel has fallen.
Ah, their blood is impure. Bleed them and then fill their blood back up in the other arm. I guess that's what they do. I don't know.
I believe you're referring to dialysis.
No, thank God we live in modern times with modern technology. Imagine some centuries from now, humanity looks back and is like, can you believe how brutal they were in the early 2000s?
Yeah, they probably will.
First half of the 21st century, can you imagine all the dumb stuff they did?
Fix their vision. They would cut into their eyeballs and shoot them with lasers. My goodness.
Meanwhile, Schliemann over here invented the Klein bottle leech. It just like loops blood back through itself and right into your body again. An infinite loop of blood.
Yum. And he blew you up if that didn't work.
Yeah, of course.
I am glad technology is at least a lot more wonderful now than it was in the 1800s.
Yes.
Thanks to Intel.
Now Troy 2 will not suffer the same fate as Troy 1.
I thought you meant Troy also, and then you said the rest of your sentence, and I was like, oh no, he means Troy number 2.
Yes, of course.
Oh,
Troy number
okay.
2. Sorry, I should have specified.
It's been like 200 years. Has Troy grown back?
Probably. Someone check.
Oh, good. Okay. That's how buildings, I think, work. Or maybe they will. Maybe technology was so wonderful that destroyed buildings and just grows and grows back.
I say when humanity leaves, nature reclaims buildings all grow back like they used to be.
It's true, it's true. How wonderful is that?
Oh, so wonderful.
This spot brought to you by Intel.
What were you saying, Wayne?
Yeah,
I was going to rewind all the way back and actually explain to new listeners what the show's about.
Oh, no one cares.
Well, basically, one of us wins, and they host the next episode, and the host decides what the episode's about and how the points are. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter.
Explaining things just sets expectations.
Yeah,
No
I
expectations.
know. Keep it brief. So, I guess, I don't know, small talk. Anything interesting going on other than our lovely archaeologist from the 1800s?
I'm sick.
Real sick.
I'll get better. What are you, Ron?
I'm in a new office.
Great.
And not but 3 hours ago, it didn't have air conditioning, but now it's nicely chilled.
So rich, you have 2 side yards and an office. Great. Love to hear that.
One side yard, but it's okay.
This is something you said in the first episode. I'm so rich, I have 2 side yards.
Yeah, well, one of the things,
It's a direct quote.
one of the areas that goes around my house, it's not wide enough for a fridge to fit through. So there really is a side yard. It's more of a sidewalk, but not a sidewalk, like a sidewalk.
Right.
You know what I'm talking about.
No.
Well, my neck and my back hurt. So small talk. We're all doing great. We're all happy. We're all healthy.
Like you're cracked in that other part of that song.
What? Wait, what?
What? Never mind.
Yeah, I know what you're going on about. Wait, finish it. Finish it. Wait, finish it.
Your neck, your back,
I don't know what I'm
fitness, and your crack.
Yes.
Oh, that song.
How was that more explanatory than what else I said?
Yeah, what would you think he said than that thing that he said?
Doesn't matter because I'm the host and I'm going to segue us immediately away from me being embarrassed about my lack of understanding.
Okay.
So, a lot of you guys seem to either love or hate some of the episodes that I've hosted that involve a tier list.
There's been one.
So, I've decided to throw fire. I guess there's only been one. I've decided to throw more fire.
Still need to see that one. I only saw clips from that one.
Fire. I mean, if you can throw more fire onto the
We
flames,
got
that
that
probably would make
with
the fire
Chick-fil-A.
bigger if you have that power.
If you could throw lightning onto things, I want to know about this.
I'm going to throw more lightning onto the fuel to make a flame.
Wow, that's
And we are going to do a tier list today. Listen, we're not at 100% today, gentle listeners, so just give us a break. Rate this episode 10 out of 10 and like on Spotify and Apple. I don't know what you do.
Rate 5 stars, please. I don't get as many trips on Uber if you don't.
Yeah, give us 5-star
Could
rating
we go
on
on
our
our Yelp page?
No, why am I that interesting?
I hope so.
Could we have a Yelp?
I hope
Can you
so.
see? This is it's great.
Comedy and or offensive ad reads.
I don't know who Angie
It's
is.
just
Maybe
too
she
hard
works with
to-
Slimy. And if so, just give us a 5 out of 5 there too. But our tier list topic today is one that is dear to many of our listeners who have followed us over from YouTube and Twitch and Facebook and so on and so forth. And that is a gaming tier list. We are going to be ranking some of the games we have, and some of you guys haven't played, I haven't played. We're going to get through as many of these as possible. This is a tough list. I went through and scoured a few different gaming tier lists to figure out what games were ranked and not ranked yet.
What games were worth discussing? Anyone not on this list is garbage.
Yeah, according to Wade's judgment.
And it turns out there are hundreds that are worth discussing. We don't have time to do that in one episode. So we're going to get through as many as we can. I'm sure a lot of you, your favorite game, the best game of all time, I will somehow not cover it. It will piss you off. But just let us know on the Reddit. Maybe we can do a follow-up episode on this and just add to it later on. There's only so many games we can get to in, half an hour to an hour or whatever. So I did my best. We're going to do our best, but I'm sure a lot of you will be disappointed. Maybe we'll do a part 2 if none of you like this one and tell us, what games you'd like to see later.
This episode of Distractable is brought to you by BetterHelp. Guys, I have the perfect solution to all of your woes. I have this bridge that just so happens to span over a ravine, right? And I attach my bungee cord and I leap over the edge and I go falling and I go, ah! And then all of the sadness just leaves my body.
Maybe message like BetterHelp. How about that?
Why not just go out and do it all yourself? Sometimes I go paragliding and I just go to the nearest cliff face and I just jump off, and then all those sadness and bad feelings, they just move right out of my body.
How long do they stay gone? I'm assuming they come back pretty quick.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're back by the time I get to the top of the mountain. Then I just jump off again.
I think you're just covering up with that. Like you're trying to bury them down or ignore your feelings.
Yeah.
It's like with BetterHelp, all you have to do is set like a video session, phone call. You can just like text that, back and forth. It's pretty affordable. I'm assuming it costs a fair amount to buy all these parachutes.
No, God, free. I get them out of the dump.
Plus, BetterHelp is fast. You can be matched with therapists and start talking to them in under 48 hours.
Maybe when you talk to someone at BetterHelp, you can bring up your thrill-seeking needs. That's part of the discussion.
When and if you want to become a better problem solver, therapy can help get you there. You can start by visiting betterhelp.com/distractable today. That's BETTERHELP.com/DISTRACTIBLE.
Now, I don't have a lot of good service on this mountain, so I'll call when I get to the bottom. I'll see you around. Hey,
This episode of Distractable is sponsored by Noom.
if you guys want to get on top of your health and your eating, why not try Noom?
Oh god, guys, I need that. I'm glad this is happening. Oh, I'm gonna be a dad.
Congratulations.
Yeah, congrats. Thanks, great. I'm excited. Can you tell?
You sound nervous.
That's so
Wreck everything.
Huh?
I can't even lose weight. How am I supposed to keep another human alive? Huh? What do I do? What do I feed them?
How do you feed them?
Or what do I feed me? I don't know. Give me anything.
Well, I mean, okay, this is something. Noom is not about like giving you the exact guidelines of what to do and what's not to do, what's good and what's bad. It's about building sustainable habits and behaviors. All of these panicking things are because of a lack of planning and understanding of what you're doing in your day-to-day life.
And every journey is different, so Noom helps you individually. It's not a blanket approach that works for everybody. They actually try to help tailor it to you specifically.
Yeah, just like every baby is different. There is no rules, there is no guide. It's about creating the best framework and being sustainable in the growth.
Right. I need a plan.
Plus, personal coaching. You can have someone there coaching you through the entire experience.
How am I going to raise my son?
Well, maybe not that hard. We're focusing on you right now, on you. You can pay me, I'll be there. You can pay me, but I won't. You pay both of us, one of us will show up, and we will be there to coach you through this experience.
Yes, all of it. The new, the structure, the whatever psychological, and you guys, yes, you start building better habits for healthier lives.
I know you always say you'll be there. You said that about something else. So cute.
DISTRACTIBLE.
So nice.
Sign up for your trial at noom.com/distractable. This episode of
like
Distractable is sponsored by Factor. I have never been busier in my life than I have been this year. And as a result, I was doing a lot of fast food, cheap food, but thankfully with Factor, I have actually been able to turn things around. And now I feel like I've got a little bit more time. I don't have to worry about cooking a full meal in order to not be eating something junky and terrible for me. I'm eating much healthier.
I don't trust this food thing.
In general,
you go to the grocery store, I see all this like green leaves and grass. I go in my backyard, you know what I see? There's leaves and grass. It's there too for free.
It's out there.
It's out there.
You can just have that.
Yeah.
They don't have a grass option, but they do have keto, calorie smart, vegan and veggie, protein plus, so on and so forth. It's delicious, it's easy, it's portable, it's customizable. You want to go mow the lawn with your teeth? That's fine. Maybe you want chicken one of the days of the week, in which case that meal can be Factor.
You ever seen a chicken and chicken from the store in the same place? I didn't think so. Doesn't make any sense.
And don't even get me started on forks.
Look at these on my hands and arm. Nature's fork.
You know what? The cutlery's up to you. You can use your hands, you can use a fork, you can use a fork, whatever you want.
This seems really easy, and honestly, I don't know if all this. I eat much grass, and I'm still kind of hungry.
But airplanes. We need to talk about airplanes. If you head to go.factor75.com/distractable and use code distractable, you can get $130 off across 6 boxes. $130 off is a pretty big deal. That's code distractable, DISTRACTIBLE at go.factor75.com/DISTRACTIBLE. The way this ranking is going to work is I have a section at the top for like the standard of the genre. When you think of like the horror genre, what game is the standard you compare all of their horror games to? Only those titles will make it into that section. After that, there's S tier, A tier, B, C, D, F, and have not played. So we have quite a section here, but that's because there's going to be so many games that I felt like we needed multiple. And I do feel like there, at least for a lot of genres, there is the game you compare all other games to that come out in that genre.
It is pretty bold to make a declaration like that, so we would.
I never thought to do it in a comparative way. Just like in a way you like it
We have to have
all.
a lot of fuel for our lightning flame chickens, and I think that we are prepared.
Well, this must be where the
Everyone disagrees
Five
after this,
Nights
well, this
being a
subjective
B
ranking, so
is.
obviously you're free to, but like,
Now you're the host. You get all the blame and or credit.
yeah, this is Wade's fault.
Wasteful. All of it.
Yep. All right. So it's like everything else we do. Excellent. Let's begin because there's a lot to get through.
Okay.
All right. So our first game we are going to rate, I think, should be
one we've played a lot over the years, Gary's mod. Let's start with Gary's mod.
I was looking at this one.
All of the game modes that come with it.
Yeah, I have a lot of caveats to what I think about Gary's mod.
Okay.
It depends on the context that we're talking about, and I would say for this purposes of this
That-
list,
I don't even
there's
know what that
specific
is.
thing. It's not like the best game design or the best game someone has put out like objectively. Like the things are all polished and they work. It's like a combination of how much you enjoyed it, what it has, what it released with, but also DLC and or mods. I feel like Gary's mod, if you look at it on day one when it came out, it's like barely even a game.
Yeah.
And I don't know the full history, but it's
I'm
up
going to include that I think playing and watching are both valid aspects to rate them.
Absolutely. So like it makes me want to discount it because it's almost an empty vessel. I mean, it is an empty vessel, right? It comes with a couple of standard game modes, maybe. I don't know for sure what it launched with, but the thing about Gary's mod that makes me think it's such a high tier game is that now with all of the community stuff and all of the unbelievably funny shit that I've experienced in the game, I love it. Very good. Very fun. But that's not intrinsically part of the game. That's like what people have made it. But I say that counts.
Yeah.
But somehow it makes me discount it somehow as well. Like, I don't know. How do you feel, Mark?
It's a tough one. This is a tough year after that. It is a tough one because you need to acknowledge a lot of history to even get to the point where Gary's mod does stand on its own.
Right.
It's such a fascinating set piece because of its close relationship to Half-Life 2, the modding community in general, and being one of the last like standalone mods that emerged from a different game. There are a few games that did spawn from just mods or game modes. The most iconic of which would be Dota,
probably, right?
Yeah, Dota was a Warcraft 3 game mode. Not even a mod. It was a game mode that was programmed into the game itself.
Yeah.
And yet it is now, League of Legends is probably one of the most popular games of all time.
Very possibly.
Very up
If
there.
we count the entire world, it's pretty popular, like in North America where we live.
Huge.
In Asia Pacific region, and I think in Europe. As well, I know.
Absolutely.
What genre of game is Gary's mod even? Because there's so many different games. Like it's infinitely whatever you want it to be. So does it even have a genre? Like what is it?
It's like a sandbox game.
It is genre defined. It's not even sandbox because it's not a game. Right? It is pure sandbox. It's sandbox in that you have to build your own tools, right? There's some tools that are programmed in, but the best parts of Gary's mod, like you were talking about, are the fact that people have programmed mods for that mod. And it got so popular that Steam allowed it to be sold for profit on Steam, like Valve did, which is unheard of because it is almost entirely using assets from their game Half-Life 2. It is expanded beyond.
Yeah, it's effectively like a mod. Is that accurate? Or like a spin-off of Half-Life 2 because it's based on the engine and all of the default assets are from that game, right?
It is called Gary's mod. Yeah, there you go.
So where do you guys rank it?
It's in its own category.
It's the standard of the genre.
Yeah, I would say it defines its own genre because there's not anything that jumps to mind that matches it in terms of the variety of stuff it can be and do.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. There are certainly other sandbox games and other games that have had such flexible modding that like you could make anything like Roblox, I guess, comes to mind. Roblox is not unlike Gary's mod in that you could essentially make any game you want in Roblox. But I feel like I don't know which came first, but for me, Gary's mod is like the defining game of that.
Okay.
The dominant one.
Yeah.
I mean, I would love to spend so long talking about it. I'm going to move us on to the next one. But I agree. I think Gary's mod is the standard for a lot of those types of games. How many prop hunt games have come out? And it's like, well, this is fun, but I mean, there's more you can do with Gary's mod. Probably, people always go back to the original, the one that set the standard. So I would agree. I think Gary's mod is a standard setter.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's do Pokemon. Now, Pokemon has all kinds of games. There's obviously been like 7, 8 generations of Pokemon games. There's Pokemon Stadium, there's Pokemon Snap. But for the sake of time, you're just going to say Pokemon as a franchise. Where does Pokemon go?
No.
Is it a standard? Was there a game like it beforehand? I don't actually know if it was based on anything prior. Obviously, it has the card game and everything. It's a little bit tougher. It might also be a standard because of that. I don't know. It's complicated, I think.
Man, I guess I've got to go first. I wouldn't say as much, just because the idea of an RPG, right? That's what the original game was. It was a game before anything else, right? Before cards, before the show, before the craze. It was a Game Boy game, and it was a simple RPG. It was very fun, and a lot of people latched onto it, but of course, it's an RPG. There were RPGs before it.
Did that come before the cards, the game?
I think so.
the
I
game.
don't actually know the answer. I'm not like trying to be confirmed. I actually don't know the answer.
Yeah, I don't actually know either.
I gotta look it up, I guess. Pokemon timeline. Timeline of Pokemon. Let's see. February 27th, Pocket Monsters Red and Green, the first ever Pokemon game in the primary games of Generation 1, released in Japan for the Game Boy. 1996, February 27th.
The game was released first above all, then trading cards in Japan, but
Yeah.
Pokemon came out for both at the same time in the US. Okay.
Yeah. Card game came out a few months later in Japan. The Game Boy game first. And in all honesty, it was probably I played Red. I thought it was very fun. I played the entire game, played it all the way through. I think that it can't necessarily be genre defining for an RPG, but it could be genre defining for collectible pocket monster type things. Because there's also Digimon and a bunch of other games that are like even gotcha games. Aren't they technically kind of like Pokemon?
Not unlike, yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of them are, yeah. You go and you need to collect different things and use them in different scenarios, yeah.
Yeah, if we place Pokemon in anything but, a very high tier or in a section of its own, people are going to roast us alive. They're just going to kill us.
Well, I think that's the risk we take.
I think it's complicated because Pokemon as a cultural icon is S tier. It's enormous. They have the show I watched as a kid. I loved it. I liked the games as a kid. I collected the cards. Like, they were everywhere. It was a phenomenon. If we're talking about exclusively the game, I kind of agree with where you started, Mark. It's an RPG, right? I'm not an RPG expert by any measure, but I don't think it really does anything to dramatically evolve the RPG sort of game genre over the years of its existence. I don't think when it came out it was a particularly world-changing RPG. It's like a solid game, and they have added things to it that are various levels of funny and interesting, depending on which feature that you're talking about. But I feel like it's just like a solid RPG. I would prefer B, but I don't want to get tarred and feathered.
No, I think that.
They're consistently pretty good too, but
I say the games
they're
are
not
like a
interesting enough
B.
to pull my attention anymore. Like,
But
after
as
a lifetime of
the
people,
whole
I get it. They
culture
each want
and
to
community
do
and
things
just
forever.
the
It's not enough
if all the different things about it,
For
I
listeners out there,
think
we are
it's
focusing on the video game
I
aspect.
think you
I
have
know
to
we
say
talked
it.
about the fact that
I
there's a
think
card
it's
game, all
cute
this other stuff, the show.
and fun.
We are focusing on video games specifically here. So whenever we're talking about, like, Pokemon is a standard of its own for what it is. but I
I'll
think
just
the
put
video game
I'll
itself
put
Overall,
A.
culturally, I like it. I'm not obsessed with collecting it, but it's a huge thing. But the games themselves are like a part of that for me, not really.
For me personally,
Yeah, it's kind of like how do you even talk about like one specific
A
game?
minus.
Because there are so many games. I think you kind of have to
B
say
or
that,
B
or
plus.
else, there's really no fairness.
I really
I would
like
equate
it.
it
Not
to if
like
you love Star
yeah.
Wars, there are like thousands of Star Wars books and there are a variety of games. I would say the movies are the heart of it, and I don't know if the games are the heart of the book. I feel like the cards and the lore is the heart of the Pokemon thing that I'm not really an expert on. But I don't know. I would say B.
B, Mark, where you use your own thing, so you don't want to. You want to put it in B.
B. Oh God, I don't.
B is like good, solid, always you know what you're gonna get, consistently good games. A for me is like it's at least one game in this franchise has to be like a standout. Like you point to it as the one where you're like it's really good.
We have S, A, B, C, D, F. That we haven't played in the standard.
I can see the Reddit post now. I can't believe they put
Games
X,
B.
Y,
B.
X, Y, Z.
I think the first couple Pokemon games that came out were S tier and like above and beyond. I think they've done some good things with recent generations, but I do think that they've had it go on for so long and the formula has stayed so relatively the same that it has kind of diluted itself over the years a bit. So I don't know if I would still have it in S for all of the games, but I do think I would have it probably A myself, though my rating doesn't matter here, it's you two.
Yeah, I mean, to me, I don't really care for Pokemon very much, but even I have to acknowledge that it is kind of like it set a standard. But I mean, I guess it set a standard that nothing else kind of like entered into, so it kind of just like created its own little corner. I mean, I don't really like the games. I would call it B.
Okay, Mark and Bob, put it in B. Internet, roast them.
Come at me. Guess what? I'm not reading the subreddit for the next 2 months.
All right, done and done. Excellent work, guys. I can't wait to not be involved in that rating.
All this is Wade's fault. Don't worry about it.
Let's go with The Last of Us. Last of Us Part 1 and Part 2, which obviously people feel very differently about the two parts.
Yeesh.
Yeah, but Last of Us, you played those games.
I
I have played the first game. I never actually played the
What's
second
up?
one. There was so much controversy about it. I'm not sure how I feel about this. Let me try and say this in words, because it's hard for me to phrase it somehow. There's something about the first one is the one I played. So there's something about that first game that where like it's no particular thing that stands out as like this is amazing. It changes everything. But everything about it was like polished or thoughtful in a way where I don't generally like action adventure type games like that. And I don't particularly like scary games, which that's not a horror game, but the zombies and there's some sort of jump scares and stuff. I don't play that kind of game because I don't prefer it over other stuff. But I played that whole game. And even when I would finish a play session, like I got to a couple points I remember where it was like fighting clickers in the school or something. It was kind of like stressful. It's like a dark level. I would put it down because I was like, oh, I need a break. God, I hate that. And then like the next day, my brain would be like, wait, you're playing that game, right? You gotta finish it. I can't put my finger on it, but there's something about it that made me really enjoy that game on a lot of levels. It's just really good. And I can't tell you why. I would put it pretty high tier.
For me, writing and voice acting.
Yeah, the voice acting was consistent. Like,
Very
the dialogue,
They're both
and the
are.
story kept me for sure. But
Remind me what game we're talking about. My brain
Last of
smashed.
Us.
Last of Us.
Last of Us.
The old man and the teenage girl surviving the.
Part 1 and 2. We're talking about both parts. I've not played part 2. I did play part 1. I played it for a video, which I'm not going to let taint my opinion of it because I played it like we're trying to get videos done. I think it's very good, but I knock off points every time it's a movie game. Like, it's a great movie game. Don't get me wrong. It's a great movie game, but it's a movie game. It's a very good game. The gameplay was fun, but it's still a movie game, and I don't like movie games.
Do you mean that in the context of just like it's a game where it feels like you're watching a movie a lot?
Yeah, it's like 50% or more
Linear, story driven.
Yeah, extremely linear. The gameplay, while being very engaging, and I saw many gameplay videos of Last of Us 2, it was really incredible the amount of technology that they packed into the interactivity of what it was when you were playing the game, and I did enjoy it when I was playing it. So I want to rate it very highly, but I always knock off points for movie games because I'm like, but wouldn't this be better as a TV show or a movie than a game? But
No,
fun, so I would put it today because I think it is a great game, and I think it's a great story, and it's fantastic in every way. I
love movie games. If they're good, those I feel like that's like the most that to me that's the most powerful piece of media that exists. It's like a good movie game because it's so engaging and you're a part of it. I mean, if you could do it without being a movie game, that's cool too. But I don't know. Those are really defining. Like that's so like there are experiences like that mean a lot to me. I go, why play those games? Last of Us, Red Dead Redemption 2. Like I go, that was an experience. Like that was like a life experience. I was totally in that. Like, and I feel like it does have to do with the movie aspect. If it's done well, I love both those games. The first, what makes a good game too is if you keep dying and then you still want to play. The first Last of Us, I was dying over and over again, but I love to just run into it and just go try again. Like if you could die a million times and you still like it, to me it's a good game. And there's so many just scenes. I feel like I almost like the second one. It's sad. I like the second one as much as the first. For different reasons. I don't know. I felt a lot for both of those. I love. What are you talking about that? It is nice. It's really nice, their relationship. Then you got the girls with the baby. It's so cute. Then, I don't know, there's so many. Oh, I was in it. Then that girl that kills Joel, and then and then Ellie comes after, and you just feel, and it's terrible. You feel the drain when they see each other, like at the end, like I don't know. That's only happened to me. I felt that in those two games, I think. The Red Dead Redemption 2 and that, where you, at the end, you're like, you feel that huge weight in that, with those scenes. Oh, and I'm just like, just don't do it. Just let her go. She's all fucked up. And they have that scene where it's, I don't know, and then she does let her go, and then she does what I said. I remember she did what I said, told her, and I was like, don't do it. Don't, what, I think she's gonna kill her or something. I'm like, don't. And she doesn't. She lets her go. Oh no, the flashback. So good. And with Joel in the first one with her, and making this huge journey, and then it's just, oh, those are good games. Huge journey, and then she could save. Imagine the weight if you could save everybody. Like you could save everyone, but then he saved her, and she has to live knowing that. You almost feel like you shouldn't even be alive or so. It's just, oh, I love that game. I guess that's X for me. Sorry.
Wouldn't put him at S just because it wouldn't be a game that I would go back and play over and over and over again. And for a game to be an S tier, it has to not only be like amazing in every way, the story has to be great, the gameplay has to be fun, engaging, really makes you want to play through it. You have to be able to go back and replay it. That is S tier. Right. So I would put Last of Us at A.
It's an interesting point about it being a movie game because I generally absolutely loathe that kind of game. Anytime a cutscene kicks in, I'm just like, oh, I think the last Call of Duty campaign was like that for me. There were so many cutscenes. I'm not like a huge COD fan, but I wanted to play it, I wanted to see. And the gameplay was fun, but I hate that. But even for The Last of Us, even the cutscenes, I would watch them like it was like a good movie, a TV show. And I wasn't mad about it, which I would normally be. I would agree with you, A. I feel like that's solid. It's a solid game.
After playing 1 and 2, I would probably also have it today. 2 upset a lot of people. They didn't like the direction the story went. Emotional impact, I don't know if there's a game franchise out there that has hit me as hard as The Last of Us. There's been a couple of them that have been up there. It's definitely up there in emotional impact.
I wouldn't have said S. This is interesting. I wouldn't have said S before. I probably would have said like A, but I don't know. The more I'm talking about, you realize things have more impact than everyone do. So.
A is a good place for it. I think A is a good place.
I think
it's fair. The Last of Us at A. Yeah, I feel good about that. Let's go into a fan favorite here. Five Nights at Freddy's. Boo. Am I going first on this one?
Have at it.
Whoever wants to go first. Oh boy. Okay. All right. So this is the entire game franchise, not just the original, but all of the games.
All 80,000 games.
All right. So there's two ways I could look at this, right? I could look at it from the game purely by itself, or I could look at it at the fucking dividends it has paid out for me specifically.
I guess you can.
Because when it comes to
it's at the standard for Mark's bank account.
What I just said about all those criteria for a game, so it's great, engaging storyline, makes you want to keep playing, and the replayability. Whenever I play that game, even if I play it over again on my channel, people still want to see it. It's incredible. I'm not criticizing it in any way for that. I'm saying like, man, that's the golden goose. That just keeps giving. But at the same time, if I'm being absolutely realistic about it, I think the game is okay. I think it was really interesting when it came out because it did kind of change the paradigm of horror games. And a lot of people could say for better or for worse. But one thing you cannot deny about the first game, even if it did have a lot of cheap jump scares, it nailed atmosphere.
Yeah, it did.
It nailed mystery and a desire to peer into the darkness. And it created this sense of isolation that I think spilled over into a lot of other games, even if they didn't emulate the style of it, in terms of having the protagonist be completely helpless. And I'm not saying it was Amnesia did it. Amnesia did that. You were completely helpless. But in a way where you couldn't even move. You were on the defensive. Whereas Amnesia, you're running away. And that's a very different action. When you're playing Five Nights at Freddy's, you're completely defensive. All of your actions, and you do have many defenses, all of your actions are contingent on you staying in that place and keeping people out. And that is very different from keeping people away. They're very different things. The fact that you can't run anywhere, that's who you're playing. And that feeling is one of the first times that you've actually had that sensation in the game. So I do think it's very good. It's not enough for genre defining, except it kind of is because the amount of fan games that come out of there. Come at me. Give me. All right, I'll give you your opinion.
I mean, I've already said in this episode that I'm not a huge horror game fan. I played the first couple of Five Nights games, and like, they're scary. There's a lot of jump scares, and I certainly appreciate that it was like it still is a huge thing for me with YouTube stuff because people are crazy for it. I would say I get that people like the game. The lore and everything is draws you in, and everyone just wants to know what the hell's going on and who's who and what are all these. Are there so many haunted thingies and whatever? But that part makes me like it less. Like I think the game is interesting enough on its own, and I can see the replayability for sure. But everyone is freaking out about it, and every
I
time,
like that.
what's his name? Scott Hawthorne would release a teaser. People are like analyzing the pixels in the shadows.
I love that.
Purple guy, and that's this the word on this paper is referencing the Flight of 86 or something like that. All this shit, people lose their mind over it, and that's I have this complex that we talked about, I think, before. If something is insanely popular, and every person I encounter is like, "You gotta watch the CBS series," or "You gotta play this game," my mind is like, "Oh, yeah, cringy, gross, I hate it." So I feel like I would put it at a B or a C because it's a good, fine game and scary. But all of the people are constantly talking about it, and all of the rip-off merch everywhere, every town carnival you go to or whatever. There's like knockoff Freddy Fazbear shirts and stuff. It's too
All right, so B for you, Mark. Where would you put it?
I'm hesitant to put it in a genre-defining thing because it runs the risk of putting everything in a genre-defining thing. So, what did you put in, Bob?
B, but my opinion carries a little weight compared to yours.
No, I would put it at B as well because it is a good game. I think it's a very good game, and it's an iconic game, and it's very fun. Very fun. Oh God!
You don't always have that much fun because you play it on harder and harder, and then when you try to do the 420 or whatever, all that drives you insane.
I guess I was compelled to do it though. Maybe it's because it's hard to give it a fair judgment right now. I would have to go back in time and try to channel who I was back then. Which back then, if I had to judge it at the time that I played it, which is the only fair time for me to judge it, I would have given it an A back then. No matter what my feelings after all these other games came out and all the lore got convoluted. The original game, I would put Five Nights at Freddy's 2 at an A. Easily. Sister Location at an A. There's enough games in there when it was at its heyday that I would put it A to give the whole franchise an A. I wouldn't say S. I wouldn't say S out of fairness to all the other games that I want to put in S, but I would put it in A to honor it enough to be like, okay, you can sit at A. I'm proud of you. You did it, champ. You were there for me, and goodness gracious, I'm gonna keep milking you for a while.
As a video game, I don't think it's super spectacular S tier, but I think the way that it's the standard or defining is how it worked for content creation, how it worked for content creators' communities. I think if this game had come out in like 2004, people would have picked it up, played it, been done with it, it would have kind of like disappeared. But because we lived in the time of social media and, like MatPat going through and breaking down every pixel, every game, every word of every book that came out, it became a huge phenomenon because of that. And I think the big draw for viewers was one, the lore, and two, the reactions of content creators. It was a game that was perfect for what we do, more so than for a game that stands alone on its own 2 feet. I think that's where it gets complicated. So I'll mark it at A. I think Bob didn't want to put too much weight on yours. Mark's pretty content with A. So I'll put it at A. But I think that it sets a standard in ways that go beyond just the video game itself. But as a video game, I think A.
Almost S.
You're
love.
the king of it.
I never played Five Nights. I tried to play in VR, and I was too scared. I couldn't do it. I never played because I don't play Steam. I don't play the games on the computer. So I never did it. But every time it comes, anytime there's any sort of variation of it or a new one, I always enjoy it. I think that's spectacularly scary. I think it's one of my favorite concepts. Like, I think it's really scary and really simple. I think it's genius, really. You know what games I couldn't stand seeing them? Anytime someone does a fan thing of it, I always think it's cool too. I think that's saying something. Like, what? You know, the worst ones are the ones that copy the PT, where you're in the hallway going 50 times and a light flickers different. That's the worst. Those are the worst ones. I'm so glad those phased out. But even the rip-offs, I think, are always neat. So maybe that's nice too for me. I like them.
So you get to say.
That's me. I'm the king. It's
We have so many games. To
Alright,
get
we
through.
are.
I'm sorry.
A 9-hour long episode, everybody.
Let's do the Mass Effect franchise. Mass Effect 1, 2, 3, Andromeda, whatever you've played and haven't played. Mass Effect, when it came out, Mass Effect was everything to me. I feel like it was huge.
Not Andromeda.
Yeah, no, that's what I was gonna say. You know what I'd like to do is just ignore everything that came after the original trilogy, because there's been Andromeda.
What's happening?
When Mass Effect 3 came out, there was so much uproar before they patched it.
All right, let's count 1, 2, and 75% of Mass Effect 3 plus the Citadel DLC. S tier.
Yeah.
People forget the beginning of Mass Effect 3 was great. It was fantastic. It was amazing.
It was really good.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, it was 99% of 3. It was the fact that the ending.
Oh, let's
I don't think it needs to be discussed. And Andromeda is like hilarious, and even though it was kind of awful in its own special ways, it was also redeemable in some ways.
Yeah, I had fun with Andromeda.
It wasn't just unbearably awful. It had things. It had some of the Mass Effect things, but I would say yes.
Yeah.
That's cute. Not standard defining.
Great franchise. I don't even like that kind of franchise, but great franchise. Super fun.
Mass Effect was like such an inspirational game for me. I played 1 so many times. I played 2 every single possible drip of content I squeezed out of that.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
I played it over endlessly.
I knew you liked it. I didn't know it was such a thing.
I played every single route, like Paragon and Renegade. I played everything. Mass Effect 3, I only played through a couple times because I was so sad about the ending. But the Citadel DLC was amazing, and I did enjoy it very much. It was incredible. S tier,
absolutely.
But not standard defining for being a choice in this game.
No, I'm not going to give it the standards. There's been RPGs.
I mean, it's an RPG, right?
Yeah.
I would not say you have to compare it to RPGs, and I can't say that that's this genre defining. I think that one feature was cool for sure.
Yeah.
We should do a follow-up episode where we just come up with what the standards are for different genres. That'd be fun.
Let's retcon our standards.
So far, we only got one standard. It is Gary's mod. We haven't gone over what the standards would be.
It's just like outliers rather than standards we're kind of putting it as. So maybe we don't have standards because it's unfair. I don't know. We'll figure it out case by case.
Strong made up. They know this.
All right. So Mass Effect, our first S tier. Solid. Let's do Zelda, the Zelda franchise.
The franchise or a specific game? It's hard one to say franchise. So that's what's really hard about it.
It's up to you guys how you want to define it. We just don't have time to do every game of Zelda, so I'm just saying the franchise. But you can say Zelda and focus on the game that you want to rate. You don't have to go through all of them.
You know how Death Battle does it, where they pick their character at its strongest, right? At its lore-based strongest. So you just pick out like the best game and judge it by that.
That's fun. We kind of did that with Mass Effect, so
Yeah.
go for it.
And then maybe count some of the worst games. I don't know, but I haven't played all the games.
Those could be counter arguments.
Yeah.
We're just doing Zelda, and you guys can focus on whatever part of it you want to. But Zelda, this is the only rating we're going to give to it, unless people are like, no, you have to break down Link's Awakening versus, whatever.
I haven't played that many Zelda.
Actually, the Zelda game that I have played the most
I haven't
is,
played any Zelda
the
game.
newest one. What's that called on the Switch?
Breath of the Wild.
That's the one. God,
You played it
jeez.
so much, can't even remember the name.
That's the only Zelda game that I think I've actually finished more than once, and I thought it was super fun. I think it's a very fun game. I got to the point playing that with Mandy where we had maps up. We had the strategy guide, and we were just trying to hunt down every last shrine.
Yeah.
Just looking, just to see the different parts of the world and stuff. And people have complained, and it's not an unfair complaint. There are huge parts of that world that feel like vast empty filler with nothing.
A lot of open world games have that problem.
And but that's kind of how the world is, especially if you're talking about some sort of very long time ago world where the quickest travel is horses, and whatever. I think it's a solid game, and I think as a franchise too, Zelda has some real. It's some really funny games. I really enjoy Zelda 2. Watching it, playing it makes me want to die inside. but I think it's a good franchise. Like I would say A or S franchise because the variety of experiences you can get in playing all the different games, the ways they've tried to innovate that worked or didn't work. I think overall it's a great franchise, and there are some big misses and bad games, but overall, AS area for me. All right.
I would kind of agree. Yeah, it's hard because judging as a franchise, I think franchise is definitely A. I played the crap out of Ocarina of Time. I know that's a very milk toast opinion to say like this is a great game, but I mean, as a kid, I played the shit out of it. I played it over and over and over again. I played it nonstop. I had the strategy guide and everything. I love that game, but I didn't play Breath of the Wild as a thing. So I'm going to defer to Bob on this one because I don't think I have enough of a basis to even create an opinion. If I did make a big declarative opinion, I think people would roast me alive just because I am not informed enough. If I was just on Ocarina of Time, that game was amazing. I would put that game as an S tier because it's just how much I replayed it. But that game's just a franchise. In that same way.
I guess I want to qualify my opinion too. Is I'm not a
That's funny you said that. I was wondering when there's in that video where you were done shooting in space, and you had on the Zelda shirt or that with the triangle shirt. That's why I was dreaming you were talking. Well, I always dream that. That's not because I made the flowers around my head. So delusional in my head, and then you had the and I was going, "What are you doing in space?" And then you had the little picture. You had your little post you made. Your head tilted and it was like tilted the same way, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, I only noticed that later." And then and I go, "Hey, hi friends," and I have my Animal Crossing friend shirt. I'm like, "Oh, he's talking to me." Anyway, in that video though, you have on the Zelda triangle shirt, and then on you have a screensaver of Zelda too. I'm like, what's all the Zelda? Are you playing Zelda right now? Like, what's all the Zelda? So it's funny you said that. Were you just thinking about Zelda right then? Why were you so Zelda'd out in that video? I was just curious. Whatever, my cousin Shane loves Zelda. But I like it because I think of him. It is cute. And little videos I've seen. I never played it or anything.
huge fan of playing Zelda. I've been very frustrating. I don't know if we've talked about this. I'm a first-person shooter guy. My favorite game of all time is
Cute.
Zelda.
And the pink wall, the green shirt, and the pink
all
wall.
of these games we talked about, most of them don't really fall into what I like. Zelda is one of the ones where I haven't played a lot of the games, but I've probably watched almost every Zelda game. I've watched a playthrough or I've watched speedrunning of it because speedrunning in Zelda games is fascinating, especially the N64 games, Ocarina and Majora's Mask. There are some insane bugs and skips and things, but like even despite the fact that I wouldn't enjoy sitting down and playing A Link to the Past, I think it's a great game, and I respect why people who love the game and have played it through 100 times have, and why they love it. I think that's legit.
Okay, so as for A tier,
So that's where my opinion is coming from. I would say if Marcus is right.
S tier is Zelda.
I'm deferring.
I've actually never finished playing through a Zelda game. I've watched like you, Bob. It's not for me, but it's had such an impact, and the people that love it are so endeared to it. And I do think like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask made such a huge impact. Breath of the Wild, that like I think S tier is fair.
Wind Waker.
Yeah, Wind Waker.
It's unarguable that the quality of the games are incredible.
Yeah,
cannot be argued.
All right, Zelda's our second S tier.
Take that, Pokemon fans.
Yeah, suck it, Pokemon.
Let's go with the Call of Duty franchise. Any Call of Duty you want or not want. This can include the zombie mode, multiplayer, the story, whatever aspect you want to talk about, all of it, none of it. Call of Duty.
You want to go first, Marcus? Keep taking it.
Call of Duty. I am not a Call of Duty guy. I've played Call of Duty. Bob, we've played Call of Duty together a few times. Not as much as you played Call of Duty on your own.
We've done the zombie mode together, the three of us.
We've done zombie mode. Yeah, we've done that before. It's fun. B. Because for me, it's just like I know people are already It's just like it's a shooter. It's an okay shooter. I've played a lot of shooters in my day. A lot of shooters that had a lot more of an impact on me as a person. Call of Duty is way down there. It's way down there on my list. I would not even put it in the top 10 of my favorite shooters. Maybe not even the top 20. But I would have to like really think about that. It is B. It's good. It's a milked through franchise. It has been milked. It has been squozed. It is a dry husk of what it formerly was. The only Call of Duty game that I played that I really loved, I think, was Call of Duty 4. Was the World War back when it was all World War II shooters.
That was when we lived together, Mark.
Yeah, was that it? Was that the World War II one?
COD 4 was the first modern one. COD 4 was Modern Warfare. I played about.
Why are you
2
guys
hours
enemies
of
all of a
that in our
sudden?
dorm with you sleeping there.
COD 3 or 2 then. That's the one that I played on there. And that was pretty okay. It was just like a mediocre World War II shooter. But the rest of the games I never got into. I never got super inspired by. And then again, I have a bias against competitive multiplayer games. So I say B, but I am biased. Okay.
I enjoy Call of Duty. I think you're pretty dead on, Mark, that it's very laid out. And they definitely reached a point in like the 2010s where every new game would come out, and like there was one where you could wall run and like practically fly and all this, like Future Warrior bullshit. And there have definitely been games that came out where I didn't even want to play it, and I looked at it, and then maybe I went and played it later, but like it looked laughable. But overall, for me, I love COD. COD 4 was probably the first game that I put thousands of hours into competitive. I think the first game I put a lot of time into was like the original Halo trilogy. I played the absolute shit out of those, and I would have LAN parties with buddies and play that, do custom modes and stuff. But I also just played those games a lot because I love those games. COD 4 and Modern Warfare 2, I put so much time in, and those were some of the first games that got me into competitive FPS games, and that's still probably like my top genre. My current favorite games are like Valorant. I have easily over 1,000 to 2,000 hours in like Counter-Strike Global Offensive. I love it, but I completely appreciate that that's not for everybody. And I also have to acknowledge that the franchise has been really up and really down. I do also think that a lot of the campaigns in the Call of Duty franchises have been really fun. Not like super story rich, but iconic characters and then iconic characters returning and like just really fun firefights and fun moments over the course of a wild action story. I would put it at like a solid A because I personally just enjoy it so much, and the franchise has been a big part of my life since like, well, I played the first one on PC too. I think I've played every COD game that's come out, even though I've really, really hated some. I would say A. I get why B. You said B? You said B.
So we got a B and an A. I screwed around on Call of Duty a little bit before. Was it Black Ops that came out? That was the first one that had the zombie mode. I think that's true.
I think Black Ops, yeah, because it had the Nazis.
So that's when I super got into it, was when they added the zombie mode. And then like I started playing the multiplayer more after that. And we would get together at friends' houses and play multiplayer. Our friend Jesse and I would get on, we would play. We had like a little headset that we put on, go hop in and play multiplayer. Got super into it. I've definitely played a lot of Call of Duty. I remember getting excited for different releases. When Modern Warfare 2 came out, it was huge. Warzone came out. I think they got like a Warzone 2 coming out now or something. They got all kinds of stuff. I don't know where I would rank it. That's tough because some of them have had really, really good, innovative, fun things like the zombie mode and so on and so forth. But so many of them are just basically a reskin with some new maps that I didn't like as much as the old maps. So it's tough. I think A or B is fair. I don't think it's a huge difference. I'll give it an A. I'll give it an A overall because I think it's survived this long, stayed as popular as it has, and I think it's done enough interesting things over the years. The zombie mode alone, to me, bumps it up a little bit. I will put Call of Duty at an A. B, I think, is also fair. Let's move on. We've only rated like 6 games.
Did you say A, Bob?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you said B.
All right. I said A, but I appreciate why you gave it a B.
Okay.
It was kind of
all right. Cool. Thanks.
I'm gonna group these two together. They're different games, but they're kind of like the same genre, and you guys can.
My mom is really good at Call of Duty. I was playing when I worked at GameStop. I was playing Call of Duty then, and I thought that was really fun. I don't like shooter games, but I thought that was a fun one. I don't know if it was 2. Modern Warfare is one, and I was getting into it. I love the soundtrack. I'm like, I did not think I would like this at all, but I liked a lot. I had a lot of fun playing that. I think I tried to play the one after it, and it was fun. I don't know, something wasn't as fun. I don't know why I stopped trying to play. Honestly, it was a good time. And then one time I had my mom. She came in the room, and I had her try to play, and she was like a savant. Like there's her. I handed her the controller, and she like just knew what to do. She totally gave like it was just nothing for her. Headshots, she was a whiz, like way better than even me. I mean, I'm not that I'm good anyway, but I mean, I was playing it for hours and hours, and I handed her the control, and she's like perfect. It was a funny moment. I'm like, what? She doesn't even know how to hold a control usually. I mean, she doesn't play any games or anything. It was just weird. That was a funny story.
I actually got into these games because of Mark indirectly.
Easy also. Oh, tell your story.
When I was with my ex in college, I think you had left your Guitar Hero thing in like her apartment, and I came over and we just started playing it, and I just like super got into it, and I got my own version of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's because you had like lended it to my ex that I played it for the first time. And I really loved playing. It was Guitar Hero that we played then, but then Rock Band came out. I love both of them. I think they're both really fun. They were very different. Getting to listen to like some of your favorite songs and feel like you were playing it was really awesome. So that's my 2 cents. And you guys have before.
Genre defining. It is its own genre. If there was ever something to be genre defining, this is it.
Yeah, I would say specifically, I guess you have to credit Rock Band because I think that one came first.
Yeah.
No, another one. Guitar Hero. Guitar Hero came first. That's what I meant. Because Mark, we had Guitar Hero 3 on Wii in our dorm room. Do you remember how much time we spent playing that?
Oh yeah.
And then Joey would come over from next door and just like destroy us completely and get all the top scores or whatever.
Oh yeah.
What's up?
Grinding away on what was it? Dragonsmith. What was it called?
Through the Fire and Flames.
Dragon Force. Yeah. Just like trying to get there, failing every time.
And try to get perfect on like what was that one? Jessica.
I don't remember.
Download songs.
Cliffs of Dover also.
Cliffs of Dover. I love playing Cliffs of Dover, man.
It was a fun one.
That game also introduced me to so much music that I had never heard, and then that like stuck with me over the years. Like I'll go back and just listen to Cliffs of Dover sometimes, and I never even knew it existed prior to that game.
I have a Rock Band guitar in my closet right now.
I'll group them together as standard defined. I don't know that we can rank Rock Band differently. So I'm just gonna put them together as the standard, but Guitar Hero did come first. I would agree. I think that's fair, and that's a quick and easy one to group up.
Yeah, I mean I know they're different games, but Rock Band very much is just Guitar Hero with like drums and singing.
You can only really compare them to each other. But Rock Band had the other instruments where the guitar you're focused on the guitar. So I mean, whatever.
There are other really cool rhythm games. Anyone ever played DJ Hero? I loved that one when I was in college.
No, but in Korea and Japan, they have like a lot of those arcade ones that are DJ based.
Oh, those look crazy.
Yeah, they're nuts.
I've seen the videos.
Rhythm games over there are much like League of Legends, crazy.
Well, it's like DDR songs and stuff too. It's like super fast, crazy stuff happening.
It's
the controls on some of the videos I've seen look absolutely out of this world. Like it has like a circular screen and you touch everywhere around.
Yeah, it's nuts. Genre defining.
All right, done. Easy. Where would we rank?
I can't play rhythm games. I cannot do them at all. I always nothing with rhythm can I do in a game.
Yeah, this is a tough one for me.
I don't know why.
People hold this franchise in their heart. I played the first one when it came out because I had a buddy. It was really
Even the singing parts in games. I don't know why I can't do it.
I always found it frustrating. It was always billed as like this fluid, climbing on buildings and jumping and doing attack. I like the like
hear what
horror
you
in the
said.
world and the memory shenanigans where you're diving into your own DNA and what. That's cool, but the gameplay.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Jumping and doing attack, it was never fluid enough. I was always frustrated where you like another one. Guitar Hero came first. That's what I meant. Because Mark, we had Guitar Hero 3 on Wii in our dorm room. Do you remember how much time we spent playing that?
Oh yeah.
And then Joey would come over from next door and just like destroy us completely and get all the top scores or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Those games so much.
Grinding away on what was it? Dragonsmith. What was it called?
Through the Fire and Flames.
Dragon Force. Yeah. just like trying to get there, failing every time.
And try to get perfect on like what's that one? Jessica.
I don't remember.
You need to download songs.
Cliffs of Dover also. Yeah.
Cliffs of Dover. I love playing Cliffs of Dover, man.
It was a fun one to play.
That game also introduced me to so much music that I had never heard, and then that like stuck with me over the years. Like I'll go back and just listen to Cliffs of Dover sometimes, and I never even knew it existed prior to that game.
I have a Rock Band guitar in my closet right now.
I'll group them together as standard defining. I don't know that we can rank Rock Band differently. I'm just gonna put them together as the standard, but Guitar Hero did come first. I would agree. I think that's fair, and that's a quick and easy one to group up.
Yeah, I mean I know the different games, but Rock Band very much is Guitar Hero with like drums and singing.
You can only really compare them to each other. But Rock Band had the other instruments where the guitar you're focused on the guitar. So I mean, whatever.
There are other really cool rhythm games. Anyone ever played DJ Hero? I loved that one when I was in college.
No, but in Korea and Japan, they have like a lot of those arcade ones that are DJ based.
Oh, those look crazy.
Yeah, they're nuts.
See the videos.
Rhythm games over there are much like League of Legends, crazy.
Well, it's like DDR songs and stuff too. It's like super fast, crazy stuff happening.
It's
the controls on some of the videos I've seen look absolutely out of this world. Like kind of like a circular screen, and you touch everywhere around.
Yeah, it's nuts. Genre defining.
Genre defining.
All right, done. Easy. Where would we rank? What do we want to go with? There's so many good games. Let's do the Assassin's Creed games. Assassin's Creed.
It's fine. It's all right.
Yeah, this is a tough one for me. I know that people hold this franchise in their heart. I played the first one when it came out because I had a buddy who was really hype on Assassin's Creed. We went in his basement and popped the disc into the Xbox and like started playing. I always found it frustrating. It was always billed as like this fluid.
I would like to see you play the Guitar Hero
It's never
song.
fluid enough. I was always frustrated where you like
I mean, that would work.
climb off
Could
of the
you do a
climb,
video
find the
doing
spot,
that?
I'm in the right spot, and the guy you're trying to kill walks right beneath you, and you're all attack, attack. He's right there, attack, and then your guy just jumps down onto the ground, and everyone is like, oh, and is all scared. She was right there. Damn it.
Yeah.
That's my main memory of those games. Is they never quite delivered on that experience.
I'd put it as C.
Okay.
I agree.
I'd give it C. Yeah, it's a very.
I like the like lore in the world and the memory shenanigans where you're diving into your own DNA and what. That's cool, but the gameplay.
Yeah.
That's fair. I mean, I think like some of the Ezio games, I think it was Assassin's Creed like 2 and 3 were really top tier. There were moments where like the controls could feel a little frustrating and they did get a bit repetitive over time. And I don't think I finished. I was playing through Odyssey. I never finished it. I was playing through Valhalla. Never finished it. It just became the same like go do some collectibles, do some side missions. Like a lot of those games where it's like you're so busy trying to 100% that you get bored and don't finish the story that you're actually interested in.
Yeah.
So I think that's fair. You touched on this game earlier, Bob. Let's talk about the Halo series. That's another one that people bought the Xbox exclusively for Halo back in the day. Like that was the reason to go with Xbox or the PlayStation during the console wars was Halo.
Do you want to go first one?
Oh no. Did you go first last time?
We kind of both did it at the same time because we both didn't care for Assassin's Creed.
Mine's very quick because I think like judging based on 1, 2, 3, specifically 3 and Reach are the ones that I played the most. I think it's a fantastic game. The quality's outstanding.
You know, I'm very much too sensitive. I never finished any of the Assassin's Creeds either. But running on the just running on the rooftops and jumping around and jumping and running the slot and jumping in the hay things. I love jumping in the hay and hiding in the hay. Just run around. So fun just to run around. It's another one game. It's just, I even care. You don't care about getting caught or whatever. You just like. It's funny. Those little things that just make how little mechanic makes the whole game worth playing. Everything else is whatever. But I never played Halo games. The thing is, I love that I'm just inserting my thoughts. Like I think I'm so interesting. Like somebody's listening. Nobody's listening. Nobody cares. Hey, well, I guess this is just this is my life. So. Okay, should I make it? I never played Halo games.
The mood, I base games on mood a lot. The feel of it is incredible. However, I never replayed them, so I can't put it S. I put it an A. That's what I'd say. I think they're incredible. They've fallen off a lot. They've fallen off a lot.
At least the show was good.
Oh yeah, I love that.
I love Johnny Reach. Yeah.
Where do you have Halo, Bob?
This one's tough for me because I want to say, just because of my personal connection to it, that it's genre defining, but I don't really think that's accurate. I do want to say that in terms of twin stick console shooters, and I'm not, as far as I know, Halo was a giant leap forward. I went from N64 to Xbox. My friends had like GameCubes, and then I played other games in the intermediate. Like I played like Time Splitters and stuff. But for me, Halo was the first console twin stick shooter that felt like it was in the next generation of shooters. I don't know if it was the multiplayer, because the multiplayer with the custom modes that you could do and the maps they had were very iconic for me. The feel of Halo, the first time I played it, I remember being completely struck in awe at what the game was, how interactive some of the characters were, and how responsive the controls felt compared to a lot of other console FPS games that I had played. I don't accurately remember the time, but I feel like it was the start, for me at least, of like the new generation of shooters and what they could be. And it inspired a lot of replays for me, and a lot of LAN parties and staying up all night to do, rocket surfing with my buddies and practice that and see how it worked, and do, playing SWAT before it was official game mode, all this stuff. It defined a large part of my childhood, but I feel like it also represented a big jump forward in games. But that may not be accurate, so I would give it an S or an A, but I prefer S.
Okay, so we're split right now, S and A. I thought the games were solid. I understand the impact that they had and how people like exclusively would go to Xbox for those games, which was amazing to see. But I was more of a PlayStation guy, so I didn't play a whole lot of the Halo games. I played through the campaign with my brother, and that was pretty much it. For me, the game was an A, but it's hard for me to say that it doesn't deserve an S. Just personally, I wouldn't. Are you comfortable with putting it in an A, or do you want to fight for S?
I feel like it wasn't as big for people who didn't get into Halo. It wasn't something where even if you'd never heard of it, you kind of had heard of it or played it. But the Halo community, at least during the first trilogy, was huge, and especially when online play started. Like, I think people who liked it really liked it and got into it.
This is gonna have to be like a 5-part series because we've got like 10 games in an hour. This is like amazing how much we have to say.
Do you want to try to speed round it?
We can try. It's gonna be tough.
We could try.
The controversial ones.
World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft.
God, do you judge it by how many lives it's destroyed, or do you judge it by how much stuff life of mine it destroyed?
Oh, get the standard of MMOs.
In the early years, I feel like it did set the standard for MMOs for a long time, and a lot of people emulate it even now. But I don't know if it does anymore.
Yeah, I cherish the time that I played with it, but if I had to judge it on how it is now, it is a shadow of its former self. And the thing about MMOs is that they're a continuous game. They don't exist at one point in time. For my memories of it, I would have, if you asked me in 2011, I would have said S tier. If you ask me now, based on the game how it is, F. So I'll put it right in the middle. C. That thing has destroyed lives. That thing has destroyed lives. Bob, you and I personally know someone whose life it has destroyed. We've never heard from him again.
So you're playing the game for you destroying their life. I see.
Oh,
yeah, sure. C. I agree. C. I have to agree.
Oh, wow.
C.
Okay. Wow is a C. I thought you guys put that in the standard. I'm shocked. That's fine. I haven't played a lot of it, so I'm going to defer to you two.
EverQuest came before it. It's not its own genre.
Yeah.
Diablo franchise. Diablo 1, 2, and 3. We don't have to talk about Immortal.
He said, choking back tears.
I want to talk about Immortal.
I played a little of Immortal. It was okay.
The problem with Immortal is the longer you play, the more you find that you can't compete with those. That like there were some that spent so much money that they were in their own PvP bracket and nobody else could compete with them, so it wouldn't even place them in matches because they spent money and the other people didn't have the same gear.
The man who got the penis enhancement surgery too much. No one can love him.
Basically,
his dick too big.
I don't know. Diablo doesn't mean that much to me, so
Diablo for me was my childhood. I played Diablo 2 all through high school, college, even past until Diablo 3 came out. Even after 3 came out, there were parts of 2 that I still longed for. It was a huge part of my life.
Judging based on how many hours I put in, I'd put it at A. No. A. No. A. A?
You're supposed to change it when you hesitate.
I don't want. I couldn't in good Face put it in S, but for me, A.
A. No, actually, A.
It just doesn't mean as much, but I play the shit out of it. A. Maybe A.
I can agree with that. I think they're the first three, if we ignore Immortals, the issues it has, I think it's a solid game. Like, yeah, I have fun when I play it. It just doesn't draw me in, which is more a statement about me.
I'm comfortable putting it in there. It's had its fair share of issues over the years, and I think A is solid. And we'll see what 4 brings us. Okay, let's do PUBG and Fortnite. We can do them together separately.
Why together? No.
Well, unfortunately they are intertwined. They are intertwined. PUBG came out first using some of the whatever the engine was, and then Fortnite came out a little bit after. Fortnite is obviously the standard we think about now, but at the time, at one point at least, PUBG was the battle royale before battle royales took over.
I don't really like battle royales, so I'd put it at PUBG at like a D.
It's not completely unfair.
When it first came out, I was so into it. It was probably A tier for me.
That game just ripped off of DayZ though.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess DayZ too. Yeah, that's another one I could have put on the list. What do you think, Bob?
I love the past tense PUBG. In the couple years, in the heyday of PUBG, like the era right after it came out, up until 1.0 release almost, but a little before that even, that was the only game I played a lot of the time. Every day it would hit the time of day, and I would text the squad, and we would hop in PUBG, and that was the activity. Personally, I would put Fortnite at F.
Okay.
And it's a total vendetta. I hate the building in Fortnite. I think it's stupid. I think it's insane.
You can play without it now.
I know, and I like that way better. I think it's insane that a person can build a castle in front of you in 10 seconds, and if you're not capable of building a 5-story tall tower in 2 flips of
See
your
better
wrist,
on the
you
phone.
don't stand a
See
shot
what
against,
I'm looking at.
any player that can do that. I have nothing else against Fortnite. It's a very cool game. The aesthetic is good, and PUBG has so many more real issues and bugs that are still in the game even now.
Yeah.
But I love PUBG so much. I would put PUBG at like a A, but it's also not unfair to put it at a D because it has the same bugs that it's had since it came out. Like,
okay.
It's such an awful game, and they haven't been able to fix some of the stuff for years.
Yeah,
but I love it.
That game functioned like ass. Literally, nothing for me worked. Lag was insane, and then shots never went where you thought they were, and I just don't like that. The only thing I liked about it was the zombie mode, and even that was hard to get working and lagged like crazy.
Yeah,
they never could get that to work.
Where would you put PUBG?
Me, D.
Okay, so Bob's A or B.
Compromise on a C.
So C. We think PUBG's a C. What about Fortnite for you, Mark?
Fortnite, again.
Where Toby was born.
Toby?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Again, I don't like battle royales. I like the single player game better than the multiplayer game. D as well, and I don't care who hates me for it.
We should use F.
We can put it in F. Let's put it in F for Fortnite.
Fortnite's our first and only F. We have no D, but Fortnite's an F.
Kids.
The thing I don't like about Fortnite was they had an interesting game that really wasn't going that well, and then PUBG started doing well, and then all of a sudden they made this new game mode that just they put everything into.
I think the world was really cool, and I played that before the Battle Royale existed, and I was like, oh, this has promise. This is interesting. And then they were like, screw that game, let's make Battle Royale. And they never did anything.
So that rubbed me the wrong way too, but obviously people are going to have Fortnite at S tier, not way higher. I think for us, again, personal ranking, we're not ranking for what we think the world is. This is just for us. Fortnite at D or F, PUBG at C is fine for me. I'm fine with that. Grand Theft Auto franchise. 3 and 4 were so big. I mean, Vice City.
And if you looked at the recent GTA 6 gameplay, fucking trash. They've fallen off.
I haven't seen anything about the ladies.
Fucking garbage.
It's so Grand Theft Auto 5. Is that what there's so many games. Grand Theft Auto 5 was the one where you have 3 playable characters, and that's the one that has had all of the
online spawned off of GTA 5
RPG stuff from. Yeah.
Yes.
Role play.
I think that Grand Theft Auto is a little overrated, but I also think I appreciate those games in a different way than a lot of people do. I think it's good as a franchise, but the first couple games, like, have you seen the first one? The like top down, the camera. It looks like it's unrelated to the rest of the franchise.
3 was really where it was almost the standard because 3 came out and you could get in cars, you could drive around, you could do all these different things. Like it was just so crazy the things you could do in 3 compared to other other games that were coming out around that time. Yeah. And then Vice City introduced like what helicopters and boats and motorcycles and things. It was like, oh my god, all the things you could do. I don't know what the genre is, but I guess it's GTA genre defining. Is it genre creating? I think like 3 was a standard. Overall, I'm not sure if it is, but I think 3 was it changed things when 3 came out.
Yes, I guess. Having that giant world in that platform, the PlayStation 2, was kind of incredible at the time. Looking back now, it looks like a bag of ass, but that's how most games do looking back then. I don't have any strong opinions about GTA. I don't think I've ever finished a campaign of any game.
Oh, okay. I finished
What?
all the campaigns on 3, 4, and 5, but I did not finish 4. I finished 3, Vice City, and 5. Where would you put it, Bob? I don't know if genre defining. I find it overrated. Everyone gets really hyped about it, and the RP stuff, the roleplay stuff, people seem to really enjoy. It's not that exciting to me, but I can't argue that it's like a bad franchise. If you include how successful it's been.
Yeah.
It's the second best-selling game of all time, GTA 5. I think like it's got to be A at least for me, I guess.
My hardcore memories of the game, the ones that stand out the most, are me as a teenager picking up hookers on the street.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Into a dark alley.
Watching your car shake and your money go down.
And then I was like,
Yeah.
oh, like, oh, wow. You know, just
At least virtual when you got laid. Oh
Mm.
wow.
so, A.
That exact same memory. That's so weird.
Weird.
GTA is an A because we're just
Yeah.
like cramming. All right, let's speed around like 1 or 2 more games here. Another really big one, the Doom franchise. Let's do that one for Mark. Doom
Those
games.
soundtracks.
Oh,
They're the best soundtracks ever. The Vice City soundtrack. Just playing those games. I played those. Those are good memories with Vincent. The Vice City, because he loves 80s music. They have the best 80s soundtrack of Vice City. 3 is just those like Italian mobstery accent stuff. Oh, that's fun stuff. A lot of the missions were hard though. I remember getting frustrated most of the time. But just the music and cruising around and stuff, that's the best part of them. And yes, and I go in the shops changing your clothes. I go in the Malibu, not Malibu, still Hawaiian shirts, graphics. Running from the plane. Oh, I would always just end up going into a boat, into the ocean. Just kill everybody, and then you run into the ocean. So they stop chasing you. So those are good. Just that is a good memory. It's the hooker. Yeah, I like imagining you get into hook.
Doom could not be anything higher than us.
So
I
the
think
coffee
you'd say
thing
it's
was
not
that
enough to be
real?
a disservice to just how much of an impact it did in the world and just how good the first game
Hey,
and
baby.
Eternal was. Just how transformative it was in terms of like a
Not
run
the
and gun
standard though
shooter.
of shooters. It wasn't the standard back then even.
There's too many shooters. I don't think you can say anything to say.
Yeah.
I would fight that with Half-Life.
I feel like it's hard to say.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I would fight it a lot, but I would say S easily.
Playing Doom Eternal gave me a headache. It's not my kind of game, but the soundtrack for that slaps. The music and the like world building around Doom in general, even though I haven't played almost any of the games, I'm aware of it because it's fantastic. And the original Doom game had a bunch of contemporaries, but I would say it was almost genre defining because it did represent a huge leap forward at the time it came out in like what shooter games looked like and could be. I think it has to be S. It was that and Wolfenstein that I remember hearing about as a kid growing up. It was Wolfenstein and it was Doom. Those are the two you talked about when it came to shooters.
Yeah, because those were the shooters. There was nothing else. Well, okay, it's not that there wasn't anything else, but it'd take too long to get into the other ones.
So standard for you, Bob, and S tier for you, Mark?
Yeah.
S tier. S tier? Okay, we'll put that in S tier. Let's go. Shit, I had one I wanted to do. Where is it?
It'll have to be the last one, I think. Better be a good one.
What's and then we're gonna take a pause here. Let's find a good, real good last one to end on. Do you guys have a game that you want to rate that you think is one that we should end on, a big one? There's like the Fallout series, the Elder Scrolls series. Those are big. Dark Souls. I think everyone remembers how I feel about the Souls games.
Do you want to do the Souls games? Because I would just judge it on Elden Ring or Bloodborne. Fuck.
Well, no, we're talking.
I guess Vincent really is a star. This is fit. It's good for painting it. Those were his obsession to doing game. He wrote a Doom script even. It had to do with the New York, the Twin Towers, and hell being underneath there. And then they fell, actually. It was weird because in his script they fell. Or they, something like that. So it was strange when it happened. There's a lot of what? A guy's obsessed with space, likes Doom a lot. Why you like the same? Why do I like somebody that's like the same? Weird. Oh, we want to know a weird story? No? Just real. I was thinking you would probably be friends and nobody would like me in real life. But you want to know a weird story is his son, Vincent's son, wrote us Doom script too. Isn't that bizarre? And he didn't even know. Or he didn't even know his dad did. He didn't even know that he even was into them. Even into the games, as far as I know. Isn't that very bizarre? I mean, there's a lot of games out. It's not like the olden days. Like, where that's like the coolest thing out. There's all kinds of stuff. I just think that's strange. It passed down that such a specific thing without unintentionally. That was one of the weirdest things I ever heard, I think. Anyway, I played them. I played the newer one a little bit, and it's cool. But I mostly like the soundtrack. The soundtracks are very cool. The newer games are kind of cool. Kind of like it. I didn't play the old one. I know everyone's so interested.
Yeah, let's do Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Bloodborne. Let's just group all those together, which I know people might hate, but let's rate those.
Bobby, you want to go first?
I don't like them.
This is gonna be spicy.
Take that, Souls games fans.
All right, F tier for Bob.
I mean that's harsh. The main reason I don't like them is that they're a type of game that I find very frustrating and not in a way that's fun. And I get that people like that, and I think it's just really annoying. But you know what I do like is that the new ultimate playthrough, all the Souls games, including also Bloodborne, and then the other one I forget, and then also through Elden Ring, has been done.
Wow.
And I appreciate that, because what an actual feat of pure masochism and insanity, but it's damn impressive.
Yeah, no hits, right? No hits.
Yes.
Unfathomable. Here's like my take on it, because I get where Bob's coming from. Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, all of those 4 games, I couldn't get into because I found the movement too clunky to be able to really enjoy it.
It's terrible.
And it changed my entire opinion of those types of games. I loved Bloodborne. It was a more fast-paced, more you get hit, you try to hit back to reclaim health. It was more engaging. You felt like you had more agency on your movement and your attacks, and you were controlling the pace of the battle with what you were doing. Therefore, it became, instead of frustrating, it became very fun. I loved Bloodborne. That is an S game by itself. Then Sekiro, I didn't get into too much. I know people love it. It's kind of fast too. Like that's even faster than Bloodborne, but I didn't really like that as much. Then Elden Ring came, And I had never fallen in love with a game so back and forth. At first, I was like, "Is this like Dark Souls? I can't really get into it." Then I just experimented with different play styles, different weapon styles, and I realized that it did have even a little bit more in some spaces mobility and maneuverability than Bloodborne did, and it was kind of fast paced if you let it be fast paced. It was like pick your own style of game in that it was so fun. It was just there was something just so satisfying about even beating a normal enemy that kept you going once you found your rhythm and you kept moving forward. And yes, ungodly frustrating. That is not for everybody. I have to put the entire Soul series at an S tier. It's transformative. It is genre defining. It is incredible. It is replayable. I played Bloodborne and Elden Ring so many times, and it just had such an impact on the world in terms of opening people's eyes and game developers being like, "Wait, maybe we haven't been doing games right for a while if this one is so loved." I just love it. I love it so much, and I love what it's done.
Okay, S tier. Bob, where'd you put it?
I'll agree with Mark. I feel like I have a weak opinion on this one, but I appreciate the God runs because I think they're fantastic. So
I agree. Full series S tier. Okay.
Yeah, Bob, I would try. Have you tried Bloodborne?
I actually have never tried to play Bloodborne. I've tried to play Souls 3 and then I played Elden Ring. Those are the only games I've really played.
I can totally see why your frustration come about. Those are actually very hard ones to jump into. Bloodborne is also very difficult, and it'll be brutal in the beginning, but once it has more in its systems that keep the fight engaged. It'll still frustrate you with things jumping out around the corners and the fucking dogs. The dogs in all those games are
I've seen
awful.
the dogs. They look awful.
But Bloodborne is actually an incredibly fun game. When you beat the first boss, when you get to that point, if you can beat the first boss, I'm almost certain
We
you
fucked
will
up. We fucked up his eyes.
sense of
They're black holes.
It does give quite the feeling of accomplishment when you succeed. But man, I've played 3, I've played some of 2, I played through Bloodborne mostly, and I think a decent amount of Elden Ring. And I have a love-hate relationship where, once you get that accomplished feeling of beating something you struggle with, it feels great. And then you go and die to something really stupid, you lose your souls, and you die getting back, and you just want to beat your head against the wall because you forgot to spend them, and the frustration, the pain and misery that I feel. I have a very big love and hate relationship with it, but I can't argue that they belong probably in A or S tier. I also feel like I have to add a correction because someone's going to point it out. Godrun 3 has not actually happened. People are working on it. The new Godrun 3, including Elden Ring now, will happen.
Okay.
We'll watch some of it, but not all of it. Because it's going to take like multiple days. That's one of the worst things about this game is like spending what feels like hours trying to master a boss and then beating it, and then you go and you watch someone beat it in like 2 minutes without taking a single hit. Whenever you barely scrape by with like all the in-game gear, and they've got like nothing besides a wooden sword. Yeah, you watch a naked guy in underwear with a stick, just like beat it, like never getting hit over a 30-minute fight and slowly chipping it to death. Or they go and they speed run to like this one sword and they just happen to have just enough stats to put it on, and they go and they just like swipe 3 times and it dies. Well, there we go. We covered all video games. All 15.
Woo! We did it! We did it, boys!
And all that time, we only talked about 18 games.
That's still a lot of games.
It is a lot. I've got a list of like 40 more we haven't touched, and I'm sure there's tons out there everyone else wants to see. So if you guys do want to see a follow for the tier list, let us know.
Yes,
We don't
yes,
want to do every podcast episode just talking about this, but enough if you want to see it, we'll do a follow because there's so many more games we want to rate. It's just hard to get to them all in this amount of time and talk about them.
Finding time of Resident Evil.
Another time eventually.
Yeah, root for me if you want to see another tier list. If we do another tier list next time, we'll continue games. I know there was more food restaurants we didn't do too, as opposed to other kinds of restaurants. As opposed
I
to
have
drink
to watch
restaurants
that one.
or sleep restaurants.
His eyes are fucked up.
All right, look, I'm gonna wrap up here. I'm gonna declare a winner. I forgot about that part. Points. Looking at where things are rated and how I agree or disagree, the points you all made about it.
I totally fucked up his face.
I actually don't feel pretty well what I contributed. I feel like
I don't know how to do eyes good.
While I love having spicy
I
taste.
can't figure it out.
But take that, Pokemon fans.
Suck it, Pokemon.
For having the balls to immediately just say Fortnite's an F, I'll give them
This
a
X. Yeah,
You're gonna get
I'm sorry. The games are like a B. Like they're just like solid good spirits. But whenever I see Pokemon, it makes me feel cozy. It's cute and it's always nice and it's always sweet. And I always like
the merch, and it just makes me happy. Cute little creatures. I like everybody likes get together and love on it. It's just a really cute sweetie pie community. Cute little animals. I mean, how do you? That's gotta be S to me. And Animal Crossing too. You go Animal Crossing. You didn't talk about Silent Hill. You didn't talk about Tomb Raider. You didn't talk about Resident Evil. These are all S's to me as well. We'll go with the fast food one now.
So much hate from that one take. I don't know if you will.
Oh wait, I had
give
another thing to say. The Bloodborne, I agree. The Demon Souls, I was like, this feels horrible and it looks ugly. I don't like it. Like I'm totally not into it. I liked watching PewDiePie play it though, but I was like, this is ugly and it's not smooth. I don't like it. And then Bloodborne, yes, is very cool. John Wolf playing that is cool. Everyone should watch it. He is a good player. But it's fun. But I chose for my character I was just like building my character and I don't know anything about it. I didn't know what to choose or anything. And I chose my waste of flesh as my character. And I just thought, oh, that's me. But I heard that makes it harder. Is that true? Like that's makes makes the game harder if you choose that. It was fun, but as I was leveling up, I felt like everything was just getting harder and harder. Like it was not, I couldn't, I would try and like RPG it myself up, but then the enemies would just always be, like they would level up with me. I couldn't beat them. I had to stop playing it, even though I liked it. It's too hard.
To the win, just so you can have a little something to feel good about while you're being blasted for the next rest of your life.
That would give him more hate, though.
Take that, Fortnite kiddos. Yeah.
Did you play it on there? I don't remember seeing that. I gotta look that up.
Fortnite fans we have that listen to us, but that one take, I was surprised
Did you
that you
play
just went right for it. I was gonna
Bloodborne?
knock you some points for
Why doesn't
not
that sound
being super
familiar?
into Diablo, but I can't really blame you for it. Mark and I love Diablo. You didn't really give them much love as it deserved. Yeah, I have no hate for Diablo. It's a good game. It's a good franchise. It's not for me. But just going right for the jugular of Fortnite and Fortnite fans, I gotta give you some bonus points for that. So Bob is our winner. We have so many games left. Thank you guys for listening. I guess loser speech, Mark?
I am sick and I want to go to bed.
Too bad. We got work to do. Bob, winner speech. Oh, it feels good. It feels so good. And make sure you follow the podcast. It's not going to get any V-Bucks or anything, but you can listen to me mock your silly interests endlessly into the future, because you should re-listen to every episode at least 10 times. You know that, right? At least. Okay. On every platform. Not listening hard enough. We know when you're not listening enough.
Oh, we know.
We don't like that. We don't like that. It's not good. Thank you, everybody, for listening. I appreciate it. If you haven't already, make sure you subscribe to the podcast on all the platforms.
Sounds good.
Hello, hit the plus, all kinds of stuff. Whatever it is you do it for the podcast. You can find us individually. Mark is Markiplier. Bob is Meister. Back on Twitch now. I am Wade, Minion777 or Minion777, depending. We have merch at a place that I definitely remember the website name of. We definitely don't struggle with this ever since. Store.distractablepodcast.com. That's the one. Store.distractablepodcast.com. And I guess we'll see you whenever Bob decides to host next time. Until then, podcast out.
I like that. Thank you. Thank you for doing what you do. It makes me feel like I have friends. I like Saints Row as much as Grand Theft Auto. So, but they're fun. You had a new one out. Charlie playing it. That was a funny video. Saying how bad it is. I love Trevor. Grand Theft Auto 5. I don't know, I love what's his name, the rich guy too. All bored in his rich house. And Trevor, some all meth heady. His trailer, and he runs his plane, has his planes. I don't even know if he is one, but I like to think of him just that crazy person. He's wearing a little dress, runs through the street. While stirring up the pot of his bougie life. His wife with the yoga instructor. And then his son. I really like those characters. So I said that was like my favorite. That was my favorite. The other games I just liked from this nostalgia and the soundtrack. But like as a whole game that I was really into, everything going on, I like 5. That's kind of a masterpiece. Okay. Well, I guess we all think that. Oh, and I forgot Cyberpunk. There you go. That's on the list too. We were in it. We're in it. Oh, I never felt it. Oh. Even Last of Us, I was pretending that the Asian guy was you, and then I got shy around the character. Because then you have she's a baby with him, and then you take care of the baby together. So I was like, well, I want maybe I could be like a part of, could watch the baby with her. Maybe I could be the, who could one of us have the baby, and I could just be involved with the baby. And then your Keanu Reeves and your that guy in that game when I was playing it. So it's very romantic. You've made a lot of my experiences very meaningful. I like in The Last of Us, and they go to the museum, and they strap into that little thing like they're going in a rocket ship. Space. Her, Ellie, and Joel. That was a beautiful scene. And she jumped off the dinosaur into the water. Scares him. I need another one of these pens. Hi, Booba. thinking about Red Dead or something. Red Dead RDR. It's a lot. It's a mouthful. When I was playing, I'm like RDR 2. I remember playing it, and then I thought Dutch is. I was like, oh, Vincent's definitely Dutch. And I'm like, I'm totally that his woman. All she does is sit in the tent and put her makeup on. That's all I've ever done. 20 years. I just sit alone. I'm separate from everybody, and I just put my makeup on the mirror. I always have a mirror in front of me, putting the makeup on. I'm like, oh my god, that character, that is totally me. That's just it. Then I felt like Arthur too. But then now I don't know. I felt like Arthur in a way, but then I'm not Arthur. And your hurt side feels like Arthur. But then you don't want anyone to feel like Arthur. That's so true. you feel it's. Oh, I never cried so much. Well, it's probably the most emotional I ever felt in game is when you take is when Arthur dies on the mountain. I cried for weeks and months. It still makes me want to cry. Months, bawling my eyes out. I don't think I've ever felt that emotional about anything. And Arthur, oh, yourself? You said you just said your. Just the idea of somebody being strung along, and he didn't have a love. He never got to have a love. I don't know. But he died like a hero. I mean, and you know what? Dutch he had like a commute. He's like a bad. He's not really. He's bad, but it's like he's like good bad, like because he put together. He had a little community of people together. It's like even though he's like he's not treating them with enough. He's just I don't know. He's still there. It's still nice that he got a bunch of misfits together, and they were like a family, even if he wasn't treating their lives very seriously. That's just his way, I guess, So I kind of like, I like Dutch. So. Good game. But then sometimes I'm like, sometimes now I feel like I'm Dutch. I worry about stuff like that. So who are you? I don't want to be a Dutch. I'll just be alone. I'll just be alone like this. But man, just that lady sitting in there doing her makeup all day, not talking to anybody. That's my life. That's my whole life. What good game? I kept thinking it was gonna be over, and I was getting sad. Then it's almost over. And then there's always more. It was so satisfying to have that feeling, like I thought for sure it was gonna end like any second. And every time I thought it was gonna end, there was something else. Thought it was gonna end, and then we went to the island. And I'm like, oh, cool. And then I was like, well, it's definitely gonna end after this. Then you goes John. You have that cute whole thing with the house. That's so cute. I like that they had that. That's so nice. They could easily not have had all that cute stuff, and it still would have been a good game. But I liked it all that. It's cute. You go and take the portrait together in the town, and the little boy. You go sit down. Your wife is in the kitchen. She just looks really busy. But I don't know. Maybe that was just my kid. That's what I like to do. I said, honey, how? She's always doing stuff, something. Then you see Sadie. I always pretend Sadie was Kelly. Because she's so like independent. And they look the same. Kelly looks like Sadie. This is our twin. I thought I was gonna, then I was like, oh, I'm gonna go hang out with Kelly now. Have a mission with Kelly. I like that. She's one of my favorite characters of all time. Sadie Adler. And the Black Belle. She's a memorable character, huh? You don't only see her for a second. I want to be a cool woman like that when I grow up. Whatever, I hope I could be somebody cool. And strong and powerful like that. Oh yeah, Fallout. No, yeah, you should do a Fallout thing. Fallout's weird actually. Like when I think about Fallout, I feel like it's kind of I feel gross. Like they're ugly games and they scare like they're kind of like something about them doesn't sit good with me. Like there's something I don't like. But that I love them. I'm obsessed with them at the same time. The best characters ever. Fallout. All their dialogue. Oh. But like it's so ugly. But you know, nothing else really looks right. When they try to make it pretty, it doesn't look right either. It's not right. So it has to be that way. Like, but I get sick of digging around and going through all those debris and dark rooms after a while, and then it starts to feel like you've just been there for an eternity in this gross place in these gross rooms searching around, and these tunnels, and it's a yucky feeling, but the characters are the best. You love it, and the side quests are the cutest. Boy in the refrigerator, you bring it back to his family. I love how I say that. I like that there's Legion. I like the everything. And then you have the little Elvis guy. All the best side quests in Fallout game. They've got the ship. You're trying to get the ship to fly. The ship on top of the building and trying to get it to fly off. And then you do all these things and it only flies like one building. Flies like 2 feet. Or like flies a few feet and it crashes again after you do all this stuff to get it in the air again. Then the family that lives in the house. Like that, everything is dilapidated, but this one mansion is perfect, it's totally perfect and pristine. And that weird guy with the headdress is on, and like, forget what's going on. Oh, and the I love. Look at, I don't even know anyone. I forgot everyone's name. What could that be? Hancock. I love Hancock. Hancock's my husband. The zombie. The zombie pirate man or whatever. He's not pirate. Wear a pirate hat. John Hancock. Run. I guess I like the people that run these little misfit places. Has a little town, runs the town. The misfit town. Free whatever. How do I not remember these things? He loves getting high. The jet addict. He's cute. And what is the brute? What is his name? Why can't I remember anyone's name? The big broody man. The big. How do I not know all these things? It should be on the tip of my tongue. Remember the big guy. Vincent likes him. The big one. Big guy. When I run around with that character, I pretend I'm running around with him. He goes, human. I'm not ever gonna. Human's stupid or something. Wait. I don't know. He's like a Hulk, but yeah. I don't know. What is his name? I don't want to look it up. Then the second one, the third game, you have. What was the second, third? I loved the blonde guy, the gay. I don't know if he's gay. He's like a sarcastic asshole. I don't know. I think he is. I don't know. I remember liking him a lot. What's his name? I forgot his name too. Guess we better look him up. And the mission where the people you go to the fuck. How sad. Go to the little town and they're all a bunch of cannibals, but you don't know that. They're all nice. That's one of my favorite memories I ever had gaming. I was like 4 in the morning. The sun was barely coming up, and I was just laying in bed playing. I wandered into this. I loved it. You just wandered in this little town, and I was really into it. Everyone was all being friendly, and we were in the house, and they're go looking through the houses, and even the town felt the way it felt in the at the time, like it was when you go in the house and the light is shining through, just like dull, like it's just a sun just rising from the gray rising sun shimmering through the windows, all eerie and dusty looking, but and quiet, just like my room was at the same time. And then I'm like, what's going on? Something weird in the basement. You go in the I don't know. I just remember being it was really cool. Them discovering they were cannibals. Like I thought, oh, that's so cool and spooky. I really like that. But then you go, and then you go up into the mountains, and all of the giants are there, and you have the one that wears a little hat and the pearls, because they have super mutant. There you go, super mutant, and they're all super mutants there. But then there's the lady one. So she's all dressed up. I love that. I love it. It just felt I love Fallout. Oh, definitely the best side quest ever. It's a Fallout game. Best stories ever. It's just so neat. You start going up into the mountains, and you don't even realize you go up in the mountains, and the sort of scenery starts getting fresh and like not all shitty, and it's like exciting. You're like, wow, what's this? This whole new place. Oh, just so truly an adventure. Like you're really out discovering the world. Like you're really, if you were paralyzed and you couldn't go anywhere, you truly, that to me, I feel like you feel like you're exploring the world. Like that's and that's special. 'Cause, I don't know. Most, and then and you're living in it too, because the characters are so good and so fleshed out. Their little personality. That's the best. It's like our world, but it's not our world, so it's not like it's boring. It's so interesting, curious. So it's wonderful. Oh, it's wonderful. I'm excited just look at talking about it. Love it. You go and people that worship the Atom people that live in that radiated place doesn't like affect them. And the death claws creeping around. And their ticking radiation thing counter. We didn't do Final Fantasy either. Final Fantasy should be on the list. What other game I really got into? Parasite Eve. I feel like I talk a lot about Resident Evil, Silent Hill, all that stuff. But Parasite Eve is a good one. Well, that is the best. Some of the most interesting monsters are in that game. Creature designs are so weird. But I think they're my favorite. They're just strange. I don't know. They creep me out more than any of the other ones. Any other game for some reason. They're just weird. Oh, I didn't see you, Carlo. Oh, I was just rambling on. I wasn't even looking. I didn't even know anyone was here. I was just totally in my own little world. Which? Oh, you're talking about Doom soundtrack's the best soundtrack? Yes. I don't know. That must have been a long time ago you said that. Thank you for watching. Well, you can't even see. Well, time just seemed like what? You're not even looking what I'm doing. You know, it doesn't seem like it would take that long or be that hard, but I've been doing stuff this whole time. I'm not just like doing nothing. I'm like covering little dots and like it looks like it's such a simple little piece of art, but look, it's not. Like, and then you have the little kids run the thing in the cave. The kids are all in Fallout. Whatever, the cave ran by kids. You had to be a kid to live there. Or something. They kick you out. I forget how you get in there. I made like a whole video talking about Tomb Raider, what I'd like to see them do. I wanted games like the old ones in the 90s. I like them making more a real person stuff, but seeing her beginnings, but I want to see her as like a cocky, confident woman. Like, we haven't seen any new gen of that. Surely there's lots of. Man, you don't even need to come up with a story or anything interesting. Just a cocky, confident lady just looking for shit in cool places. There's no and being a badass. I'd like to see that again. Don't you guys didn't talk about Skyrim or anything like that. I never played Skyrim. I just watched Shirley Curry play Skyrim. Grandma Gamer. Because she plays it the way I would play it. Would want to play. I like she's nice. She's like slow. And she goes around. She likes looking at the trees and looking at the scenery. She's a little character. I like listening to some of the lore. There was one lore video where I was particularly interested. Something with a tree. More fruit on a tree. And we love our favorite is Mark playing. You playing Skyrim. You playing Skyrim, right? And we pretend we're Lydia. That's my favorite thing. Pretending I'm Lydia. Why does everyone not like Lydia? No one likes Lydia. Why does nobody like Lydia? She seems like a perfectly normal person to me. Why is it? I feel like nobody likes her though. I mean, everyone gets annoyed with her. Why is she annoying? I don't notice because I'm not playing it. Maybe if I played it, I would know. Oh, I like that. I like you telling everyone to shut up. And being mean and tender at the same time. I like it. It's cute. I will watch it again right now. We like the girl and followed to the curry, the one. Oh, and Decon. I never liked Decon the whole time I was playing the game. I don't know. I just wasn't interested in him at all. But then towards the end, like he was one of the last people. Like I romanced everybody, so I wanted to see all their full personality. And everything they had to say and everything. But and so Deacon was the last person I romanced, but I was like, you're one of my favorites. You were so that was so interesting. His character. I don't know, he's really cool. I like him. Like robot or whatever. I mean, but he isn't, right? Yeah. No, he's not robot. He's the one of the created humans though. I mean, I guess he's a robot. Like the girl, curry girl is cool, and you learn about the curry woman through her. Right? Oh, and I love the mission with the little robots that run that run the they all live in the vault, but they're all like rich people that put their brains in different people that I don't know, I guess they're rich if they can afford to do it. That put their brains inside the robots. And so they're little people they're robots with human brains in them. So and they're all posh and have their little rooms and personalities. And it's like a murder mystery. That's so good. I love that. And then you could seduce the one robot lady. And she's they have these little hats on and stuff, and like they're with people personality. I just love you seduce the big robot. Like how did that work? I wish we could have seen that scene. And the more's like, oh, see you later, tiger. Whatever, something sexy. What do they do? I want to. They have the room. It looks like a beach. You have to talk to all of them and find out who killed the one robo. And one of them's a painter. He's splashing paint. He's buzzing around with his paintings, asking you what you think of each one, and what you see. But he's a cute little robot buzzing around with what's in the painting room. I was trying to get it, but his face, his eyes are. Well, are they okay? I don't know if I'm getting used to them or not. I don't know how to do the eyes right. I'm trying to do like an anime eye, and there's weird things in anime eyes. Sometimes they look one way, and then there's little like sparkle holes mixed with the glint down here. We tried to do that, but it didn't work. It looks weird. Anyway, then you gotta say who you think killed who at the end. Who killed him at the end. I just love the lady with her posh accent. Like she's from the Flapper days or something. Like, you think it was me, huh? Huh? How wonderful. What a wonderful conversation. You know, I love video games, and you talk about it, and you go, I guess I love them. I really love them. I really do. Best times of my life. Best, coolest things in a video game. Hi, baby. Why you guys all decide to eat plants all of a sudden instead of your food? Look at it. It's been 8 hours, almost 8 hours. Let's watch the food one, I guess. I want to hear the. Maybe I'll make food after that. Hello, yeah, 2 people watching. I'm just rambling on, so thank you for listening. What's your favorite game memories? Well, it wasn't the subject, it was a ranking. I guess we just did our own thing about it. Its own thing with it. Not gonna rank it. Remember, see, Leia, there's a lot of things I don't post. I only post maybe 5% of the things I record with myself. The whole thing where remember we were talking about Vsauce and going, why didn't he make the video ranking the boobs? Like he was just like putting them down. But then I'm like, well, you don't really rank later. I'm sitting there thinking about like you don't really rank boobs. Because then that's saying one boob is better than the other. And that's not all boobs should be good, right? So I'm like, well, I guess. And then I'm like, well, if you celebrate boobs too much and somebody doesn't have boobs, that's sad. So then I guess he made the perfect video. That's what the conclusion I came to later that evening. I didn't post that video though. Because I know I was saying, how could you take something as lovely as just bouncing boobs in a video game and make it something like it's not lovely and fun, like you're making fun of it, like it's stupid or something. I love it. But yeah, it was a good video, I guess. At the end, anything I criticize, usually at the end, I understand. That's my curse. Oh, the distractible threesome's a good one. That's cute. I like how lovey-dovey you all are to each other. It's very sweet. Atrocities this summer. Wow, that was good. Was that where the summer camp leaner boy is? I like the kids are stupid. I like hearing I like the childhood memories you're sharing. That's a favorite one. You love the dream one? Where's that one? Dreams and nightmares favorite. Kids are stupid favorite. Hold my beers. favorite, supernatural favorite. What might be the most memorable one? My parents creating a What's Old Men? I don't remember what Old Men is about. I don't watch Old Men, I guess. Oh, never give up. You can't fail until you give up. So you just never give up and you never fail. Maybe it's a failure to never give up. What do you think? That's not true. So be like Dutch. That's when the Dutch comes in. It's already cute. Like they already. I don't know why. It's always we gotta get money. We gotta go rob this bank. Why? They live off the. They live off the land. You just live off the land. Nobody even lives on it in the old days. Nobody even lived there. It was free. It wasn't even discovered fully, America, right? You just go do odd job. Go to Tahiti or go to Tahiti. What does he want to do? Wants to go on an island and grow a fruit trees. Go on, just why? What's there? What's gonna be out on an island? Well, I guess it's an island. I guess it's nice. I guess that would be nice.
To distract the warrior without production. This week, it's a battle of the burgers as fast food chains go on trial. Is Denny's uninspiring? Is Wendy's the pinnacle? IHOP takes a kitty. Five Guys are a danger to some. And Mark witnesses a Popeye's puncher and his order being hate made. Yes, it's time for the fast food tier list. Now sit back and prepare to be distracted and enjoy the show.
Everybody, welcome back to the Stretchable! Woo-hoo! I'm injecting energy to wake up my contestants here today. I'm the host today. I'm Wade. Welcome to Distractable. If it's your first time listening, then go back listen to those first. Then come back here. No cheating. No skipping ahead. Now that I've gotten that out of the way this works is one of us hosts, the other two compete for points, and then declare a winner at the end. I'm joined by Mark and Bob. Hey, boys.
Hello, man.
Hey, man.
How goes?
You know, good boy stuff.
Great.
Wait, what?
Boy stuff.
That happens.
Boys.
No questions.
I don't know if I'm with you on that one as much as I thought I was.
We're boys. The boys.
Okay. I have 0 questions. I'm happy to not ask.
Good.
If I have concerns, address them to the official Distractable Complaints email.
Okay.
Good. And doc one of our emails. I don't really want any of this to be. Good. Just gonna leave that be.
The official unfindable Distractable complaint email.
Yeah.
Send it there. Shut up.
Well, is there anything interesting going on you guys want to talk about? We have an interesting topic today that may be a bit time consuming. So I'm not gonna spend too much time on our chit chat. I want nothing but hard, sweaty work today. But real quick, Mike, good. You're happy.
Yeah. Great. God, I feel so dismissed.
Well, you kind of are.
Okay, well, at least I'm accurate in my feelings.
Yeah.
That is good. I don't want to take up too much time, sir.
Go ahead. No, talk. Say things. I'm putting this platform out there. Take my time. Go for it.
There are going to be some men digging in my backyard tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Oh, God, we're going to host another one in 2 days so we can listen to what happened. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. Oh, cool. So they're building a studio shed in my backyard. And I'm sure it'll be fine. I have a painter showing up tomorrow to fix the ceiling that's been repaired 4 or 5 times already. This needs more money. The latest plumbing escapade. Yeah, I don't know how to talk about that on the podcast. There's more plumbing stuff. But no time today. Okay. Except for Mark. Mark, you have another 30 seconds allotted for telling us about what happened in your life.
30 seconds.
Oh, hurry up.
Okay, so I've been getting back in shape. I'm working with Corridor crew. My mom was just in town. We're filming a documentary. Markiplier from North Korea. That's going well. We're going to Korea.
Did Markiplier from North Korea?
No, there's no time. Anyway, we gotta go. I think my time's up.
Weren't you born in Hawaii?
I think my time's up.
All right, well, that's great. Look forward to the lies, everyone. Wow, excited.
It's actually not a lie. You'll see.
Oh.
You'll all see.
You've been a spy the whole time. Oh. Well, that sounds very interesting, but we're not going to talk about that or think about that anymore today. Because today, we've got a fun one for all of you non-visual people. If you're visual, good luck keeping up. But if you're not, this one's for you out there. Because today, we're going to be making a tier list, which has never been done in the history of content creation.
Yeah, I think that's accurate, I guess, probably. I don't recall seeing anyone else do anything like this before.
I've never seen it.
Especially of what we are doing a tier list of. I'm going to be presenting you all with a restaurant, a fast food restaurant. We're going to place on a tier list after you guys debate it relatively quickly. We're going to try to go through this fast because we do have limited time, and I want to get through as many of these as possible. But knowing us, we'll get through at least 5.
You keep saying that. I think that actually this is going to go fairly quick, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Everyone always thinks that. Have you ever watched a tier list video? I haven't, because they don't exist. But if I were to have, they would go longer than you'd expect.
I have no this intro.
Good evening, gentle listener, and welcome to Distractable, a Woodhouse production. This week is the Battle of the Burgers. As fast food chains go on trial, is Denny's uninspiring? Is Wendy's the pinnacle? IHOP takes a kicking. Five Guys are a danger to
full analyst. You know, any sort of stamp thing that has to do with space.
So you collect space stamps?
I mean, not exclusively, but yeah, I'm into that.
The way you're saying it just sounds like there's something perverse going on here.
Whether you're sending an office invoice, an Etsy shop, Webs have over 50,000 5-star reviews. They have 3 customizable sound profiles, tap functions, noise isolation, awareness mode. I hear what I want to hear, and I don't hear what I don't want to hear. You guys like them too, right?
Mark, I think he literally has his earbuds in right now, and you can't.
Yeah, how is he looking at us? He's seeing our mouth move.
These guys, I'm sure, use them too. I'm sure they love their Raycons as much
I
as
really
I
like them on bike rides.
No, I ride my bike too. I'm kind of like the bike guy. I'm the
nothing
bike
about
guy
riding
now.
bikes at all like that. I thought for sure that would
they're really.
All right, well, I'm just gonna do this one solo then. You guys, if you want to enjoy your Raycons as much as I do, and I'm sure these guys do too, go to buyraycon.com/distractable today to get 15% off your Raycon order. That's BUYRAYCON.com/DISTRACTIBLE. Buyraycon.com/distractable for 15% off. On this tier list, we have S ranking, A ranking, B, C, D, F, and then we have a never had, because just sometimes we've never had one of these. So you guys can give your initial thoughts, then debate it out, and we'll see where it ends up. And we can always move things around after the fact once we compare some other things.
Oh,
So
no.
let's start off with.
I keep doing this.
Where do we want to start? Let's start with a place that I know we've spent a lot of time out whenever we've traveled and done conventions and such. Let's start with Denny's.
Denny's.
We've spent a lot of time at Denny's. I feel like I've been to Denny's a decent amount with you guys, or at least with Mark.
I can recall going to Denny's twice at Hack South the whole time. That's the most. And once near LAX when Mark picked us up from the airport.
See, more and more Denny's are coming to mind, so let's rate it. Okay. Initial thoughts. Where would you rate it? Just without thinking too much about it. Initial gut reaction. Denny's, where'd you go?
Good.
Who go first?
You.
I love Denny's.
Denny's, the thing about Denny's is it's always the same quality of food. It's just that the quality of food is not that good. But they're consistent. I feel like versus IHOP.
I feel like it's always pretty good.
Sometimes can be really
I'm always
terrible
satisfied when I go to
sometimes. But every time I go to a Denny's, it's the exact same food, the exact same way. Okay. For its reliability, I'd probably put it in C-ish, but honestly, I find it's one of those things where you find yourself at a Denny's. You just like, hey, there's a Denny's there, and we're all hungry. This is a weird coincidence. Let's go to this Denny's, and then you walk in, and then get there. Maybe B, maybe B.
Okay, B to C. Bob?
I basically agree. I don't like Denny's, but I don't dislike Denny's. It's always been very consistent for me. I was thinking C right off the bat.
Okay.
It's also
I think B.
not fair, I guess, because Denny's doesn't strike me as fast food in the same way that a lot of like drive-through kind of places.
Yeah, it's more of a sit-down type place, but
Yeah.
So it's just a little nicer because you get like sit down. It's kind of like a restaurant. It is a restaurant. But yeah, I would say C. I like C.
It has always been fast service. I would say C. It's a great average restaurant.
I
C
think
is the average of this tier list. Denny's is right there.
Okay, I'll put it in a high C.
I will be.
You guys argue differently, but a high C. You guys have like B minus C right now.
I've never ate at Denny's and thought, oh, that was bad. I always feel like, yeah, it was good.
IHOP was mentioned, so let's rate IHOP right after.
You had asked me a decade ago when I lived, what was I, a decade ago, in college, I guess. IHOP wasn't close, but it was good. We lived near a good IHOP in Cincinnati. If you ask me now, I have had so many bad IHOP experiences. The one we live near, not good. Been to a couple in different locations, terrible. One had terrible service, one had disgusting food. I would say D or I don't know. IHOP is pretty bad for me right now. IHOP is not my favorite.
It deserves better than that. Even at its lowest points, it wasn't that terrible. Admittedly, sometimes the service is so horrendously bad, I feel like the waiters and people working there are actively trying to make my day worse. And also the people there who go to IHOP traditionally not great. But you gotta give the memory something, right? Denny's can't be a C and then IHOP an F. That's just not fair.
All right. Well, no, but IHOP is definitely worse than Denny's. It's less consistent. Good IHOP, I would say, is better than Denny's.
Yeah.
But I've had more bad IHOP in my life than good. So I would say it has to be, for me, it has to be worse.
Yeah.
I would say D is fair.
It's weird. The IHOP experiences that I've had at 2 a.m. versus in the morning when you actually are trying to get breakfast food, better at 2 a.m.
Yeah.
So it's weird. Like the night shift there, the staff is real friendly, the food is really good. Something about it, I don't know why. But I would say D. I would accept the D.
It's crazy to me because I agree with you all. My opinion doesn't matter if I agree with. I agree with you guys that Denny's is very consistent. I don't think I've ever gone to a Denny's and been like, man, this is so much better than usual. Like, it's Denny's. IHOP, I've had like an omelet from IHOP, and like they had like the slash berry drink and the bacon and stuff. I've had an A tier where it's like, oh my god, I could eat this every day.
IHOP is
And I've
C
also
to
had
me.
F tier quality.
I've had
It really
weird.
depends on the staff, the cleanliness. Like, yeah, this is a restaurant for who you work. It really makes a huge difference to IHOP, which is crazy. So we have a high D or a D for IHOP, D for Denny's. I can't argue that because the inconsistency really makes it disappointing. Yeah.
Yeah. But IHOP is also there for you. I know Denny's is there for you, but not the same way. Imagine you were in a situation where you're really thinking about life and it's way past your mind. You really
Well, they all get S for that.
You know what's there for you is a life and darkness. Waffle House. Well, okay. Well, that's completely different.
I think that IHOP would be too, I guess. I guess they're S because I.
But IHOP was my that.
Really? I want to hear your IHOP story.
I don't feel very good after I eat it, but I do still think
Yeah, I can't.
oh yeah, no. I feel terrible after IHOP.
The food is probably the F. But the experience, the comfort, it does feel weirdly comfortable in there. More than a Denny's.
I was gonna keep adding. We can keep adjusting. But as of right now,
I don't think so. Denny's is a. You know why you think that? Probably because you're a more morning person. Denny's is there. It's late at night. You just nowhere else to go.
Waffle House is
IHOPs are open like you have to eat early in the morning before a plane, or before you have to go be on set all day long, or you're half tired. You gotta go to IHOP.
Waffle House is 100% F. That is possibly
Denny's is like they're just a vampire of the night going in for a meal. I want to hear your IHOP stories though. Tell me your sweet IHOP story.
Meal that is in the name of the restaurant, but somehow surprisingly bad. Waffle House is the place.
Yeah.
great waffles. But if you need some greasy food, this is a thing for me, I guess. Waffle House is the place, like you're talking about IHOP. Waffle House is the place where it's like middle of the night, it's a movie night, thinking about life, whatever. Go to Waffle House, you eat some gross food, you hope that nothing too crazy happens. It's not a good nostalgia, but it is like a nostalgic thing for me.
You know, there's a specific mood you need to be in to go to a Waffle House at that hour. It's like your life takes two paths. One is towards an IHOP, one is towards a Waffle House. How you want to feel at the end of that experience is dependent on where you go. Waffle House for the I want to spiral downward. IHOP for the I want to sustain just a little bit.
If your life is headed towards a D or an F. It's really funny because for me, I have the marked IHOP experience with Waffle House. Because growing up, I have a lot of nostalgic memories of stopping at a Waffle House on my way, like my grandparents' cabin in Kentucky, and like there's just a whole lot of like good memories of like, yeah, oh, we're actually stopping for Waffle House. Yes, it's the best day ever. And I have that nostalgic feeling. However, I haven't eaten it one within the last like 3 or 4 years, and I would agree that it wasn't the best at that point. But like my nostalgia wants me to put it like at a C, but I can't. I mean, you guys get to decide. For me, I couldn't do it.
When I ordered hash browns, I ordered my first time hash browns with cheese. Oh, that sounds great. Hash browns with cheese. And I got my plate, and hash browns with just one slice of unmelted American cheese. And I go, hey man, it would have tasted with cheese.
What are you even complaining about? I literally think we had the same experience 3 years ago. I think Molly got that, and it was just a slice of American.
It's two paths. One is towards an IHOP, one is towards a Waffle House. How you want to feel at the end of that experience is dependent on where you go. Waffle House for the I want to spiral downward. IHOP for the I want to sustain just a little bit longer.
If your life is headed towards a D or an F. It's really funny because for me, I have the marked IHOP experience with Waffle House. Because growing up, I have a lot of nostalgic memories of stopping at a Waffle House on my way, like my grandparents' cabin in Kentucky, and like there's just a whole lot of like good memories of like, yeah, oh, we're actually stopping for Waffle House. Yes, it's the best day ever. And I have that nostalgic feeling. However, I haven't eaten it one within the last like 3 or 4 years, and I would agree that it wasn't the best at that point. But like my nostalgia wants me to put it like on a C, but I can't. I mean, you guys get to decide this. But for me, I couldn't do it.
When I ordered hash browns, I remember my first time hash browns with cheese. I'm like, oh, that sounds great. Hash browns with cheese. And I got my plate, and the hash browns was just one slice of unmelted American cheese slapped on top of it. I go, wait. It would have taken with cheese.
What are you even complaining about? I literally think we had the same experience 3 years ago. I think Molly got that, and it was just a slice of American cheese.
And the problem is, like, it looks crispy on top, but as soon as you get through that hard, cracked layer, it's just mushed potatoes. It's basically mashed potatoes underneath. Like, I don't know how you manage this.
It's so sad, but I can't argue with it.
There's an uneven distribution of heat. This is really incredible what you've done.
Waffle House.
No, they don't. They deserve exactly what they are. They position themselves to be this.
They do from my nostalgia.
That is what they are. They're cheap and barely food, and there for you anytime. It's your fallback. It's the base layer. It's the parachute, so you don't die. But that's it.
All right, Mark, I'm going to give you a point for making sense, even though I don't like it. You're -1 right now.
Thank you.
Ow. Savage. Okay, let's jump into some of the more, like, accepted fast food type restaurants. These are, like you guys said, these are more sit down. So let's do Wendy's. Let's jump in right into Wendy's.
Ooh. Who wants to go first? You want to go, Bob?
I feel like we're both in the same place on this.
Yeah.
Go for it then. Bob, you go first. If we're talking in the context of fast food, not obviously in the context of restaurants or food in general.
Yeah.
Fast food specifically, Wendy's is right on the precipice of S.
Yeah, that's exactly the same thing. I was debating, like, ooh, is it quite S? Ooh.
I don't know if I can say that it's S because there's other stuff I can think of where I'm like, well, that's better than Wendy's. But Wendy's, if you're getting a drive-through burger, love it.
Love it.
There's one part about Wendy's that would keep it out of S in my brain, and that's the fries. I just don't like their fries nearly as much as a lot of their fast food fries.
I feel like, yeah.
Everything else about it, S. Have you had the new fries?
The new natural fries?
The new crispy fries? I'll have to try it again and see, but like every time they change their fries, I'm like, well, these are better, but like I would still rather have like McDonald's fries or something,
Oh, no question. Like, McDonald's fries are better, but it's like Wendy's fries are not
bad. No, they don't taste bad. They're just not. I don't crave their fries.
In my experience, I would rather have curly fries any day.
Oh, dude, curly fries. Ooh.
For me, curly fries, Wendy's and McDonald's, they don't even have that. So it's a different category. Like my preferred fries, Jack in the Box, curly fries.
I love
Oh,
Rally's
yeah.
or Checkers fries.
You know, you
Those are
could
my
get
favorite.
half. You could get half and
I
half.
miss that so much.
Yeah.
It's like a straight curly fry, but even better. They have the best fries.
It's like a girthy, straight, curly fry.
Oh.
But there are days where it's like I want the fries from those places so bad that I will go there and it's like I'll deal with whatever else I get, chicken or burger, whatever, but I want the fries.
Yeah, nothing at Rally's is good except that. Like, oh, their fries. Fucking love their fries.
Wendy's, it's always like, I mean, I'll get the fries. You know,
They're okay.
But for me, S tier would be like the best of all, and Wendy's fries is just a notch below the other top tier fries in my book.
I would also say, like, there's been some consistency issues, and the experience of the people working at a Wendy's is not pleasant. I think that removes it from S tier. Burgers, my favorite in that category of fast food, my favorite burger, their chicken sandwiches are probably my favorite of any chicken place.
Chicken nuggets are all.
Their chicken nuggets great, except for I'd say Chick-fil-A is a little bit better, but that's a specific chicken restaurant. For Wendy's, you really can't get a lot of it, and we haven't even talked about the Frosties.
Oh yeah, Frosties.
I've never had a broken Frosty machine.
Yeah, that's true. I haven't either. Actually, yeah, I haven't either.
Mm-hmm.
I would say that makes Wendy's a solid A. Okay, so Wendy's we're saying A.
Wendy's the best
Solid
place to
A.
get
I would agree.
chicken.
High A.
Chick-fil-A
Almost
and
S.
Popeyes.
If it's a few problems at the restaurant, it will be S.
Let's go with Burger King next. Yeah. To me, like I grouped Burger King, McDonald's, and Wendy's together because like those were my three options growing up. So even though there's a lot of other ones that are in the same range, I think of those three kind of together. So where's Burger King after you guys?
Ooh, should I go first?
Go for it. Yeah, go for it.
Now, burger, I hate. I don't know what it is. The flame broil,
Really?
I don't get it. It's not for me.
Okay.
However, I recently had a revelation with Burger King. I've always been a McDonald's breakfast guy. I still love McDonald's breakfast, don't get me wrong. But I recently tried Burger King's breakfast because it was the only restaurant in the area we were driving, and it was like early in the morning. We're like, oh, Burger King does do breakfast. I didn't even realize they did. Their breakfast is phenomenal. I don't like anything else on the menu, but their breakfast is so solid. Everything, they don't do like a whole egg with the yolk in the middle like McDonald's does for their eggs, but they have this like perfect scramble. Everything is scrambled eggs, but it's perfectly distributed. It's so fluffy. It's very light. The sandwiches are very crisp. And this was a Burger King in the middle of nowhere. This was a nowhere, nothing Burger King.
Sometimes those are the best ones.
And then it was amazing. And then I went back home and I was like, okay, Burger King breakfast, I gotta try this again. Still good. They had these French toast sticks with syrup. It was delicious. It felt fresh.
Burger King's little hash brown nuggets.
Yes.
Very good.
Their burrito, it was
Very good.
delicious. Like the breakfast burrito, it was actually good.
You know what?
I don't know where to put it, honestly, because this is like new information. I've always thought Burger King was like low, but I have to take this into account.
All right. It's good that you went first because I was going to start in absolutely ragging Burger.
I just, you want cheap chicken sandwich, get the original or whatever, the chicken sandwich at Burger King. That's what I always get there. It's like, one costs like $1.99 or something. And it's long. It's a long chicken patty, and it's so greasy and oily, and it's so good. I used to eat them like every day after school in 6th grade, and I gained like 30 pounds that year. Between butter sandwiches at my grandma's and eating those chicken sandwiches every day, that was a lot of oil. But they're so good. They still are good. I always get that, and the chicken fries are good, and the French toast sticks. You have to get the chicken sandwich though. I don't like the burger there either.
Mm-hmm. I also don't care for the burgers. I think their chicken is some of the worst in the fast food realm. They used to have.
It's good bad though. It's really bad, but it's really good.
Tenders that were fantastic. And they have like chicken fries in the Burger King.
So oily, so cheap.
Yeah, I've had those. They're not as good as their old chicken. I don't know. Like whatever their recipe was for the breading back in like the 90s was fantastic. Then they did the crowns, which I like slightly less, and then they changed to like absolutely horrible chicken for a while. I refuse to eat their chicken nuggets. I've not even tried them probably a decade, but they used to have great ones. Their fries are fine. There's one quality about their burger that I don't know what it is exactly, but something about
the Burger King, the way they build their burgers. I don't know if it's the texture of the lettuce or what. I like the way the sauces mix with the lettuce and like the internals of the burger, but I don't like the patty.
Yeah,
no, it's kind of ruined for me.
Yeah, the patty. Something about the patty. It's very rubbery.
I do like the patty. That's crazy. Okay. It's like the sprayed on charbroil.
Yeah.
But the breakfast is a solid point because I'm a big breakfast burrito fan. McDonald's breakfast burritos are like the gold standard for me for breakfast fast food stuff.
Yeah.
Burger King's breakfast burrito with the hash browns is like good. It's like almost A tier for me.
I was gonna say we have some A tier stuff, some F tier stuff,
but the rest of it is like D tier for me.
Yeah, I would say, given that it has a good breakfast, like not just a good breakfast, like it might be my preferred breakfast if it's nearby.
Quality breakfast.
Oh yeah.
Quality breakfast, but everything else I don't like. I say it puts it at a C.
C.
I think that's fair.
Good fallback.
Above or below Denny's?
Below.
Yeah, below. Because if you're going for breakfast, you're going to Denny's and you're going to get a better breakfast.
Because you can also get a Burger King that's only staffed by stoners and high school kids where the quality really suffers.
Yeah.
Denny's is always good.
That's the problem with Burger King for me is the quality of the workers. I remember, like, I love their burgers. When their fries are on, their fries are a lot better than Wendy's fries.
Yeah.
But you can also get the really soggy old fries and the burger patty that felt like it's been sitting in nothing but juice for like 6 days and like just awful.
Yum.
So yeah, that's fair. C is fair.
C is fair.
I think C is fair.
Okay, let's go to the third of that trifecta, McDonald's.
Well,
and a reminder, they've sponsored this episode before, or sponsored this podcast.
Yes.
Nothing more to say. McDonald's done. Thank you for sponsoring McDonald's.
Unironically, though, I would put it up there because I absolutely unironically, even if we're sponsored or not, actually do love McDonald's. Every part of it, from breakfast, lunch, dinner, dessert, every part of it, I've yet to have something at McDonald's that I don't like, and I think that's just because they appeal to the lowest common denominator, and I accept that. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I just really like their food, but moving.
Yeah, you get like nuggets and fries and a Coke. Like, it's hard to have any of that be wrong. It's always pretty consistent. The one thing that might knock it for me is I remember one night I wanted a McFlurry specifically so bad, and I went to 7 different McDonald's before I was able to get one. 7.
I don't know why their machines are broken. The ice cream machine. There's some really interesting videos about it.
There are a lot of videos about it out there. Yeah,
It's a big like conspiracy topic thing. I don't know, flurry, man. I just wanted an Oreo flurry. That's how much I wanted a Shamrock Shake.
So S tier for sponsor, but actually, where would you put it?
I'd still put it S. It's just like such a fallback for me.
S, okay.
Yeah, it's just solid. It's like you're saying. It's kind of like Denny's. Like nothing is like, oh, that's like the best burger I've ever had. There's other places where you get fancy stuff, but everything on the menu is like, it's good.
It's pretty consistent.
As an all-rounder, everything, whether the staff is good or bad. And I do kind of appreciate, I'm not going to do the charity things, but like food,
solid.
I would put it as S because S is like a category of its own.
Yeah.
Like it is its own beast. And McDonald's is its own beast.
And their drinks. McDonald's Coke, McDonald's Sprite, even McDonald's
$1.
Coke, it's differently.
Mm.
I think I know something about that. I think they keep their syrups refrigerated before they're mixed into the drinks or something like that.
They apparently have like an exclusive deal with how their syrups are delivered. Yeah.
Their drinks are better than anyone else's.
Yes.
And it's not even close.
Yeah. Even if they have a Coke freestyle machine, it doesn't matter. Theirs is better.
Another one you guys have mentioned. So I've got McDonald's S tier, Wendy's A, no B's. We have Denny's and Burger King at C, IHOP D, Waffle House F. That's where we're at right now. Let's do Chick-fil-A. That was one that was mentioned. And to me, Chick-fil-A is a weird one because their food is like top tier to me, but they've got a lot of other parts about them that I don't like.
Listen. So let's get this out of the way. Chick-fil-A, and there's like competing stories about this, but generally Chick-fil-A contributes money to organizations that support anti-LGBTQ plus works. It's like they supported like conversion therapy, and then they didn't, or they changed it. That's not good, and I try not to eat Chick-fil-A for that reason.
Yep.
But also, everyone knows on and on about how good their stupid fucking waffle fries are. They're not good.
I'm not a huge waffle fry person.
If I wanted to eat soggy waffle potatoes, I could make that myself at home in the microwave. They're not good. They're never crispy.
Really?
They're always undersalted. They're just overrated to me.
I have the opposite problem. Mine are crispy, but they're usually over salted when I get them.
You know what's good about Chick-fil-A? The sauces.
Yeah.
The sauces are S tier. The what's it? The honey barbecue or whatever the little packet of honey barbecue, smoked barbecue sauce. Great. Chick-fil-A sauce, delicious. Their Polynesian sauce or whatever it is, the like sweet and sour sauce, delicious. Sriracha spicy sweet one, they're all good. But the rest of it, it's a chicken sandwich, it's a chicken nugget, and it's shitty ass fries. Everyone loves their fries, and I don't get it. I think they're gross.
All right. Okay. Fair.
So I said it.
So where would you put it?
I mean, if we're just judging it on the food,
You can add whatever factors you want. You can judge it on all of it if you want.
the food is pretty good. But if we're judging it like as a company, as do I like eating at this place? Do I choose to eat at this place? I would say D or F.
Okay.
When I do eat Chick-fil-A, because I do, I'm not a perfect person. It makes me feel terrible, you know. And I don't want to support that. I don't want to support a company that's hurting people and is hateful. But it's kind of, I don't know, low. I'm pretty low.
It's tough, right? Yeah, it is one of those things where there are policies you just cannot agree with. But also, it's like, generally speaking, I do know that there are a lot of stories about Chick-fil-A treating their workers really well.
Yeah.
And if you ever go to a Chick-fil-A, which I do, again, not perfect, their workers are happy because their starting pay is higher, their training is better. I don't like the my pleasure thing. I don't get the my pleasure. I like that's a little weird. When you say thank you, they go my pleasure. They have to say that. It's like prescribed.
Weird. Really? That's weird.
Their drive-thrus are so well maintained because they are so popular. But at the same time, it's like, even if they are very good with their employees and the food is great, it is some of those things where it's like their policies I disagree with. I do kind of feel bad every time I go there. And if you walk away from a restaurant feeling bad, even if the food's good, you got to kind of rate it lower. And it's
Want to
not like
work
it means
here? You
our
have to
happiness
say
fearless,
my
and I think
pleasure.
that I would put it at C. Just because I would be a hypocrite, and I think I would be grandstanding if I said that I'm like, I'm already low, but I still eat it, right?
Okay. So I can do low C, high D. Which one?
Low
C. Low C. Low C. Okay. I think that's fair. I think they've got some great things about them, and they've got some of the worst things about them, and it's really a strange mixture and hard to rate for that reason. So just pump it in the middle makes sense. Okay. Let's do Five Guys.
I don't like them. I don't understand people like them.
I don't have complex feelings. So
They're not bad, but I don't ever go, oh, that's amazing.
No,
I don't get it at all.
I think Five Guys great. I miss pre-COVID Five Guys where you could go in and sit down and get a thing of peanuts. In Ohio, you can still do those things. I do have concerns about the peanut situation because Ethan is the first friend I had who had like a severe peanut allergy. So before I was friends
I don't
with Ethan,
understand.
it's like,
Does not
sick,
taste-
peanuts everywhere. And now when I go in there,
I feel like a Burger King burger is the same level as Five Guys.
so like that's concerning for my friend.
Yeah, I mean, I guess
The Beyond Burger at Burger
The
King
burgers,
is pretty good.
the variety of toppings they have, delightful. Their fries, solid. And you can get Cajun fries, and they give you a lot. Like you order a regular fry, they give you like 2 large fries worth of fries from most of the rest.
it is pricey, but yeah, delicious. A lot.
Yeah.
It is expensive. I would say that's the one thing. It's a little expensive for what it is.
Yeah.
I love Five Guys. A for me. Solid.
I agree. The burger is the best burger. Like, Wendy's is my favorite of the fast food burgers, but here's my thing, and here's my
Carl Jr. is my
Five Guys is
favorite.
not fast food.
I mean, yeah, there's not a drive-through typically, but like you can go in, get it to go. I don't know, it's close.
It still takes a
Impossible
long
Burger.
time.
Carl's
It
Jr.
does.
is the best.
I believe I've had faster service at a Denny's
Sorry.
restaurant.
The jalapeno Impossible Burger is the best. Get the Santa Fe sauce on Impossible Burger. That is the best burger, or the $5 burger, Carl's Jr. That's my favorite. You're gonna get me a burger. That's my favorite burger. $5 burger, Carl's Jr. with Santa Fe sauce on it, all the toppings. It's like
Usually have going into a Five Guys. You know, when I order it for delivery, I always feel bad because the delivery worker is there for like 15 minutes before he eats. And I know it's not because he's chowing down on a sandwich while he's there. It's because he's waiting.
I want to hear what you said. I talked over you.
But
I'm making sure I learn.
Ooh.
Tough.
I don't have complex feelings about this one, but I imagine other people do.
What are you don't have complex feelings? Go for it.
No, I'm not complex. I just like it. I like the food. I think Five Guys is great. I miss pre-COVID Five Guys where you could go in and sit down and get a thing of peanuts. In Ohio, you can still do those things. I do have concerns about the peanut situation because Ethan is the first friend I had who had like a severe peanut allergy. So before I was friends with Ethan, it was like, sick, peanuts everywhere. And now when I go in there, I'm kind of like,
Yeah.
So the fries, maybe like 2 large fries worth of fries for most of the rest.
It is pricey, but yeah, you get a lot.
Yeah.
It is expensive. I would say that's the one thing. It's a little expensive for what it is.
Yeah.
I love Five Guys. A for me. Solid A.
I agree. The burger is the best burger. Like Wendy's is my favorite of the fast food burgers, but here's my thing, and here's my thesis. Five Guys is not fast food.
I mean, yeah, there's not a drive-through typically, but like you can go in, get it to go. I don't know. It's close.
It still takes a long time.
It does.
It does. Yeah, I believe I've had faster service at a Denny's type restaurant than I usually have going into a Five Guys. You know, when I order it for delivery, I always feel bad because the delivery worker is there for like 15 minutes before he leaves. Yeah. And I know it's not because he's chowing down on a sandwich while he's there. It's because he's waiting with everyone else. Five Guys is great. Great burger, great fries. Love it better than any other burger of this category, but yeah, I would put it at A just because I got to dock it.
Above or below Wendy's?
I kind of want to put it at B. Because it is, the sit down experience is not great. It's a little slow. It's God, man, if I'm thinking A in terms of it's my favorite burger, and that's pretty much all they do, and I love their Cajun fries, but at the same time, it's not really fast food.
I mean, we have Denny's, IHOP, and Waffle House. Those aren't really either.
Yeah, I mean, I get your point, but I would say it is equally slow at a lot of other places that fall into this.
Taco Bell for me is just as slow because Taco Bell is always so busy that you end up waiting 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, I've definitely waited longer at an In-N-Out because the line is always insane.
Yeah.
Than I have at a Five Guys. But I would, that's a definite ding. Like, it seems like they could be faster sometimes, for sure.
Yeah,
Low
I mean,
A?
it's
Would you say low A?
so close. For me, it's so close to A. I would not be offended if it was, but I would put it like a B plus. Wade, I think you gotta make the final call.
I'm gonna put it at A. For me, it's S. I'll put it at A, like a low A for you guys. But for me, like if I had a choice on those given days, I would go with Five Guys over all the other ones. It's all so good. I've never had a bad burger or bad fries from Five Guys. It's all made like right there after you order it. It's not been sitting around. It's so fresh and good. Every bite is delightful. I've never had a bad experience at a Five Guys.
I do not enjoy the leaking of how much grease comes out of the foil when you open it up.
It's not the healthiest.
It's definitely not the healthiest.
There is a feeling of like, well, a year of my life is gone after eating a burger there, but it's so good.
Yeah, there is no. That's what I'd say. Another reason why it's B is because they don't really have a diversity of options.
That's true.
And don't get me wrong, they do burgers and hot dogs wonderfully, and fries.
What they do perfectly, but there is not a lot of options. It is you go there for a burger and fries.
For a restaurant, like yes, oh yeah, burger, I would pick Five Guys every time. Maybe not every day. Maybe not every week.
Price, menu options, and the peanut scare.
Peanuts time,
maybe B plus. Then
I would push for B plus, but again, would not be offended with it.
High B is fine for me. I will say 90% of my experience with Five Guys has been order ahead, pick it up.
Yeah,
it's ready the moment I walk in, so the delay thing is not a big deal. But when back in the day when you sit down, you eat peanuts for a long time.
Yeah,
and I'm not that attached to it.
It's S tier for me. I will. This is your guys' debate. I will put B plus if you agree on that. But for me, it's an S tier food. I love it.
Yeah, if they had more options and like the price is something to consider. $16 for a burger here in California is a little much.
Let's do In-N-Out then. I want to do pizza places soon too. But we're gonna do In-N-Out. That one was mentioned, and that's another one that I don't have access to often, but I really like the food when I'm out there. Do you have strong opinions, Mark? No,
I don't know. I've gone to it 2 times. Not really. All the off-menu things is kind of cool, I guess. You know, it's an okay burger. It's okay.
This is another one where, for me, the burger, I like. The mustard, you can get mustard fried or whatever. And the burger's good. And the toppings and stuff, the lettuce is always crisp. I like it. The shakes and the off-menu stuff is cool. You can order, animal-style stuff where you can get a, flying Dutchman or whatever. There's always special things. The fries, unless you eat them within 5 minutes of them coming out of the fryer, while they're still so hot that they burn your mouth, gross. Soggy, gross. I feel like that ruins it for me. I really like the burger. They don't have anything else in the menu. They didn't have a chicken sandwich, right? Literally like burgers, fries, and shakes. Okay, right? I've only been a few times.
Yeah, that's
But
pretty good.
the fries are bad. If you drive all the way home before you eat your fries when you get it from the drive-thru, it's bad.
Yeah.
And plus, you have to wait like an hour. The line, every In-N-Out I've ever
No,
seen
okay.
go anywhere near.
It's 'cause they're so
lunch or dinner
cheap.
time, the line is like 30 minutes. The line wraps out of the parking lot, across the street, into the parking lot in front of the Verizon store, around the back to the Starbucks drive-thru. It's like you're like driving a whole safari on your way to the In-N-Out while you're in the line.
Yeah.
It's not worth it.
I mean,
because
true.
the fries are bad.
The craziest thing is, like, Chick-fil-A has drive-thru figured out.
They do.
Period. There's no one that does it better. We went to a Chick-fil-A like a last month, and we looked at the drive-thru, and there were so many cars. We were like, oh my god, we'll never get through here. But they had 3 lanes, and it wasn't that McDonald's like, oh, 2 lanes, but then it merges back, and you run into the problems of like, did you go first or I go first, or how are they going to know they're going to fuck up our order? They had 3 lanes dedicated with 3 people to each lane, one to take the order, one to like take the payment, and one to guide you on who goes where and who does what merge. Why don't other companies do that? It's so clear, and I get it. It's a manpower thing. They don't want to pay for the other people, but it's like clearly In-N-Out has the business for it. Why don't they just figure it out?
I will say, the In-N-Out by us that we've been to a couple of times, they have 3 people managing the drive-thru. They don't have multiple lines. They have one long drive-thru, but they have 3 people who walk up and down and are taking orders and managing the line so it doesn't block traffic and stuff. Doesn't help.
Yeah.
Still takes forever. And then you get home and your fries are soggy, and I like animal style, so the dressing like soaks in and the cheese is kind of set and plasticky. It's just disappointing. The burger's great. Fries are gross.
Yeah, I like watching the guy do the fries in that because they're single fried. They're not double fried like other fries. That would keeps things crispy, and then also put more oil in it, but whatever. Yeah, I just watch him go put the potato in there, and I just keep thinking, what if he gets his hand caught in there? Like, that would be horrible. I'm watching, and he's really fast. He's like, a potato, potato. I'm like, I know he's gonna get tired sometime, and his hand's gonna go in there. He's gonna get hand fries.
Is that going to affect your rating? Do you like that or not like that?
I don't know. It's entertaining. I just like wait with bated breath as I'm waiting 10 minutes for my order. You know, just like, oh, maybe this time
I might get to see cook. Like, I would say In-N-Out is C or D for me. I don't know. Okay?
I'm indifferent. I'm not even gonna rate. I just don't care about it. I just don't care. It doesn't even cross my mind.
I really enjoy it, but it's also a rare thing for me. I can only get it once in a while. So like, and I remember the first time I ever had it was like, I think it was a lunch. There was like a food truck that pulled up. It was like an In-N-Out food truck, and I was starving. I had not eaten all day, and I was desperate for food. I was starting to feel like weak and woozy because I needed something in my system. And like, there it was, and I got a burger. It was perfect. The bun was like toasted and crispy. The cheese was perfect. Like, it was the perfect first bite, and it's like permanently like got that impact on my brain of how like big of a savior that one bite felt like when I was so hungry. But with all of the other factors, I could see it C tier. Would you put it below Chick-fil-A, below Burger King, above them? Where would you put it? Milton, I guess Bob's. I don't know, mid C.
Good.
Above
No,
Chick-fil-A?
a D.
Yeah, bottom of C or top of D, I guess.
I'll put it bottom of C for now. We can always move things around. Just a refresher for everyone out there listening: McDonald's S tier, Wendy's A, Five Guys B, Denny's, Burger King, Chick-fil-A, In-N-Out C, IHOP D, Waffle House F right now.
Fair.
I like that. I'm on board with that.
Okay.
Fair.
It makes sense that we have most. I mean, the only one we have multiple in right now is C, but it makes sense that C would be where most things fall.
That's the tall boy. He's the middle.
There's so many restaurants I want to do, but just looking at the time, let's do some pizza places.
Okay.
Let's do Pizza Hut.
It's weird because I like their pasta better than I like their pizza.
I have some places like that actually, so I get that.
I just don't understand it. Their fettuccine alfredo that they did, I don't even know if they still do it. Like, I would prefer that. I don't order Pizza Hut for their pizza, and I think that really says something about them.
But that's still something on their menu that you enjoy.
True.
I am not above trashy pizza from like the big 4 pizza kings, but I would group them all together for me and put them low.
Oh, C or D.
Like, I don't dislike a Pizza Hut or a Little Caesars or even like Papa John's. The pizza's fine, ignoring the stuff about the Papa. But they're all the same to me, and it's like it's just some pizza from some pizza place. I would much rather have whatever that local place is that makes those sweet pies, or it's a cool place where they have a nice oven and they make the Neapolitan pies, or it's like we have one near us that's like a fusion place, like an Indian food fusion, Indian American, and they have like tikka masala pizza and stuff. I would much rather have your interesting local pizza spots, or some of those more niche ones like around us with like Mountain Mike's or like Round Table Pizza, which are like chains, but they're not like Pizza Hut. They're like a little step up. I would rather have any of those. But if there's a Pizza Hut pizza sitting there, I'm not going to be like, oh, I would never. Yeah, I'd fuck up with Domino's. Like, that's fine. It's probably delicious.
It's pizza.
So I dropped Pizza Hut, Papa John's, Little Caesars, and Domino's all currently in C. And we can move them around, but they are all currently in C, below, in and out. We can try to quickly rate these.
No. The fact of the matter, it doesn't matter. It's pizza.
Yeah.
It's pizza. I may have a preference for Papa John's. I know the Papa is very not okay, but also the company distance himself. I don't care. I'm not going to give bonus points for that. That's my preferred pizza. But these chain pizzas, it doesn't matter. It's pizza. You're going to eat it no matter what.
I like all the pizzas fine. Like, I'll eat all of them fine, too. I would say of those 4 pizzas, Little Caesars, I actually really love their pizza. Like, I really like Little Caesars pizza. I crave it sometimes. I don't know that I really crave the other ones so much.
I like their hot and readies. Their hot and readies are cool.
Yeah.
Domino's to me might be the lowest tier pizza, but Domino's wings and pasta is my favorite. I love getting their wings and pasta.
Yeah. And their sandwiches are really good. They're like baked sandwiches. It's legit.
Papa John's can be up there with Little Caesars as the best pizza, but I've also had the worst pizzas from Papa John's. Sometimes their cheese, there's something about their cheese when it's done that I take a bite and it's like, oh, I just feel a little bit nauseous and I don't want to eat anymore. Sometimes their pizza's top tier.
This is why I'm saying it don't matter. Lump them in C because someone is someone's favorite, someone's least favorite. Good experience, bad experience. It's
Well, I think the best one is I love Pizza Hut. Because they're the best bread. It's like a soft, chewy cracker. I don't know, the crust, like, it's so good. It's different. There's Domino's is over here, and that's always good. I don't know, Pizza Hut had their bread, and Little Caesars good too. Solid. Crazy bread is my favorite thing to get at Little Caesars. I crave crazy bread regularly. But I think Pizza Hut's my favorite because there's something about the texture of the bread that's the best to me. And then you go to Round Table. Was I talking about this? We must have watched this already. The vegetarian pizza Round Table, my favorite. Papa John, I never had the pizza there, I don't think, but I had a little burrito-y thing, and that was pretty good.
pizza. Yeah, unless you're getting it from an actual restaurant that specializes in pizza, like, oh man, what was that place where I used to live? Oh, Blaze.
Eric,
No.
when I watched Dog at Eric's house, he got a white pizza from Domino's. It was so good. I want to get that now. Oh, it's delicious. No red sauce. That white sauce instead. Oh, with the breadsticks.
Oh my God, Adriatico. Oh my God.
Yeah, Adriatico's is good. La Rosa's I like.
Blaze is good. Blaze is like a franchise place. Blaze is good. I like Blaze. I like Dewey's a lot.
It was a place that it was like Blaze, but it was like better than Blaze. It was like 800 degrees somewhere.
Dewey's is one of my favorite pizzas.
Dewey's is legit. They've got a good salad and great pizzas.
Yeah.
And what's that place? Mellow Mushroom is very similar to Dewey's. They have like a different flavor profile, but
I didn't like theirs as much personally, but theirs was still good.
They have a really good buffalo chicken at Mellow Mushroom.
Yeah.
But yeah, well, for the sake of moving on, we have all 4 pizza places. I have them right now below In-N-Out Burger.
I would put them at the bottom of C.
Yeah, bottom of C.
Okay.
They're in C solidly, but whatever.
That's where they be. Taco Bell.
I feel like this one is divisive.
This one is going to be divisive.
Yeah, probably is.
Maybe not for us.
If you're high, it's S tier. I'm not never been high, but like I think everyone's high always like that's the thing, right?
I've never been high.
Taco Bell is a stereotypical thing.
Yeah.
I have a specific personal memory that endears is Taco Bell to me. And also, I generally enjoy their food, and I don't care if you say, oh, it's E-grade meat. It's what they use in dog food. My dog is fine. She eats dog food every day. seems fine to me.
Your dogs are fine? Wow, that's good to hear. Thanks for asking.
I was in college, and I was a broke boy in college. I did not have a lot. I usually live like managing my debit account like $5, so I can spend $4.50 in dinner tonight or something, and I like going out, so I tried to as much as I could. One time I went to Taco Bell and I made my order in the drive-thru, and I got to the window and I realized that for some reason my debit card was out of my wallet. It was at home. I had like $1 or $2 in cash. I didn't have enough, and I got to the window and I was like, I forgot my wallet. I'll just leave. I was so bummed out because I was just like, I had a long shift at work, ready for some dinner, and I was like, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You wasted the food. And the guy was like, bro, don't worry about it. Here is your food. Enjoy your night.
Aww.
And it's, you get a lot of donors and people who don't give a damn who work at Taco Bell. They've always been so friendly to me. They've always been, Taco Bell is just this place where yeah, it's trashy. Yeah, it's roast beef with gross cheese sauce, and the lettuce is horrendous, and I don't care. Give me a crunch wrap and some zero sugar Baja Blast, and I'm in heaven.
So nice.
That's A tier for me. I love it.
Here's my proposal, because you could debate endlessly about the quality of the food. It doesn't matter. Taco Bell exists in a category of its own. It is T tier. It's a separate ranking.
Where's T?
Because it doesn't matter. We're putting it in. I say we put it in T. You could literally you go there and it doesn't matter if there's dirt in that tortilla. You're gonna eat it. It tastes good. The hot sauce, the Baja Blast. You could identify
smother that shit in some hot sauce.
Yeah, it's there for you when you need it. It exists in its own pocket dimension because it's not Mexican, but it's kinda, I guess.
Used to be or something.
It just is a different beast. It's a different beast.
T tier does not exist within the normal tiers. It is off to the side, neither above nor below any other tier.
Yeah, I think that's what Taco Bell deserves.
I approve this message.
Okay. I'm gonna just drop it and never had, so that I know that it's something to put into a separate category. We've not had many never had.
Yeah, that's T tier. That's T
tier.
Okay. Taco Bell's either A or in a category of its own.
T. We're saying T.
T. This is consensus. Consensus.
Oh, okay, okay. Cool. T tier. Taco Bell. First. All right. Fazoli's. Going back to pizza.
What?
Fazoli's.
Fazoli's? What's Fazoli's?
One's for Mandy. I kiss my fingers and point up to God.
There used to be one here in Cincinnati that I know I went to a couple times growing up.
Look at how little you are. Look at her laying on her feet.
I would say it is
He's
possibly
so
the
cute.
only fast food Italian food place.
Ooh.
If you want some spaghetti marinara, if you want some chicken Alfredo, or not Alfredo, chicken Parmesan, if you want a nice meatball sandwich and everything comes with free breadsticks, you can get as many breadsticks even through the drive-thru. You're like, hey, can I some extra breadsticks? And they're like, yeah, bro, here's some breadsticks.
No way.
Fazoli's is S tier for me. This is Mandy's favorite fast food, possibly one of Mandy's favorite restaurants, because spaghetti marinara is one of her favorite things, and their spaghetti marinara is outstanding. It's so good. I'm not saying it's good Italian food. I'm not saying that it's even all very Italian food. It's like a flavor of childhood. Something about the marinara sauce that captures that school lunch tomato sauce, but you liked it, or almost like that SpaghettiOs sort of flavor. It's it's just so good. The bread's so good. Drenched in garlic butter. I'm not saying it's not trashy. I'm not saying anything else. It's S tier.
Okay. I'm looking at their menu and I hear everything you're saying, and I would love to agree with it because everything you're saying speaks to my soul. It looks like their dishes are kind of what I like about Pizza Hut's pasta. It's quick, it's easy, it has that sense of it's not an expensive pasta like some fancy Italian place, but it's like that childhood pasta. However, I cannot judge it because I have not had it, so what I'll do is I'm going to drag Amy. There's a Fazoli's that is about 45 minutes from me. I'm going to drag her there probably today.
Cool. We'll pause recording till then. Let me know.
And we'll come back and I'll update in the next episode if I agree with this or not. I'll do some actual research.
jealous that you guys have a Fazoli's you can go to.
I've not had Fazoli since I was single digits, so it's hard for me to remember how to. I have no way to rank it either, so I'm just gonna default. I'll put it an S right now. Bob,
Never even heard of it.
Here. I don't remember because it's been so long. Mark's never had it.
It's 45 minutes away. It's not exactly near.
Hey, we drive 45 minutes to get Cane's, okay? Some things are worth it.
Yeah, all right, well, let's talk about that.
Yeah, there's a wing place that we've all eaten at in Fairfield, Ohio. A shout out to Buffalo Joe's in Fairfield, Ohio. That was a heck of a drive from my hometown. But they were worth the 40-minute drive because their wings were the best in the state.
Careful if you ask for extra wet.
Yeah, don't order extra sauce. An extra side of sauce. You don't need it.
I do love Buffalo Joe's. Yeah, you don't need extra sauce. You want soup? You want sauce soup? You go get it extra wet.
So right now I've got 4 points for Mark, who's come back from -2 or 3 at one point. I got 5 points for Bob. So we're close. We're pretty close here. Just listen to the passion you guys have had for different things that have just been as we've gone along. But let's, I don't know if you guys are okay to keep going a little bit. We can try to do some faster rating. We've not done any of the sandwich.
Well, Bob just mentioned Cane's.
Yes,
And I think we are going to have a talk about Cane's.
Cane's is worth the talk.
Cane's.
Okay, all right. Cane's, bro. We'll do Cane's.
Do you want this or you want me to go first?
I want to hear, unless you want to hear my thing about Cane's.
Okay, Cane's for me, it's the most S tier part is the sauce. The cane sauce that comes,
good.
it's like the one sauce they have, they have ketchup or whatever, but it's like their main dipping sauce. It's good. It's nice. It's a good dipping sauce for some chicken fingers and french fries.
I love their chicken and fries. I loved it. I think they taste delicious.
Everything else you get in like a regular Cane's meal, the chicken tenders, excellent.
Hey!
It's A tier for me.
Stop
the
it.
fries, crinkle cut, always crispy. Not like my favorite fries in the world, but always
You
good,
guys were
especially
getting
if you put them in
along.
the sauce. The toast that's toasted and crispy on one side, S tier. Ooh, and their coleslaw, solid. Normal, whatever coleslaw. I like coleslaw. It's tasty.
So we have A to S for Bob.
It's all good. I love Cane's.
Mm-hmm. Look at the picture that I put in the Discord.
I
don't
see this picture.
What the damn hell is happening?
Urban Legends Showdown Cane's Mustang.
There's a picture of a cryptid in the background, someone with a massive pile of probably like 50 nuts.
It's a Cane's mukbang for like 10 people. Jesus.
Yeah. And one girl tried to eat it all. But why is there a cryptid?
Alright, so that's my take on Cane's. What you got?
Cane's.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Explain.
I don't care. It's one of those things where Cane's, maybe this is probably biased, but everyone built up Cane's as being this, oh, it's the most incredible thing. It's how you have to have Cane's. Everything about it is like oozing with S tier goodness. I had it. I've had it multiple times. It's fine. It's not mind-blowing. It's not incredible. The sauce is okay. I prefer sauce from so many different places than their sauce. I don't like coleslaw. Their Texas toast is just a piece of white bread. Their chicken sandwich is fine. It's like nothing about it. Their fries, crinkle cut, I don't really like them. It feels like that school lunch, but not in the nostalgic way of the Italian place you're talking about. There's nothing about Cane's that stands out as great food to me in any way.
You have the
And I don't even.
sandwich?
I've had the
I didn't
chicken
know they
sandwich.
have a chicken sandwich.
Yeah, they have chicken sandwich, and I've had the
Chicken fingers.
I've got the chicken fingers. I got it all, and I got the whole plate. I've eaten in the restaurant. I've done drive-through. I've had it. It's fine. Like, it's okay. Nothing about it is exceptional in any way, and I would put that at C. But it's like the animalistic drive for Cane's that people, like you said, you would go 45 minutes for it. I just don't understand it. Therefore, out of I think pure spite, I just want to put it in D.
I would be willing to drive 20, 30 minutes for Cane's.
I guess the base is done.
Their chicken tenders
Let's
are
go add
so
detail.
satisfyingly good to me.
Yeah. Do you have like chicken tenders at other
Thank
places?
you.
Are you familiar with chicken tenders?
I do like.
I don't know.
I'm not
I
really
gotta
chicken
maybe do
tenders guy.
detail
I
on
usually go
space.
for wings or nuggets
I don't
as
know
opposed
what
to
to
tenders.
Cane's is the only fast food place, and I would include Chick-fil-A in this, where when I get their chicken,
I'm
when
sick
I buy
of
you
it,
a
though.
chicken
I'm
tender or
done.
cut it or whatever, I've
There's
never
Vincent.
had a moment where I looked at it.
Hire
and I was
Vincent
like, oh, this
Guastine.
process?
Vincent
Their
Guastine
chicken
Productions.
is
You want him to make
always
stuff
like
for you.
good
He can make
chicken
anything.
fried, like chicken
He's
tenderloin,
amazing.
Whatever meat, always good
Give
quality.
him money to do
always
his
cooked right,
movies.
Never dry and
Anyone
sad,
sees
the
it.
brain's never too thick or too
Eh,
light.
eh.
They have achieved
That's his
the perfect
dream.
chicken finger. And if you don't care about chicken fingers, that's fine.
Anybody,
And like you're
anybody
allowed to not
watches
like
it.
the sauce too, because I love the sauce, but that's like a personal taste thing. But like, it's just the best chicken fingers you can get.
I know.
So we have an S tier and a D tier.
I don't know.
I can put it in B. That's like right in the middle of S and D. B. That's the average between S and D. I hate to tell you.
He made those wings. He can make you wings. You want to fly away?
I like Cane's better
Make your
than
teeth. You
most
made teeth,
standard
man.
drive-thru stuff.
I
Really?
would
Hey,
put
man.
Cane's above Denny's definitely in myself.
You wanna-
Putting it with Five Guys feels
Want
good
to
to
do
me.
grandma,
Five
grandpa?
Guys is also underrated on this list.
It's just the
The devil?
diversity of stuff. It's like it's so.
You put a horn on a
Chicken finger,
Jesus'
like I
ear.
said, It's fine, but it's
Five
not.
Guys serves burgers and fries.
A
and we have
monster?
that
An
at
alien?
Cane's. They also have a hot dog and a BLT, but no one's ever ordered those.
Why does man help him make his movie? It's an astronaut movie. He's gonna make.
You're disputes.
Who wants to make an astronaut movie?
Whenever Bob
It's an
said
astronaut.
S
That's
and
why
you
he's
said
making
B,
an astronaut.
I knew that
I'm
we were
repeating what I said
There's
earlier.
not going to be a consensus, but if I average you out, it's a B.
Ugh.
I don't know how we could ever convince you two to like.
No,
I
you gotta
don't-
pick one. I will not accept a B. I will not accept anything except a D.
Great.
But
Then 2 points to Bob for being correct, and this is definitely S or A tier.
Yeah. I don't know why you chose to do that when you knew Wayne was already on my
rather
side.
not like have this merge of let's hold hands and let's compromise.